Hey, Tony.
We are here.
Yeah, yeah. We got five in the background.
Hey, where you get that photo with all the Filipinos there? Where was that at?
Ah, that was over here.
Who are they? Your relatives?
Well, they're Filipino. How could they be my relatives?
Well, could have been. Could have had married
Do I
one in.
look Filipino? Have I ever said I was married to a
You
Filipino?
could have been whatever you call it.
No,
Just
no,
what was
no.
the
One of those girls.
association? And I didn't know that was going to be that difficult. Otherwise, I'd have never
No,
asked.
no, no, no. One of the girls, the one beside me,
Mm-hmm.
she died of cancer December 2019.
Yeah.
Her husband died of a heart attack a number of years ago. She
Mm.
used to live in Cyprus and then married this Irish guy in Cyprus, then moved to here. And he died a number of years into the marriage. And then she died 2019, cancer.
They have kids together.
No, lucky. She had a kid in the Philippines that she was going to bring over. She was waiting for her citizenship
Mm-hmm.
and she was going to bring her daughter over,
Mm.
but it didn't materialize.
There we go.
So it was
Yeah, that'd have been rough.
sad.
They've showed that on
Yeah,
TV here with a couple that one died of something or other, and then the other one, and I'm like, Jesus, these guys
she
are,
was young. She was young.
yeah,
That
yeah,
was sad, man. That was really, really sad.
yeah, I bet.
I mean, she was a good friend. I mean, she's in some of my videos on my Facebook where she jumps in. You know where I've flown the drone from the
Yeah,
harbor?
uh
She actually jumped in the water and swam in there one day.
huh.
She was a bit crazy girl, but she was a really, really nice person, nice soul.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't deserve to go that way with the cancer.
Yeah, I ate that up. Yeah, I know. There's nothing any of us can do about it, but I hate it when people I know die. I just do. That's why being here and doing things that make you happy because that sucks so bad. It's final, and you're gone. That's it.
Yeah, I've met a few of her boyfriends, but her last boyfriend was an Irish soldier,
Hmm.
and she was hoping to have a kid, like a kid over here,
Yeah.
but it didn't materialize.
How old was she?
In her early 30s.
Oh wow.
Oh, her husband was in his 50s when he passed away.
What form of
I
cancer
mean,
did she pass away from?
do you know what? I only found out about the cancer in September 2019, and I was out of the country. She video called me, and she looked very skinny on the video call. She was at home at the time,
Hmm.
and she told me that she only had a few months to live, and when was I coming back? And I said I just got here, and I don't know exactly in December when I'm getting back.
Jesus. Yeah.
So when I did get back around I think it was the 15th or the 18th of December,
Mm.
I tried to communicate with her, talked to her boyfriend once, and then the next thing I get was a text saying that she passed on Christmas Eve, 24th.
Christmas Eve.
Yep.
Oh, that's just lovely. Oh, noise coming from Ronald there.
Just moving the trolley.
Yeah, the,
Hey,
the, the cart, shopping cart, yeah.
hey, Kiko, how are you?
Kiki.
Great. How you guys doing? Hey, who is that you were talking about? I got on a little late.
There's a girl in my pictures. When I set up this stream. One of the girls, she passed. I knew her. This is over in Ireland. She passed away with cancer in her early 30s. She passed away December 2019.
Oh, boy.
And Tony had asked what was the connection between me and
Hmm.
the girls, and I just said one of the girls I knew very well.
Well, you know, there's going to be questions when you're the only white guy in a room full of Filipinos.
No, but I mean, the amount of months that we've been talking, I never said I was married. I said that my son is half Filipino, but we're
Doesn't
never
mean,
married.
yeah, I understand that. That doesn't mean you can't take pictures with Filipinos. You know.
No. I was out with them one day. They didn't have a car, and I had a car.
Oh, okay.
The other girls I didn't know, but that was the first time meeting them.
You you had all those people in a car.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
my
I had a
god.
big car. I had a big car,
Yeah. I would say.
so it's not a problem. I mean, you can fit 5, 6 people in a car. Depends how big it is.
Hmm.
I drive a big car, so you can easily fit 4 people in the back.
Anywho,
But yeah, that was sad. I
hmm?
I don't know how I would have handled the funeral part, but it was
Well,
tough.
what the hell? Drop the stairs, Garth. What?
I did.
Hey, any of you guys, when you had children, Filipino mom wanted to sit in the back seat with them because they were in a car seat?
No.
I never had that thing happen to me because they don't have cars over there, or her parents don't have cars.
No, I mean if they were
And
here in the States.
oh, imagine my mom would do it all the time. How's things in Pennsylvania there, Kiki?
Pretty doggone hot. I wish I had
Yeah,
the Irish weather right now.
yeah. We got the humidity. The temperatures are well, it was blistering in the 90s last week, but we're more in the 79, 80, low 80 with rain periodically here. It's going to be happening for the next week.
I think what you had moved on to us. We're in the upper 80s, I think.
Yeah, man, for June, I can't. I bet you. I bet you I was a kid last time we had June weather like this.
Yeah, I know Gareth probably can't understand it, but this is like July, August, the
Yeah,
most
yeah,
intense heat we're getting now.
yeah. Dog days. You know what? August used to. The world, the weather throughout the course of time is always roller coaster all over. But when I was a kid, August was always in the 90s. And when I started the job at the bus company, we were wearing 4th of July, it was 47 degrees outside. And I thought, what the hell is this? I'm wearing a sweater. If you'd have told me that when I was a kid, I would have bet against that.
Yeah, remember as a kid, like school would normally end around Memorial Day, and the pool would open, and
Mm,
the public pool, and I don't care if it was only 70 degrees, we'd be at the swimming pool.
yeah. You're close to my age, aren't you? What are you, 50
Uh,
what?
and I'm 59.
Oh, so am I. Yeah. Your birthday's when?
October, Halloween.
Oh, mine's the 3rd. So, uh, right now the professor is the senior advisor here.
Hey, Craig. How are you?
Yeah, that's impressive. You know what? When I was begging for, cause I live for summer. I want it hot. And people were bitching about their oppressive heat. I said, send me it. You can have my cold.
Yeah, the older I get, the less I like winter.
Oh my God, I can't stand this shit, man. Jesus, I feel like I'm in prison waiting. Seriously, feel like I'm in prison waiting to be paroled. But what makes you realize you're getting older, your life is shorter, and you gotta wait about 8 months for the weather you like up here anyway.
Hmm. But I mean, put it this way: at least you do get a summer. We don't.
Yeah,
I
Yeah, you
mean,
don't get very tan up there, that's for sure.
it's cloudy, bluey sky here, but it's cold out. You need a sweater. You need a jacket.
And Gareth, your days are longer too. What time's your sun setting now in the evening?
10ish.
Wow.
10
Um,
o'clock at night? Oh, man.
let, let me check the actual.
There's places
Um,
way up north like Greenland. They got 24 hours of daylight right now.
I
Correct.
met my ex-wife's brother after we were divorced because he took off for Alaska when he was young, and he married a Filipina, and they had 3 kids together, and they live in Alaska. And
Sunset.
I said, isn't that continuous sunlight annoying? Because they got to use blackout curtains to sleep.
Sunset's 9:56 p.m.
Yeah, I don't think I could adjust to it. Plus the constant darkness in the wintertime. You know,
Oh,
that's
I hate
I don't
it, man.
I
You
don't
know
know how
what?
they do it.
The
You
plus
have to
side
smoke crack to survive.
the plus side for that is you think at after December was the shortest day of the year, the 21st or 22nd, you start gaining sunlight a couple minutes here and there. By the time you're at the end of January, you gained like a half hour, close to
Yes,
that.
the winter solstice, and then June 21st, I think, was the summer solstice, the longest day.
Yeah.
We
Well, it's
send
kind
all
of
the
a bummer
crackheads to
feeling.
Alaska, Tony.
What's that?
We send all the crackheads to Alaska. They stay up
Ah,
all night anyway.
yeah, if they ain't hunting elk, they're burning something.
They might be eating them raw.
They're smoking something.
Yeah, those crackheads stay up all night. They don't
This
care what
guy,
day time it is.
my cousins were friends with. They're a big family in the town they lived in Ohio. They want the oldest son, my cousin Mike's be about 63 now, 64, 63. He this guy got into drugs. He became an addict, and it got to a point where he'd be looking at, they'd be in there eating Christmas dinner, and he'd be outside peeking through the windows. He one of my step cousins. I just say cousin, because my auntie's daughter from her first marriage, all the kids were our age, around the same age. So that guy that used to be a hell of a ball player, the whole family's talented. They could play anything. They're good. And he was my cousin overheard him because he was a cop. Now he teaches at the academy there. He heard him say they were in jail one night and he was cold, so he put his friend was sleeping, so he put his leg in the fire.
Damn.
And they said, "Well, what'd you do that for?" See, because I was cold.
Hey,
Jesus.
But
Simon.
Yeah.
welcome back, Simon. What is they smoking?
Hi, Simon.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He was into all
Hey,
of
Big
that stuff,
Joe.
boy. I'm telling you, man. I played against his brothers. I wasn't, basketball is like my whatever, something to do with the friends.
Hey,
But
Garrett.
these guys, they could shoot, they could dribble. This guy's leaving us in their dust. When we're in 6th grade. This guy's
Damn.
dribbling, doing shit, and I'm like, Jesus, man.
96, Tony.
What's that? 96?
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Got what we had the other day.
it's gonna get worse. Like 114.
Oh, shoot.
It's only 12 o'clock.
What do we got? What time is it here? Quarter after 2.
Hey,
We got
Garrett.
rain. 75 and cloudy. Gonna get up to
Oh, nice.
81. So they got listed damn near 80 the whole week with 80s in there. I haven't cut that grass in over 2 weeks because it hadn't grown.
You hadn't watered it.
Didn't have to. No. And now that we've had some rain here, humidity comes in there and that grass is going to shoot up right after you cut it. You're going to think, hey, what the hell's going on here? Didn't I just cut this?
I should have waited.
Yeah.
See, Craig
Well,
doesn't sleep very much at all. Oh,
I don't,
he
I
has
don't know
problems
which way
with
this
sleeping.
country's going to go, so I don't give a shit about it right now at the moment.
There was a study saying that the COVID lockdown really got people in this lack of sleep mode.
Well, yeah, man, you get stressed. Where we going to get money to buy this freaking eat? You know,
Stress too.
There,
you're constantly trying to figure out what can I do about it?
the other day, they've just announced here that they're not going to be probably opening up in July, and
Oh God,
the
they trying to
vintners
kill y'all.
and the vintners have said if they don't open up in July, about 6 million pints of alcohol will go to waste, will be thrown out.
What
Mm-mm.
you ain't talking about hard liquor, are you?
No beer, 6 million
Oh,
Beer.
pints,
yeah, okay.
6 million pints. You know how much revenue that brings into the country, or goes to the taxman.
Uh,
I know
well,
how
I
drunk
mean,
you can get.
well, by the time they lose that, by the time they get around, they're going to tax the shit out of you for that same point.
well, nobody will buy it because they can't afford it.
Man, they
Damn.
sound like they're being anal there, man. Jesus.
If the pubs have that are doing takeaway at the moment, they're charging €6 for a pint. In town,
Ooh.
uh, €8 a pint in town.
Yikes.
Put it this way: the Irish have been locked up for months. Fine, they'll bite at the apple in the beginning, but when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, they're not going to pay €6 a pint, and they're definitely not going to pay €8 a pint. Because you can't even go into the building. So
Yeah.
if a publican says, "Oh, we have to add this, this and this and that and whatever," they have less staff, they have less overheads because nobody's using the toilets, nobody's using the chairs, the tables. There's no basically cleaning, even though they have to anyway.
Hmm.
People are just going to get fed up. They're not
How
going to go. The off
I,
licenses are
I
going to
saw
get
the
busier
riot they
again.
had out there, Gary. They
Mhm.
was out there rioting the other day, last week or this week.
rioting?
Yeah, they were
It's
rioting
just
over there in Dublin.
it's yeah, I mean, we can only take so much. I mean, we've been shut down basically since last year,
Yeah.
and it's just nuts.
Well,
People are
I'm glad I had a chance
When did
to.
you move to North Korea?
I don't know.
I'm glad I
No,
had the chance to take a trip myself. Otherwise,
I wouldn't bother coming here because if you have to come here, you have to do a quarantine for 2 weeks in a
yeah, I'm
hotel.
tired of that shit. I got a freaking shot for what? Yeah, I get it. You know
Same
what?
I got.
You know what I'm not comfortable with is with this 9A visa. It pretty much is a tourist one. Period. So
Hmm.
I am not going to put my passport in an envelope and mail it to another country's consulate. That's ridiculous.
Well, then you have to drive there. Go there.
Well, I can't drive to the Philippines.
No, no, no. I meant,
I'm
are you talking about a visa before you go to
dude.
Philippines?
Yeah, well, all of it. Yeah, I could drive down there, but that doesn't mean they're not going to want to keep it.
Yeah, they have to, man. That's normal. You not know that?
Well, their things are done by what do you call it? By request the appointment by email only. And I called down there, and the lady, I said, "Hey, you processing not 9A visas?" Well, I don't know. What the?
Have you
You
ever
know?
gone to? Have you ever stayed in a hotel where they required to keep your passport overnight at reception?
Uh-uh.
Has that ever happened to you?
No.
It's happened to me lots of times. but I get back the next day.
Well, I'm never surrendering mine to nobody.
I had it done in Cuba. That's a communist country.
Well, there's an exception there.
But there was no stamp on my passport because I had a green card for the States, so I couldn't afford to put the stamp into my passport.
Mm, yeah.
So the Cuban immigration stamped the actual visa that I got from the Cuban
This
embassy in London, and I had to
this
send my passport to the embassy in London
mm,
to get the visa.
this could be this whole thing with people that are married to a Philippine national. This could all be done very easily by checking her passport and photo and mine and the marriage
Mhm.
certificate that I have an American and a Philippine version of, instead of all this bullshit with your, they want you to list your credit card statements. What the hell is that? We're only talking about a visa, a 90-day
You,
tourist visa.
yeah. Do you know Marcus up in Subic Bay?
No,
What's his name? Overstay Road.
I've heard of it. I don't know.
Okay, he's got in a video where he was doing the exact same thing as you. His wife's Filipina. His son's
Mm-hmm.
in the Philippines. He got the pictures of his wife, right?
Mm.
Holding the newspaper, dated, and other pictures of her documents that he sent to the Philippine embassy so he could go to Philippines. Maybe you can do it that way. You need to talk with the Philippine embassy.
Chicago. I talked to this other guy, Brian or David. If you know him, he's a Philippine, whatever. Him and his wife, and he did his. He's in Arkansas, which is in the mid or not Midwest, but they Arkansas people go to Chicago. He went to Houston because I get no help and answers off of out of Chicago. Period. You know, it's they seem to have a lot of people that just don't know what the hell's going on over there, and and I don't have the patience for that at the moment.
So are you kind of thinking twice now about going?
Well, I'm going to go, but I just think it's. I think what I have to do for that is ridiculous. You know, it's just. It's. It doesn't make any sense. You know, if they ever do something the logical way, I would be surprised because logically, you know, you could prove this marriage, or you know, you could
But that's
prove it.
how he did it. This is how Marcus did it. He's got a video on it.
I never. Well, maybe I'll look at that then.
I think the video was done in, when was it done? Earlier part of the year, anyway. Because he
They.
had to go back. He had to go back to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
He's based in Georgia,
Yeah.
so he was doing videos over there
I
of his
got.
road trips and whatever. But then he did a video on how he got back into the Philippines.
Okay. Well, I have papers here that list the requirements, but I don't. You know, I don't make nowhere near money being retired as I did when I was working. But I don't see as it to be in their business what my financial. They say
No,
they say in the paper that you got to prove to them that you can afford to stay there. So if
yeah,
I'm
but
going
that's
on a stupid 30-dayer, what do they give a shit? Obviously, if I can buy the ticket, I can I
what.
can afford to live there for 2 weeks.
Well, your immigration requires that exact same thing
Hmm.
for people
That's
visiting the States. Your immigration, your own country government
see
require that.
before all of this shit. All anybody had to do was go there, and again, and you're in.
No, 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 no. I've been in the States a long time. I had to show my
You know,
bank stuff.
I'm, I'm talking about me going to the Philippines in the past.
I Yeah, but kind of like
I
didn't things change because
I,
they
I
want to make
never
sure you can pay your medical bills because maybe an expat did a
I
runner.
I never had to do what they want you to do now. Never had to.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is maybe an expat that was sick in hospital did a runner and didn't
Oh,
pay his medical bills, and that's why they're doing it now.
well, I can prove all of that shit. It's just that I
I'm only just saying. I'm only just saying.
yeah. I understand what you're saying, but for what they want me to do is
It's a
for the
pain.
amount of
It's a
stuff I
pain.
have to do to get that.
Mm.
It's like, don't you folks like to make money over there? You know what the?
Pulling your teeth out, mate. It's like pulling your
Oh my
teeth.
god! But you know what? It not well now they're under quarantine again, so my wife can't fly out. But if she could, they did something because people were having their spouses meet them in some neighboring Asian country,
Mm.
and they somehow put a stop to that. But if my wife is here, I can go with her and get a
I
stamp
know.
for a year for
Yeah.
free. But so what is the? Why can't I can easily prove in minutes all this information that we're married and we have
Mm-hmm.
our son there, but yet
Mm-hmm.
they don't want to do it that way. I just think I think they're overwhelmed with uh, the situation and people wanting to get to their families over there, and then everybody's running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I'm not.
It's crazy.
I haven't been face to
Absolutely
face with some
crazy.
because there
I
has
don't
been
know
people that,
if I'm having.
there have been people that got all this stuff
Right.
together and got over there and got turned around. Not allowed to get in. Yeah. What the hell did Craig up there? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm Craig. I'm only going over there for a visit. I mean, as far as they know, why do I have to prove whether I can afford to be over there for 2 weeks? Could you imagine them doing that to every single person? They would have hundreds of thousands of uh, people's paperwork to go through.
That's correct, Michael. It's all
Having a bit
about
of problem with
it's
the
all about
internet,
money.
guys.
It's only about the money.
Hey, who is
I
that
don't
guy?
know why.
Who's that guy? Hey, Gary.
You gonna allow him over here, man? What the?
Are you coming up, Gary?
No, Gary ain't coming on here unless Maria's on here.
Well, if he comes up, maybe.
And then
Hopefully,
I was watching a David. I forget his name. Ronald knows who I'm talking about. Uh, American Philippine couple or something.
Yeah.
And this stuff is just so they want if you leave the United States, if you have debt here you're running away from, they can't touch it when you leave the country. So what do the Philippines care whether I got credit card debt or not? Because I surely am going to be able to. I can't if I can't afford to live well. Okay, there I go again with logic. I have never done something if if I couldn't make do. I would never attempt that. But that's just me, though. Well, that's their thing right now for the 9A visa. But when you look, it has a 30 day, 60, 90. It's $90 for a whole year. But you can forget about that because they're only giving the 30. And it said something about 59. When you extend your stay, I've done that before. I've done that before there. But all of this shit that they want is just for just to go over there for 30 days or less. But it'll all pass someday. Hopefully I'll get over there before my son starts to grow a beard.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, Tony.
Well, that's Craig. That's like as of now, right now. And you watch how they're going to change their ways. July 1, when Thailand opens up for tourists, they um, as far as I can see, Thailand's got their shit together.
Hey, Tony, they all need that tourism. Without it, they won't
They all do.
survive.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Thailand's going to be open. Vietnam's shut down right now, but Thailand's looking at it like, they changed their passport system and all that, all to get rid of the bums. But if they look around, Thailand's going to be open. Vietnam's still closed. The Philippines are still closed. Malaysia.
Yeah.
Thailand's going to be getting even a month. They're going to get so much freaking money they probably ain't going to know what to do with it. They could probably fund their defense package there.
Hey, Kiko, how's it hanging?
Very good, Simon. How are you doing?
Okay, we're all good.
Kiko's
Hey, the
the
host is back. What happened, Gareth?
Kiko's the new lurker.
Internet.
You've always been number one lurker, Tony.
Oh yeah.
What happened, Gareth? Lost internet?
No, I think your
Yeah.
cousin.
Yeah.
On the phone, so I've transferred over to the house now.
Okay.
Just the phone just keeps.
The Filipino get the paperwork concept from the American military, says Craig.
You can get 59. What? You can get 50. Oh, well. I already said. I already said.
Thailand got a lot stricter and costly on their visa and stuff, says Craig, Tony.
Craig, Thailand, they got a longer stay one. They changed it, but it's actually gotten better. Because before, I watched a documentary on this English guy that's over there teaching, and he was being a total ass. I mean, he was out of control. In the bars he went into, he was this guy was being so disrespectful. Some of those Thai people almost wanted to kick his ass because he was disrespecting everything. The women in the bar, loudly, openly. And I don't know, he might have gotten kicked out, but there were people like him like that doing this shit all the time.
You're talking to Simon, Tony.
Just in general, just to anybody.
Simon's muted himself, so it must be something happening.
Oh,
I didn't notice. See, when the messages come up, it tells you that the person is muted.
Yeah. Well, I'm. Yeah, but anyway, Thailand is. They're going to be getting fat, money wise, with all the Asian countries around them being shut down. And while they're sitting there, and that's going to probably be a big thing in the news there, in all the surrounding countries. Look at this. We're not open. Everybody's going to Thailand. And
Absolutely.
if you want to go over and have a holiday, 2 weeks, you're gonna have a good time. There he is, back in the saddle.
And this horse don't move.
Yeah.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, my nephew just called me talking about an Uber today. But then he just texts me again and says, no, they just called me. Say it's too hot. They closing Burger King.
Who's closing?
That's how hot it's going to get. Burger King is closing.
Oh, okay.
They're closing early because it's too hot?
Oh, yeah.
Bathroom, guys.
Wow.
It's too hot. Where's my new mouse?
I wonder what like, I mean, I know you do it in Fahrenheit, and I've forgotten how it works in Fahrenheit. I know in Celsius now, being back here. But Like, how hot is it there at the moment?
In Celsius, it's around 32, 33.
And that's too hot to open a Burger King?
They got to cook in the kitchen.
No,
Yeah.
Gary.
Nobody cooks in the kitchen when it's 90 degrees outside.
They do in Phoenix.
Yeah, they got aircon going up the ass out there, though.
They have no aircon. So this guy that owns the franchise has no aircon in his kitchen, so he'd rather lose business, thousands of dollars per day.
Trust me, the amount of money it takes to keep that place cool with this kind of temperature, he lose money on aircon. He won't make enough on burgers.
Yeah, but if you're not open, people get pissed off and then they go somewhere else.
They can be pissed. Ain't nobody gonna pass off from heat exhaust and take the claim for the insurance.
Yeah, true. I totally agree with you there. But I don't know how, like other Burger Kings around the world in hot countries, they're open whatever hours they're supposed to be open, and anybody knows that they can walk in at their opening hours and they are open.
This is America. We got labor laws. We call OSHA.
No, I know. I understand that. I mean, safety
Even in the
is
military, when we on
priority.
The ship, it's too hot. They will tell us shut down the space.
Mm-hmm.
But not the reactor.
No, you can't do that. You're in trouble then. You're a floating target at that time.
Yeah, but we still got some shit to take care of business.
Absolutely.
Oh, they got a whole gang of stuff.
Absolutely.
My GQ station used to be in the Forward magazine.
Really?
Yeah, when we were out there testing and shit, I used to send the shells and the powder up to the 50 cal.
Wow. Put it this way: were you on the aircraft carrier all the time, or were you on other types of ships?
No, I was on the carrier for 4, and then I moved from the carrier to shore duty, and then from shore duty back to the guided missile destroyer.
Wow.
That
destroyer is something else I can imagine.
Hey, Ronald, explain to us the difference between the black shoes and the brown shoes for us non-Navy guys.
Well, I don't know what non-Navy people do, but the black shoe is everybody on the boat in the Navy, all the way to the captain. And unless you're wearing khakis and you're the admiral, you can wear any color you want. But everybody had black core frames or either black leather.
You gotta have black when you're wearing those white faggoty outfits, right?
Yeah, those fucking Dixie cups.
Good humor, man.
Hey, but they'll save your life.
Ice cream.
You know that?
Yeah.
You take that little Dixie cup and you splash some of that Pacific Ocean, make white water. That's a flotation device. You can rest on that thing and sit there and float. It ain't just an ugly ass hat. Even the jeans. Back in the day when we wore the fireproof jeans, we take the jeans off.
One of well thought out questions by Gary here.
Yeah, what was that, Ronald? You take the jeans and you tie the ankles or something, and
you tie the foot, the leg parts.
Flotation device.
Yeah, you can either tie them together, then you can make a ring, and then you hold up. You take the front part, you zip up. You just ball that up under you like this and hold it, and you got the white water air in there, and you just float till they come get you. And they were fireproof. Yeah, because I keep telling people, "Why? How do you join the Navy and you can't swim?" I'm like, well, if you know how big the Pacific Ocean is, which way you gonna start swimming toward?
Yeah, I'll go north.
Yeah, you be going deep south, nowhere.
Yeah.
No. You don't swim in the Pacific. You don't swim nowhere. You wait. Man overboard. And then they go looking for you.
Either they find you or the sharks find you.
Right, that's why you don't go swimming. You splashing in water like a rainbow trout.
You're humming the theme. You're humming the theme of Jaws music. Dun, dun,
I
dun.
know, huh? Splashing that water. You crazy as hell. I float like a log.
Yeah, if I was out there and almost had that happen to me, somebody was teasing me about that, I'd have to drop kick them in the gonads or something.
No, you can't reason with people.
Staying on $300 a night. What? $300 a night?
What?
Shit, that if he was doing that, man, he is off his rocker. I ain't paying nobody no $300 a night. And then there's three people. Fuck no. No, $900, man.
Where's
No,
he getting this money from?
I'm probably dealing over the Shabu or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. That's his business, you know. I ain't even gonna sweat the old fat.
No, I just, he's probably one of these guys that talk. It's like one of your friends standing there. He's got a wad of freaking $1 bills, but he's got 100 there to make you think they're all hundreds.
Right?
We had a friend that did that too. We go, you're full of shit, man.
He got a wad.
Yeah, you got a wad of money, but they're all $1 bills, and you got 100 on the top.
Hello, James.
Hi, Jane.
I tell you what, Ron, you probably remember this. When we were kids, I'd go to the gas station, and I thought the gas station attendant was the richest guy in the world because he always had like a roll of bills, to give change.
Fat old not a greasy dollar.
Yeah, and I never saw so much money in my life as that gas station attendant.
Yep. I mean, a big ass not greasy bills.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What mechanical grease and dirt and everything.
Stuck in
Back,
your freaking
back when it
bra, sweat.
back when it took you $5 to fill the tank up.
Yeah, I
And you
used to
get
pump
change
gas.
from the 5.
Yeah, I used to pump gas. Some slicks that came up in there rushing us one day. He says, "Give me 5." I'm like, "So okay, I'm pumping $5." He only wanted 5 gallons when you could get 5 gallons. I gave the idiot $5 worth of gas. He only gave me $5 worth. 5 gallons worth of money. I said, "You ain't gonna trick me twice." But that was a nice job. It was easy. I was changing tires, Kiko, with the machine, with the hydraulic machine.
Yeah.
Run the tire, run the thing around the tire, boom.
Right.
Plugging tires, the whole nine. We was only 15, 16 years old.
But no OSHA back then.
No ocean, only the ocean.
Yeah.
They didn't care. We got paid cash, and we didn't care about no taxes. We didn't pay no taxes. I'm a criminal.
There you go. And damn proud of it.
Damn proud of crime pays. You just ask anything.
Yeah, I'd like to see a video on YouTube with that. I'm sure somebody's done that or will.
What crime pays?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it pays. They know it pays. That's why they in it.
I think I saw a video of someone filling up in the Philippines. They still have the gas station attendant. They have to put your gas in.
They have to. Yep.
Just like New Jersey. They still have a law.
Still got a lot of attendants come out there. Ding, ding, they come running.
Yeah. Each attendant has its own pump.
Right. Remember just like in old Pep Boys and Les Schwab and all those other tire places where they got the little rubber hose across the gas station. You drive over it and it rings the bell.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Mm-hmm.
I feel better. I'll be all right once I get the hell out of America here.
Yeah, I gotta go, bro. I'm almost dead, Tony. 90%.
Ooh, all right. Maybe your cousin give you 10%.
I don't know about that, Tony.
You got all the Balikbayan boxes packed?
No, they still wide open with shit. Still like to go into them.
Yeah. Oh, the lady I'm getting mine from seems to be she wants you to she don't want that thing sitting around,
Yeah,
and I'm thinking to myself, if I ship everything I got here and then I end up keeping this house, I gotta buy a whole bunch of new shit.
Yeah, ship it back.
Yeah, that's the luck I have. That's the way it would go for me. But I'd like to have them sitting around and kind of give them a little code marking so I know what's what.
Yeah,
And,
but that would be nice though, Tony. You know, you got a clean house, you can start fresh and have all that clutter.
yeah, well, that's why I'm giving my daughter the furniture I got because I wasn't patient. I wanted to get one of those corner units. You know, they got the kind now they're all flat up against the wall.
Yeah.
But they didn't have. I need a short on the left and a long one in the back, and they had it the other way around. I didn't want to wait. I should have waited
Right.
because then I could have had a nice glass coffee table or something in there.
All
Make
right.
it look real nice.
Well, next month I'm going to be changing my command center.
Hey, Yvonne, you just get that other? You gained another 10% or 20?
Oh man, that was like I think it was a 20% hit and 3 10s.
So when was the last time you got the increase?
February.
Was that for
Oh,
those?
no,
Was that for those tests you went to?
no, from 60 to 70. Then they sent me 13,000. I had to dish out some to the lawyer. Then they sent 700. I had to dish out to the lawyer, and then the other day they sent 19,000. I got to dish out to the lawyer.
Did you get that question solved? The one where you were called up the lawyers?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Got that squared away?
Oh yeah, real quick. She said, "Yeah, we're looking into all of that too." So now they're trying to take the 90 and push it over to 100%.
They weren't looking into it until you said it.
Yeah, well, she said they were because
Okay.
I had brought it up prior months ago.
Yeah.
You know, when I applied for temporary unemployability, you know, for my neck surgery, I know it's going to be down at least 6 months. They shot it down in a day. Like that. I was like, that's the fastest result I ever got.
Yeah.
But that's all right. They're going to fix it.
All right.
Don't believe the hype. That's public enemy. I mean, yeah, public enemy.
People always say, "How you doing?" I say, "I'm doing," because
You say, "Tony, so how you doing?" I said, "Well,
I've been better.
Yeah, well, we always been better."
That's the first question I get when I walk into one of those doctor's offices. You know, it's got to be how do you think I'm doing? Because I'm here seeing you. So I can't be all that good if I'm coming here.
Oh, Gary, he's starting to talk like an Indian over there.
Okay, yeah. Gary's
Tim K already bought Chrissy name 2 properties. He's doing a lot of investment, which will be good for him wife.
Yeah, she's a little cutie.
For him wife, Gary?
See, Gary wants one of those women like that.
He's speaking
and he wrote technical books.
Gary. Say what, Kiko?
I said Gary was the technical writer, didn't he say?
Yeah, he was a technical writer, and then he goes and says, good for him wife.
So Gary's written he's probably authored everything you want to know about sex, but we're afraid to ask.
Right? Yeah, now see, you talk about somebody going to the Philippines and treating the girl the wrong way. This girl ain't never in her life spent $70 on a t-shirt.
Oh no.
And now she over here blowing up the scene. $70 could buy a whole bunch of food for a month.
Yeah.
Ronald, what they say about a fool and his money?
So soon part.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it.
What's up, big brother Gary?
Better make your mind up fast.
Hello, Jay.
What they say? Fooling his money.
Computer.
Say what, Gary?
Same view.
I had to reboot the whole computer, the whole system. I had to reboot.
Wow. I was this close to ordering the Apple the other day, too. But then I looked at that drone.
The internet.
Fried. Uh-oh, there he goes.
Don't you have that laptop, Gareth?
Yeah, that M1. Like
yeah, going on with you using your phone here? I guess, huh?
Chrissy has no concept of money. She just spends without concern. He has created a very high maintenance partner.
No, I don't. You know what? No, I don't. I don't think that. I just, if you've never had to budget money, you're sure heck not going to know even overnight. It's still to grasp that concept of how it works is probably something that maybe she'll never get, or hopefully she will.
Yeah, but she can forget that in a second. If the money disappears, she'll be back to normal.
Yeah, they don't worry about they blow the wad. They just
Right? Because they ain't thinking about tomorrow, only today.
yeah.
So if it's here today and gone tomorrow, she wouldn't miss a beat.
So y'all get to somebody's house and there's one person working and there's 15 people sitting around.
Eating. Just eating and sleeping. Shitting and farting and drinking up all the water and taking up all the
Farting rice wine, huh?
Drinking all day, just sitting around.
You know, a friend of mine, he's the one that got me started with this looking around. And he finally made a trip to the Philippines. You know, he used to call his girlfriend's wifey. I don't know why, but I used to go to grade school with the guy. And he was a slacker. He got a degree in something and he never paid for it. But I was talking to him once while he was over there, and he said her dad was in it. Her dad was all drunk, saying, "John, I want you to marry my daughter."
Yeah.
And then he would say, then he would say, "Well, we need help paying the electric bill." And my friend said, "Let me get this straight. You ain't got no money for the electric, but you're sitting here drinking." And I couldn't. He wouldn't shut up because I tried to tell him that's sometimes it's like that. That's get used to it.
Yep. Time for some garlic and honey.
My wife said she only said it real quick once that her sisters were mad at her. She's always making them mad, and she said that I hadn't done nothing for them for the rest of their family, which meant she probably told them that after she marries me, she's going to help all of them. And as I see it now, you're going to go out on your own and have children when you can't afford to, but you want me to subsidize your living, and I still have kids. My wife's sisters. Matter of fact, our youngest brother's having a kid with somebody. They're going to be living at the house with the other 10 people that are there.
Freeload.
And Uncle Tony.
Yeah, you know what?
The late
You do what you do, and I've always done for myself and for my children. So what makes you think that I still got a little guy. What makes you think I'm gonna give you and your husband money? If you need money that bad, become an off-W, man. What can I say? You know, you don't need me to do your thinking for you.
Oh, but they'll lose face in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Well, if I was already established and I was there, and I had everything that I want to do done, maybe then a little bit. But I still got some stuff to do. So before I die, my son and my wife are going to have it, set them up as best as I can.
Right.
I'm not thinking about her sister's children. That's her thing.
Yep. Let him live his life the way he want to live it. I mean, come on.
One of them's husband went overseas for a while. One of my sister-in-laws did. But the other one, they just I don't know what they do. If they probably drive a trike, picking up people. I think it's 10 peso now. It used to be when I was there last time. It was 8, but
Gary,
still,
that was a joke when she said that when they were in the back of the what they call it trike. She's only messing about because what do you call it? Uh, what's his name? Tim said that he was going off on his own, so she's going to
uh,
go off with her crew and make some videos, and she
she
wants to build her channel. She wants to be independent, so fair play to her.
she knows what side her bread is buttered on.
You said it
Yeah.
was a joke.
She has entered a misconception that she can have what he's given her if she does that.
Well, I
Unless
mean,
unless she has 1 million subscribers or something.
well, I mean, I'm sure she follows other people and learns off them, not just off her husband.
You know what? When some people find out all the work you got to put into something, they'll back away right away.
When you get my age, we don't base our life on nobody else. We
No,
already made it. We got here on our own. So
yeah,
we know what we know.
yeah. My mother-in-law had 10 or 8, 10 or 8. She had 10, but 2 died. She had 8 kids, so you know what? You better learn the word no, because next time the old man wants some, you got to turn him down.
Mm-hmm.
I have what I have, and she has what she has, and mine come first. And I keep trying in vain to teach my wife that she doesn't have to live on credit. You got to get smart, because
Mm-hmm.
they're brought up in a system where most of them live on credit from day to day.
Day
You
to
know,
day and never pay it back.
they move in on a little land that they bought, and they throw up a house, and at the end of the month comes, and they have no money to pay the people. They don't worry about it.
Now, my second wife was born here, so she don't have no clue of the culture. But her mother was
Mm.
Filipino. I mean, her father was Filipino. And my third wife, now she's from the province and from Olongapo, and she know all the ways of Filipinos. And trust me, if
You,
she owe you money and she borrowed it from another Filipino, you might
mm.
as well forget
Craig,
about it.
Craig, that's you know what? Who has a wife like? Oh, Simon's got a wife like that. You know, independent, thinks for herself. She don't have to do her thinking for her.
Mm-hmm.
She
They all are independent thinkers.
and
They
if you ever
themselves.
been there and you look around you and you see somebody that's 35 or 40, never had any kids, never been married, there's a reason why. They don't want to. There's age discrimination and sex discrimination over there. Um,
Mhm.
you gotta get what you can get while you can get it.
They don't care.
Yeah, squatters over here, over there, it's like, you know what? If I can pay this month, I will. If I can't, I can't. But you would think all those people in the house that somebody would step up and try to do something for the family instead of just sitting there.
No, Tony, they steeped in custom, so they ain't gonna break it.
Mm-hmm.
They steeped in custom. Oh,
You
that's
know,
what we do.
I tried helping one of my brother-in-laws once, and I told him what he needs to do, but all he cared about was paying that one debt that he had, so he could create another one. You know, I said, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing it for you to help you out of what you want to get out of, not for you to do that and then get right back in some other way.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's, and I try, and I've been trying and trying since I've been married and know my wife, and you know, um, like I said, when she finds out how much work's involved in something, yeah, they can sit there and sell clothes all day, but you got to think too. You just, if you both think, the better
Yeah.
off your children. You'll show them something different. But if they grow up seeing that hey, so and so don't do nothing. Look at they still get stuff. Why should I do it?
But that's just the way it is over there. Ain't no figuring it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Independent, yeah. Independent Filipino would be awesome. But I'm trying to teach. Like my wife bought for 1,600 pesos. She bought this. You can get this big wad bundle of clothes. Looks like a bale of huge bale of hay.
I've seen those. I've seen those. Yeah.
And she, I said, look, do you know what? You count your pieces and what you're going to charge, so you can at least double your money, so you can buy because you still have to replenish it.
Mm-hmm.
So tripling it would be great, because then you're doubled. You're only going one time for the next 1,600, and you're making 32. But you don't go out there and spend 1,600 and then sell everything, and all you make is 1,100. Well, what is
You mean making a loss? You don't.
Yeah.
You can't sell it at a loss.
No, that's why you take every bit of clothing out of there, and you put it according to price.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't get that price for that nice dress that costs more, then you just think you ain't gonna sell it for 5 pesos when you get 20.
Mm-hmm.
There, she says she knows, but I gotta think that she only thinks she knows,
Mm-hmm.
because you don't get that bundle and just take a couple off the top and start selling it. You got to figure out how many pieces you got, what you paid for it, and then here's what I need to charge to make at least double. If I bought it for 16, I got to make 32.
Correct. It's like those Amazon boxes; they get all that crap.
That's just to so you can buy another round, another bale.
Yeah, but I mean, what Amazon don't do is they get a bunch of returns, and they don't know what to do with it. So then they put it out in a big bundle. So some of the stuff would be broken, but some of the stuff would be good.
Yeah, it's always something different from bundle to bundle.
Yeah, right? So you could be on a winner or you could be on a loser. Put it that way. You're taking a risk.
How much you pay for that box of crap?
Correct. These warehouses. What do you call it? There's a program on it where they auction off
liquidation.
Okay, a storage unit.
Yeah.
Right. Somebody hasn't paid his rent in whatever amount of months, so they auction off these storage units, and people come in. So you get to look for about 5 minutes. You can't enter the storage unit, and you guess if it's a good one or not. Sometimes you make a profit, sometimes you don't. You make a loss. Depends how much the storage unit thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, some people have done very well out of it, and some people have lost their shirt in it.
What you gotta remember for them is where you're living. Can anybody really afford anything more, than 10?
Well,
you know what I mean.
You'd be surprised in these storage units that an actual car is buried in there somewhere around a bunch of stuff. And I've seen this on TV because it's called Storage Wars. It's a program from the States.
Right.
And there's been boats, there's been quads, there's been cars. I mean, how these things are buried in there. Like I said, you can't enter the storage unit, and you just guess what's in there if it's worth buying. Okay, on the show they show the positive stuff. They don't show too much negative. Even though they show negative stuff, they don't show too much of that because then people will get bored and put people off. So they show the positive stuff. So if 10 units were sold and one unit hits, wow, this guy's made thousands out of it, whatever.
Now remember,
it's good for the show. It's good ratings for the show.
Remember, Gatter, it's a reality show. They're all scripted. Every last one of them. So nobody's coming out like a bandit. They set that crap up.
Well, it's an interesting. I've watched story. I mean, Storage Wars has been on TV here for a number of years. They don't. I think they're really only showing reruns now. But for a while there, it was quite interesting to watch what people were actually finding.
All scripted.
Yeah, but still entertaining.
I know, but it's scripted. You don't want to be lied to, do you?
Well, I mean, who knows what's scripted and what is truth, whatever. But I mean, I found the show very interesting. It was done
They're
in
all
different parts
scripted.
of the.
Every last one of those reality shows, those house fixers and all that, all scripted. Every last piece of it. Even the freaking the only thing that ain't scripted is Shark Tank.
Shark Tank. Okay, I know that show. We have it here.
That's not scripted. But any reality show, all the reality shows scripted.
What about Big Brother? Was that scripted?
They got big time.
I mean, that was kind of like one of the first reality shows to hit the airwaves. Was
All
Big
of
Brother?
them. Housewives of New York, Desperate
Yes.
Housewives of Jersey, Atlanta, all
Yeah,
scripted.
yeah.
Them other ones got mixed up with transvestites and shit.
But it was still interesting to watch. It was.
I don't watch that. God, I wish Gary was here because I sat through the whole week looking at what's that? Netflix. I did the whole 3 seasons of that TV series Colony from
Colony.
2018. Yeah. I mean, they got it. You got to see it. It's crazy, but it wasn't really that good. It's too long between action. Way too long between action, and then the main character, one of the main characters, is this dude's wife. He's working with the powers that be, and she's working with the resistance. And he don't find out about it until episode 10. I'm like, you got to
Colonial. I haven't heard. Don't know. I mean, I have Netflix here.
no,
but
Colony.
Colony.
Yeah.
I don't know that show, even though I have Netflix here. So what Gear sees, I see.
Yeah, it's on. That's how I guarantee
I'll have
you.
to check
You
it
checked
out.
it out yet? Yeah, I watched the whole thing. There won't be a season. It's about some alien race that drops a big ass wall around California,
Right.
and the people are trapped in there.
Mm-hmm.
If you get in trouble, you don't follow the rules.
Mm-hmm.
You go to the factory.
Right.
Whatever
To be
that-
processed. To be processed.
Yeah, well, they over there doing something at the factory. We never get to see it. We never did get to see the alien. I'm like, dude, 3 seasons of this, and you ain't showed me one alien yet.
It's to draw you in. It's to draw you in and get you kind of like addicted to it.
Right, back in 2018, what was I interested in? It sure wasn't TV, so I missed it.
You missed out.
I missed it all. I mean, it wasn't. It's something to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't go bragging about it.
It was
It's not like Westwood.
It was entertaining.
No, it was something to watch.
So it wasn't entertaining, but it was something.
No, it wasn't. I wasn't entertained at all because, between the time you got on live stream, you could have had 5 action movies played through by the time they went through episode 1 with the dry spot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm clicking through it. Where's the action? Because you can get the gist of it.
Mm-hmm.
That way you don't need to watch the stupid parts where they all hugging and kissing and sexing and I don't got time for
that. What is your kind of entertainment that keeps you following? War movies, action movies, comedies?
Anything that keeps the show moving along. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't watch those damn those romance dramas and all. I don't watch romance period. But if it's action, kung fu, war, the action is bam, 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 bam. You gotta keep me going because I'm like, okay, here come the dry part. Yeah.
I mean, I know you love your game when you're. I don't recall the name of it, but you say to me, "Oh, like the other day you were saying, I'm killing Russians."
That's right.
So I understood what you meant by the text. Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Action, non-stop. Because I'm sitting here during the pandemic. The last thing I need to do is remember where I'm stuck in the house. You know,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Why
I
you
mean,
think I drink so much Canadian Mist?
I guess. But years ago, I used to be into those kind of games, and I used to go to an internet cafe down the road from here, and we'd be in there till all hours of the morning. This internet cafe was open 24/7, and a bunch of us. So, say like there was six of us, so three of us were downstairs and three of us were upstairs. So we were fighting each other.
Okay.
Me, the group downstairs were fighting the guys upstairs.
Oh,
It
cool,
was
cool.
fun. It was fun because there was no connection with other people in the world to connect with through the game in those days. You could
Yeah.
only do it internally. But it
And you
was
know, I
fun.
figured,
It was fun. It was absolutely fun. And we
I
were
know
there
it
for
was.
hours. Hours.
You figure like me in my position now. I've been sitting here divorced for the last 10 years now.
Okay.
And I wasn't drinking for the prior 10 years until the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
So you got idle hands. You don't want to drink. I don't
Mm-hmm.
care. If I'm 80 years old, I'm going to still play a video game besides doing something that reckless, like
Mm-hmm.
drinking.
Mm-hmm. 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 Have you ever thought about, like you've been on YouTube now for a while. Have you ever thought about making any videos yourself? Like Tony's made one, but he only uploaded that a week ago. But and he's got the equipment. I mean, it's not as if he hasn't.
No,
I just ordered another camera too, a camcorder.
Really?
Yeah,
But you could have got a phone. So good. Like I
I
use
got a
my
good
phone.
phone. I
Yeah,
just bought a phone.
yeah. But
I
use your
got an
phone as your
Android.
camera.
I got an Android version of an iPhone.
no, damn.
It's got a couple camera lenses on here. It's got good. It's a dual SIM card unlocked.
Wow, that's
Mm.
nice. Dual SIM
So
card.
I think it was called Yule Phone. ULEPHONE. I bought it off of Amazon for $220 with tax.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they give you this nice. It's a clear cover, but in the back they give you this soft, rubber kind, not that
Mm-hmm.
hard, because the hard don't do you any good. But the thing my son noticed is this thing covers the phone uh, perfectly, but if it could stand to be a little wider on the top, on the corners,
Mm-hmm.
because there's not much cushion between. Because I dropped one I dropped one Moto G4 I had once, and that was it.
So
It
buy a
was.
cover, mate. Always invest in a cover. If you get a new
But I
phone,
mean,
always invest in one.
you should
I'm
have
telling you.
if you have a hard one, it virtually nothing. You need something that'll cushion a little.
Yeah,
Help.
this is cushions. That's why
Okay.
it
Okay.
costs a few bucks more, but it's worth.
Yeah.
That's why all
Exactly.
my other phones still work. I've never cracked a screen.
Mm.
I've even
Well.
got an extra, glass piece. Okay, normally I have a full cover that covers the whole phone.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's kind of a thing, but it's cushioned inside.
Okay.
It's got a magnet on the back for something else, and I put this extra glass screen on the front. So if I
Ah.
drop this, nothing's going to happen to it. Now it costs a bit to get, but it's worth it, and your
Ooh.
phone will last forever.
Ooh.
I forgot to mention when you turn this thing on, you only have to enter your password once because the rest of the time it goes by your fingerprint.
Yeah. This is uh,
So
face now.
yeah, it looks cool. You could probably make some simplified, you know, simple number to get in it.
Yeah, that's fingerprints, but my new one now is facial recognition now.
Okay. Well, yeah. You were telling me that a couple of days ago. Yeah.
But I bought it. I never paid this kind of money for a phone before. This was extra.
Ask
But
Simon.
because of the cameras, that's why.
Yeah.
Now, as far as Maria's saying there, I don't know what you mean by BG, Garrett. I don't know what you mean by that.
Hey, Gareth, ask Simon about expensive phones and dropping them.
It happened to him.
Yeah.
Now he's got the same phone as mine, but the bigger, he's got the
Screaming like a
the Max
3-year-old.
one. I'm sure he's got a much better cover for it now, so it's protected. So if he ever drops it, especially in his job, because he needs his phone for his business, he's on site in different places. It could fall out of his pocket or something.
Yeah.
So if it drops, you got a good cover.
Yeah.
So if it drops it, so it doesn't happen to him like what happened to the phone before. So I mean, it's up to yourself what protection you want to put on your phone. But anybody that doesn't and then drops their phone, that's their own fault. That's their own fault.
Michael's got a point there. Make sure I don't get my finger chopped off. Otherwise, I'm screwed.
Honey, I'm gonna go crazy with this drone.
Oh man,
Gareth, I'm looking at this JDI FPV drone with the goggles. Whew,
the DJI, yes,
yeah.
it's
Craig.
Something else.
50-100.
Something else.
Who's chasing that dogs around, Craig? On a scooter?
Well, I mean not Amazon, but Best Buy has the whole setup with the controller and the goggles for $1,200.
It does.
Yeah, it's a good.
The basic package is the drone, one battery, the controller, and the goggles.
This bad boy's got the whole works.
I had this nice camera.
That drone has other functions where it can be one of these sporty ones where it can do a hell of a lot of stuff. But if I was to get something like that, I'm not experienced enough to get one of those drones. That's a different type of drone.
Well, we all learned how to masturbate at one point. We didn't know what we was doing.
Yeah, but this drone is
up and down. Gee,
it's not up and down with a drone, man. It is not. There's a lot of things you have to take in. You have to do a pre-flight check. You have to do calibrations. It's not just turning it on and putting it in the air.
Yeah, it ain't that easy. I mean, that's a big boy's toy.
Yeah,
Kathy,
it's not. It's a camera on steroids. Put it this way: the FPV drone that DJI brought out, that is a drone on steroids.
Man.
Yeah, Michael, I'm gonna try real hard not to get my finger.
I'm gonna get one for Christmas.
Really? Jesus.
Yeah.
Man, you'll have fun with it. You'll have fun with it. They have this other remote control RC, which is just hand. It's just kind of like a handheld one.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do this, you'll go left. If you do that, go right. If you go up like that, go like that.
Yeah.
Oh man, Jesus!
But tell me, is it worth all this? Is it worth all this baloney to buy one of those?
Yeah, man. You never know when that puppy gonna come in handy. That's like saving water,
The goggles are for that. You actually, if you've got the goggles on, you're seeing what the camera sees. Instead of looking down at a screen, you're looking up in the air. You don't see you only see what the drone sees.
So you get
and it's
special.
Up to you to control it, meaning you can use the usual RC remote control, or you can get the other handheld one, and you do it like this.
That's interesting.
It's unbelievable. I seen this when it first came out, and I was watching somebody's YouTube channel on the drone. Man, Jesus. This guy was an incredible pilot. He was putting that drone through its paces in stadium, going around pillars, going up through, kind of like coming in from the sky, coming right down into the building. and he's in the middle of the sports field, as they say, to the right of the building, and this drone is doing all this stuff. But this guy is an expert pilot. Unbelievable video. Oh, and he wasn't flying it slow; he was flying it fast.
Tony, you know, I tricked it out with some diversion tactics on the top. You know, somebody trying to track my drone. I shoot some little aluminum pellets out, let them follow those while I duck out of the freaking.
You mean when they fire a missile out of you, so that yeah, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I got to get a guard for the blade guards too.
You know what? Though? You know what?
Heads up display.
You know what could happen?
All the information is on the goggles. Is right in front of your face.
I mean, to protect the blades and put the guards around it too.
Yeah, you can get those as an extra. They don't.
That might very well come after you, man, and turn on you.
They ain't gonna turn on me. I'm a black man in America.
What the?
Hey, you've seen my drone. I've crashed it 3 times.
No, I mean come at your head, man.
Well, you know I'm putting insurance on it because I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, you can. In fact, your insurance is better in the States. What's it? The insurance company is called something State.
Mm-hmm.
What's it's a national insurance company. Allstate. They do the drone. Get their insurance policy.
Have you
with Allstate?
If you crash the drone into somebody's house or building or car, I mean, there's different levels of insurance. That insurance company does it.
Do you know anybody that's ever had to make a claim with that insurance?
Oh yeah, of course. People crash.
Good hands, baby.
I don't know anybody. That's why I'm asking you. Well, what's the process like? They get a hard time or what?
Yeah, but it's just like if you crash into a car or something like that, the cops are going to be called.
Well, I tell you this from a company like Allstate. I had a girlfriend. The whole family was on the same insurance, company policy, and her brother had way too many tickets, and he dropped the whole family. So the thing is, with like State Farm and Allstate, you get a couple in a short period of time, and they'll drop you
like a hot tater.
They will. Yep.
It was State Farm. That was the insurance. State Farm.
State Farm is there
because I have what's called Acuity. And they're known as the one of the very better ones, the better ones.
Also, Ronald, that drone you need a license, so you have to do the license. Course.
Yes. I ain't worried about that. I'm legit.
You go, yeah, I got one in my pocket, but my hands are busy. I'll get to it when I get to it.
I'm
Otherwise,
legit.
it's a federal offense under FAA rules. Your laws come in. The laws come in here. The laws come in here, but it's already over there.
Listen,
you need a license
to fly that drone. The thing about law over here is, if enough people holler about it, they don't enforce it.
Ain't no law.
So, well, I don't get it. You can do anything. I'm telling you, we got laws for everything, but they're always circumvented. Always.
Yeah, but people report drone pilots all the time. I'm telling you. People report drone pilots all the time, and you don't have that license. You're going to jail. Bye-bye.
They report people while coming over the border illegally. Nothing ever happens to them. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but there's a guy that I follow. He's called 51 Drones, and he did a video where he was approached by a cop, but he had all these paperwork. Cop couldn't do a damn thing. But if he didn't have his paperwork, he could have been arrested. End of story.
Hey, if that happens to you, I promise to bring you a cake with a file in
it. Anyway, 2023, I have to have my license. So I'm going to be doing I can do the course online now, but I'm waiting to do it in the classroom next year. It's €700 to do it.
I have my insurance here, and over there, I mean, my meds would cost me less than $100 a month. Any minor stuff I can do over there, I'm going to call my insurance company and see if they'll cover me if I'm in Guam, since that's a U.S. territory. Because if that's the thing, I'll set up a bunch of my doctors over there, cardiologist, a regular one, and I'll go over there because I think that's about 4 hours from Manila.
Craig, to answer your question on shooting down a drone, if you shoot down a drone in Ireland,
you're going to jail.
Good luck. You're going to jail. That's considered like shooting. That's considered like shooting at a plane. You're going to jail.
You're talking about people's private drones?
Yeah, because it's under license.
Under IAA rules, if you shoot down, like a next door neighbor said to me in a joke, and I didn't know the rule at the time, but I checked it up after. It's considered like a federal offense. That if my neighbor had shot down my drone, bye bye, see you in jail.
You can say he thought it was an alien.
You got a couple of charges.
Look, Garth, if you're drunk and they arrest you for drunken flying.
But I wouldn't fly my drone. I wouldn't fly my drone drunk.
They'll throw your ass in jail here if you take a scooter down the road drunk.
Yeah, 100%.
Not in the beginning they didn't, but because I knew a guy that had one. He put his flashers on drive and he's all effed up, And he asked one of our parents, a couple of the parents there were cops, and he asked them about it, and he said, "No, we don't have nothing that covers that yet." That was about 15 years ago, 16 or something like that.
I saw an interview of a drone pilot whose drone was shot down, and he got him on camera. Guess what happened to that shooter? He went to jail, and he was federally charged. Bye bye. And he had to pay for the new drone for the guy.
If I'm at a trap shooting range and a drone flies over me, I might hit it.
Look, put it this way: I don't fly over people's houses. I don't fly over people's cars.
Southern
justice. If a drone is flying 100 feet over your house, you can't do a damn thing. It's under FAA rules. You cannot do a damn thing. If he's low down, yes, you can. Okay. But if he's flying 100 feet over your house, there's not a damn thing you can do it. Nothing.
I got bored at that trap shooting. It was down. My cousin belonged to this club, and I was bored. And I saw the bird flying overhead, and I just shot at one of them because I felt like it. That's what a couple of Stroh's beers in me made me do. But only a couple feathers flew off of them, so I think I hesitated too long.
But they take it very seriously in the United States. You shoot a drone down. That's just like shooting down a plane.
Well,
bye.
You know what?
You go to prison.
Amazon was kicking around and they tested it. They were kicking around having drones deliver your package.
Yep.
But I think some of those drones were getting attacked by birds and shit. So.
Yeah. But that's different. That's not intentional. But if a person shoots a drone down, bye.
Think about how much money's put into when they research, how much money they got to piss away that they test that, knowing damn well that they probably will never be able to do that. Because if the weather conditions are perfect, you'd have a good shot. But if they're not,
they're actually testing that. There's a company from Northern Ireland testing that scenario here down in the Republic of Ireland, where they've picked this town. So it's in the country somewhere, we'll say. I can't remember because it was a long time when I seen the interview on TV. And there was a company. Now, these drones are really expensive. They're not like the drones that I have or other people on YouTube have. Yeah. These drones cost like in the thousands, 6,000, 10,000, major money. And put it this way, now it was an interview on the RTE News. I don't know. They said they were doing all right with this drone delivery. So somebody can order their food on their app on the phone. And you can get a coffee delivered, or you can get a sandwich delivered, or a hamburger delivered.
From a drone.
Is it really? And it's already done in the States.
I guess we never have to leave our houses.
You guys are already doing it. It's been done. It's been done already.
I think of that on a driverless car. I mean, I am not going to put my life in in the hands of some freaking madman that created this car that says that it'll never wreck. I like to be in control of what's happening.
Yeah, but this is a drone delivering food.
It's a drone. Well, say the drone here. You remember that case where somebody at McDonald's got burned by the coffee was too hot and they won? Well, here.
No, I didn't see it.
You got a coffee coming by a drone, and you go to pick that coffee up, and that drone attacks you.
The drone doesn't attack you. It's a pilot actually flying it.
Well, the drone attacks you, then you sue them. How long do you think it'll be before they stop doing that? That's here. Maybe different by you.
Correct, Alan. Yeah, I don't think it was the Aran Islands. It was somewhere. I'm not saying Carlo or somewhere like that. It was somewhere smaller. But I don't think it was the Aran Islands, if I remember right, because they were doing it somewhere down here. They were Northern Ireland company, but they were doing the thing. And you're correct. The thing was last year.
Craig is Greg. I understand what you're saying there about the people down there. You know, that'd be like Hatfields and McCoy's going futuristic with their shooting.
It was somewhere remote. Yeah, correct, Alan.
Yeah, there you go. I can't.
It was an interesting program to watch. Well, interview, whatever your documentary. But it was interesting to see how they were doing it. But I mean, they were only just testing these drones to see how it worked. So technology changes all the time, gets better and better and better. So someday, Tony, in the future, if we're still both around, you're going to see drones. You're going to see a lot of drones up in the air.
Well, if I live to be 100, I shoot one then. I ain't got nothing to lose.
Well, I was at the hospital one day picking up a friend, and there was a drone at the hospital flying around the parking lot, checking out the parking cars, the parked cars. Yeah. I was like, the hospital got a drone? Yeah.
Oh, security was doing this?
Yeah.
So they were checking the plates on the cars with a drone. Wow.
They're sitting in their little house going, they're down. They got the car there parked against on the line.
I mean, you couldn't get no closer than that. I mean, the private video cameras can get to the parking lot, but you can't see anything past that. These dudes going around cars, checking everything. I was like, look at this drone doing here. It's keeping me out.
You throw rocks at it or something.
Alan, I actually saw it on TV. So it was, those drones are big, but it was incredible to watch. Incredible to watch.
I should build my own.
People do build their own drones, Ronald. People do.
That could be a name of it. Your company, My Own Drone.
It wasn't Pat Kenny's show. It was a documentary. It was nothing to do with Pat Kenny show. And maybe Pat Kenny talked about it after the show aired on RTE. But I actually saw the program. It was cool, really cool to see with how technology has changed. And put it this way, I'd say those drones are even better this year compared to last year. And you say if a way out in the country, especially if, yeah, but Craig, they were doing it as a test. It's not going to, well, in the future it'll be maybe in the cities, I don't know, or suburbs like where I live, not actually in the city itself of Dublin or whatever, but suburbs out here, there's no high buildings, high rises or whatever, so they could fly drones.
What Craig is saying is absolutely true down there. You know, it works in a different way than it does in just about everywhere else in the world. But down there, right is right and wrong is wrong. Respect is respect, and being an asshole is you're going to pay. That's just the way it is. There's an understanding of that. Most, if anybody ain't got that much sense, they got sense enough to know they
And
don't.
also, yeah, see, also with the drone things, you can put they put your zip code in, and the drone takes it to your house because you have been using zip codes for decades, correct, Tony?
Yeah.
So they put the zip code in for the address, so the drone knows where your address is. We call it the air code, which Alan has just written there. It's on the screen there, and you put into the air code, the drone takes off and it goes to your house, and it delivers whatever package it's delivered. It's incredible.
I
I
don't know
mean,
if they had one. That was a good movie, November Man with Pierce Bronson. Yeah.
do you ever get takeout, Tony? Do you
Yeah.
get it delivered? Do you get it delivered?
Yeah.
Right. So say later on down in the years, I'm not saying this year, next year, or the year after, but maybe in 5 years, when you order on your app or on your computer or by the phone, they
Yeah.
send your food by drone. Are you still going to accept it?
Well, I might drop my pizza, man. That pissed me off. Something bad.
Why would you drop? What would you drop your pizza? The drone
No.
has
The drone might drop my pizza.
no. The drone lands the pizza on the ground.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
You take it out of the carrying container. So if you drop it, you've dropped it, not
Can
the
you
drone.
guarantee me that drone won't fuck up my pizza?
God, you make things complicated, man.
Hey, I'm just shit will happen like that. Watch. Nothing has ever
I think
done in steps to it's supposed to be.
I think it's entertaining if a drone was doing my delivery here to the house and watching the
Imagine
drone
you
coming.
know what they do down there by Craig in the South? They drop a pizza. I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker right now. Boom.
Yeah, and you go to jail.
No. They ain't gonna go into those places he's talking about.
Well, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the area.
That's people are in their own world, man.
But I mean, those kind of drones are not built for cameras. Those drones are for carrying stuff. So
Okay. Well,
they're a commercial drone. They're not. They're not built with camera. I mean, sure they have a camera on it for the pilot or whatever to keep an eye on the drone to see where the drone is going.
Say there's a malfunction of epic proportions, and
well, planes have malfunctions.
And you see that pizza bag coming down, and you're licking your chops because you're hungry. You got the munchies, and all of a sudden that son of a bitch flips that. Boy, you're gonna be pissed. If you've been,
well, they just send you another one, man. They just send you another one.
If you've been toking it up, that'd be the only thing that gets anybody that's high mad. Is somebody messing with their food. You can do it. You can slap them in the face, but don't mess with their food.
Funny.
Ooh, that's a chunk.
Gary's funny here with the coffee might spill. Well, when you get a coffee in a cafe, do you not get a lid with it? Huh?
Yeah, but it ain't coming down from the sky. See, say they don't put that lid on it right, huh? And you're reaching your hand. Oh, it burns.
It's got a cup holder. It's got a cup holder in the drone.
It don't matter,
so
man.
The coffee's not going to spill. It's got a top on it. It's in a cup holder.
You can guarantee
that. How can I guarantee it? I don't know what
you just said that. You just said what it's going to do.
I'm surmising. I'm using a bit of common sense, man.
Yeah, we get the perfect world explanation. Yeah,
but I think it's cool.
Yeah, Garrett. How do they perform in very windy situations?
Yeah.
Well, I did a test on my drone one windy day here, and I'm right open to the sea. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That drone handled it. I was quite surprised how it handled it. If it was Simon's drone, it would have been all over the place. But I had my drone up, must have been 60, 70, 80 feet. And that wind was howling. And that drone it was having like it was moving, then moving back, moving sideways, wherever the wind was blowing it to.
Yeah, yeah.
It was kind of bringing it back to
And
where it took off from, and I was
and
quite surprised with the thing. And
and
I think
from
there was 12, 13, maybe 18 satellites. It was under?
and
Blew my mind,
from
man.
from that drone stabilizing itself, it spilled the coffee, didn't it?
Well, it didn't have a coffee on it at the
Oh,
time, and I don't have the thing.
well,
But I tested it, and it bloody
put
worked, man. That drone pretty much stayed where
put
it was,
put a
and
cup
it was
holder in
up high.
yours. See what
It
happens.
was up. It was up high. It was up high.
Okay, I'm just having
So
fun with
yeah, I know, Tony.
it.
I know. But yeah, incredible, man. They say you get warnings on your thing, because I did get the warning and I overrode the warning because of the winds. You have a
How?
choice. It tells you to land the drone because the
Yeah.
wind is
Okay.
that moving.
Yeah.
But because I had it over the property and it wasn't going into somebody else's property, and I
Mhm.
had my finger on the pause button, and I also was ready to land it straight away if I had to. So I was
Yeah.
watching it up in the sky, but I had my fingers on the remote control, ready to do whatever I had to do if it was going to do something. Uh, it held itself there, man. It held itself there.
So
And
you better hope that whoever's operating that thing ain't no grade school dropout.
yeah, maybe you should check their credentials
Yeah.
when you're ordering your
You
hamburger or
can't.
your pizza or something.
Yeah, you can't have no tater head running one of them.
Hey, do you do that with the guys that deliver your food to
Hey,
your house? Check their
hey,
credentials.
they put it right where they
See,
don't ever drop it. They don't ever flip it. They hand it to me. I like that.
yeah, yeah.
So like I said, you got the munchies and they got a pizza coming your way, and all of a sudden it thinks it's on the ground, it drops that sucker from 20 feet up. Splat. You're gonna be pissed.
Gary, you're not allowed to fly your drone over 400 feet,
Like an airplane, yeah. There you go.
and
Gary
planes are
was
not
right.
supposed and planes are not supposed to be flying
Yeah.
under 1,000 feet. And if they're down to 400 feet, then
Listen to him. If you fly above the rain.
yeah, I know. I wouldn't even fly my drone in the rain. No
Jesus
way, man.
Christ, man. If it's going up that high, that coffee's going to freeze.
It's called iced coffee, Tony.
Iced coffee. There you go.
Yeah.
Uh,
I've seen I saw a guy that put his drone up over the clouds, and I would not do that because
oh,
every flight you do is recorded.
who do you think they got watching a screen like that? You know?
Well, he put it on YouTube, and that drone was up 1,000 feet or something like that. It was over the clouds. I
Hey,
would
Tony,
not do that. No way,
it's the
man.
grade school dropout you were talking about.
Yeah. 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 Oh, who's working your command center tonight? Oh, Gary. Okay. Here comes my pizza.
Tony, I'll be back. Kiko, I'll be back in a second.
All
I'm gonna have a
right.
smoke break.
No, hey, have two, man.
Hey, Tony, and a pineapple upside down cake.
Yeah, there you go. Only comes
It,
right side up. That's fucked
yeah,
up.
my
You know, I understand it'd be a fun thing to do, and companies that experiment must have a ton of cash to be able to, with nothing better to do or nothing else for it to put their money into, but a drone flying you. Then you're going to have them as big as a car. You know, they're going to be delivering furniture. Uh, you know, it's just it isn't to me. It isn't worth uh, the potential of the down. You know, very little upside.
You never know.
No, you don't. You don't. But look at everything you've ever known or seen come along. Now, don't that sound like a real wild
I just saw in the news last week. There's a company, I think, out in California, like a drone taxi.
Yep.
I bet Tony would fly on that, huh?
Drone taxi, huh?
Right.
Yeah, that's
You
what I
see
need.
that?
Some Jetson shit.
You see that dude running around like the Green Goblin in New York?
No,
He was standing on top of his own drone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, flying in New York downtown.
Well, um, to me, there ain't enough. There ain't enough. Uh,
There it is, right there on the news.
Ain't enough tea in China to get you to do that, right, Tony?
it just isn't in a perfect world where everybody's equal, intelligence wise, or knowing right from wrong, or uh, yeah. I just I think it's a fun thing to do, but I really to perfect something like that for what you use it for. Is it worth a drone delivering you $1 coffee? You know,
No, that's just ridiculous. Check it out.
start your what's this? Ooh,
See?
look at that biatch. Nice shoulders.
And look at the dude
Real
on the
green.
drone.
That's not some fan. That's a real deal there.
Yeah, he's flying on his own built drone. He's got like 4 or 5 of them. Look at it.
It's kind of a brave thing to do, or a risky. Like I said, when everything works well, it's great. Everybody's on board. But
Tony, there's a fine line between brave and stupid.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to search for a word positive, not too negative there.
Well, that's not as stupid as Steve Knievel and the other guy that just died.
Yeah, like jumping in a rocket. That ain't even.
The dude trying to jump over these, I don't know, buses or whatever and kill this dumbass right here in Yakima or somewhere.
But Evil survived that, didn't he? He's all
Oh
broken up.
yeah, he did that, but he survived that Snake River one, but that was Grand Canyon there. That
Yeah, but
was
this kid didn't survive.
it's not a motorcycle. It's a rocket. So what? I mean,
It's a drone. He ain't even got no gas.
his son was doing it for a while too. I don't know whatever became of him.
Right?
You see them guys that fly the jet packs with like the jet on their back?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Like
know what?
George Jetson.
Yeah. You know what?
Mhm.
I think coordinating one of those things is just like if you've ever run a floor buffer for the first time and you don't have that thing down where you finesse it and it becomes effortless. And I'm speaking from my own experience. I did this when I was in the army, and the major came out and said that's okay, that's enough. You did good. Forget it. No, no more. Because when I turned that thing on, I was spanking the walls full. Bam,
You're
bam,
drilling a hole to China.
knocking the pictures off the walls. Man, that guy come out and goes, "That's good. That's all right."
I'm
I didn't
telling
know
you,
that was the first time I ever saw a buffer, floor buffer.
there's 3 things that'll come in handy. That hovercraft that dude was on, and those
Mm-hmm.
duck cars that you can ride on water, like we have in Seattle, the Seattle Duck.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you need that bad boy.
We got him. We got him. Dells up here in Wisconsin. They use the ducks from the World War II.
I'm talking about a car that can go on water and land.
Oh, hydro or something or other.
Yeah, they call them ducks. Well,
Mm.
we call it a duck here in Seattle. It's a big bus.
They use these. What I was talking about was the amphibious landing vehicles.
Oh, no, no, no. You see, they got RVs that do this too.
Mm-mm.
They got an RV that can go on water.
Oh yeah.
It's got these big old flotation pontoons that come out on the side and got the propeller and they just go.
Ugh.
I mean, it'll come in handy if you got $180,000 RV and there's a flood in Tennessee. You out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't got to
For
worry
the
about
new
that.
department, drone operations.
They finally
Yeah,
got a McDonald's in Moscow.
that's right. There's always an angle. There's always an angle to everything. Everything. Nothing's ever clear cut. There's always something. There's always somebody that has more of a benefit for it than you do.
Right. Yeah, you know, but sometimes stunts go wrong.
Craig, you got to put a Y in there, man, because I don't have an I at the end of my name.
The hoot town.
If I had an I there, I wouldn't have my. I'd
You
be
wouldn't
a
have a penis.
trombone.
Yeah, you wouldn't have a penis.
A bull without balls.
You'd be part of the Tony Awards.
Yeah. Yeah, had me that thing came down there, man. It cut my nutsack off. Yeah. I didn't worry about me. I went out my hunting anyway.
Well, see, Jane saw him. She saw that. Jane says they got the same kind in W.
Gary, they can replace the drivers. I'm not doing it anymore.
Next.
They had a movie in there where they had a robot type thing driving the bus, and some guy beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, that's correct, John. I've seen them. They've been doing that with the Second World War. Is that what they call them? Ducks? They used them during the Second World War?
Yeah, they're amphibious landing. They call them here. They call them at the Wisconsin Dell. They call them the ducks.
Yeah, they have two of them here in Dublin. They've been doing that.
And they're still up there in operation too, man. That's
they come in handy, baby.
Yeah, a lot of I've seen that when I've driven in the city. I've seen those ducks.
I've ridden in them.
People. I've never been in one, but I've seen them in Dublin.
It's the same feeling as a regular boat. If you've ever been in a regular small boat, you know, at first you're a little like, okay, I'm used to cars on the ground, and here comes something that's going into the water.
Yeah, but it's a gimmick, you know, like they're making money, whatever.
Well, it's part of up there. They got everything. Everything. I mean, golly, man, I took the same picture of a black lab jumping this rocks formation, these two perfectly, I don't know if they were 20 feet apart, but they had the same pedestal and the same kind of surface on the top. And when my dad was up there in the 50s, he took a picture, and I was able to recreate that same picture.
It wouldn't be no gimmick for me if I lived in a flood zone. It would be a necessity.
Let's get in the boat and go.
You talking about a flash flood, and your ass is driving on the road. Next thing you know, you got caught in a flash flood. Oh, I ain't worried. Flip that bad boy into the high.
Yeah, that'd be a great idea. When they got to come around to creating something like that for people who live in the south there by the Gulf.
You just have to have the money. They got them out. All kinds of cars got that feature in it.
Yeah. Michael, that was my indoctrination to floor buffers. But after that, I had since mastered that, but never had touched one in my life before it. But I was in these offices where I was slamming it up against the walls were the kind where they were like man-made, but with the they had one big room and they made all these cubicles.
Tony, how do you drive a boat? I heard it was something like you drive a boat the opposite of as you would a car.
I don't know. I've driven them, but piloted them, but
yeah, I don't know what pilot.
Well, you got a lever for going, speed. Of course, you don't have brakes like a car; they're a bit different. You got to start to slow down a lot sooner.
I mean, as far as turning and backing up and all of that. I should know. Huh?
Just saying, it ain't. You know what? If you can drive a car, you can drive a boat. No, I don't mean no yacht.
What's the difference? It's just bigger.
But I'm talking about something with a steering wheel and a shifter, minus the brake pads, rotors.
Right. Yeah. Full right rudder. What the hell? Just put it in neutral.
What? We want to go right? What we do? What? My dad told me one time when I was a kid, because I was afraid of me, he cracked me for something. He let me take control, let me steer the boat, with the outboard with the rod, the stick on it. And I thought to myself, oh, if I fuck this up, he's gonna beat the shit out of me, man.
You was on your best behavior.
So he let me steer it. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. You're always second guessing your move around him.
And you ain't crashed, so you was good to go.
Well, I was mindful of that and fearful of that at the same time because he'd say to go one way. I'm thinking I'm freaking 10 years old, man. I don't know what I'm. So all I did was I slowed down until it pissed him off enough that he come and get it.
That reminded me of my dad. He taught me how to drive. Get in the car. I'm gonna show you how to drive. We went around the block in his Ford Galaxy 500.
Yeah.
And he put 1 foot here and 1 foot there because he drove a tank in Korea.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he learned how to drive, driving tanks.
Yeah.
So I drive with 2 feet now to this day.
They got these levers for if you're competent enough, and like in a tank, and you have the levers, what turns it right, what turns it left, what makes it go straight. You lock up one side while you throw a lever on the other side so you can turn. I was born to drive. I was driving cars when I was before I was 12. Of course, my devilish younger cousins, my age, we used to take their brother's car, and he was 17, and we listened to that 8-track player of My Midnight Confession by the Guess Who or whatever.
After midnight.
And my cousin would get in the car in the morning, and you'd hear, Tim! Always. He knew who to ask. Tim, I didn't take your car. He didn't rat on the other one because there was like 3 of us, man. I was the first stick shift I ever learned how to drive was a 3 in the tree.
We don't know where Robert is. I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, you good. You got contact. You're in contact with him.
No, Gabby, I won't need to get the real ID. I have a passport card.
I put in for that, and the lady said you only need 1 picture. I said, well, what about the photo ID?
But they tell you to send 2.
What?
They tell you to bring 2 pictures when you get your passport.
I checked off both boxes.
Right, I did too.
So now it's going to cost me extra, but you can never have enough ID on you, man. There's always somebody that's going to require 2 forms for some freaking reason. Like with your name on it. One could have the picture and the name. The other one just have the name.
And they bet not expire because I'm looking, man. The card expired. I haven't expired. I'm standing right here.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, the card expired.
Yeah, I like that. Like that's some kind of power trip. Well, it's expired, so it ain't no good. So you're telling me I'm done. I don't mean nothing.
I'm standing right here in front of you just because the card expired. I'm not dead or the card expired. Look, you idiot.
Oh, man. I told a lady at the bank once like that, I cut myself a check every once a month,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can't do that, sir. You gotta have more than 1 form. I said, I do this every day. Well, all of a sudden they're being different on me. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? So little freaking the guy looked like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man on the the guy in the Ghostbusters. They had that big Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. He melted. But he's standing there. He's standing there to hand out or offer people this line of cookware.
Right.
And I think because he was a manager, he didn't think he had to help. when you see a line of 15 people and two old ladies are conducting some kind of international type paperwork or IDs or something, and you get to start stewing.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I swore, but I was like, "What? Now I'm flipping everything out of my wallet, man, just pissing her off. How about this?" I had like about 5 things with my name on it. This is my account. I have my account number, yet you don't want to give me money this month.
Mm-hmm.
But if I pay you, you'll take it.
That's some craziness. Though. I don't know why they do that, but I guess it's a good thing. Over
Hey,
here in Washington State, they give you a free disabled license plate if you lose both hands or one foot.
well, we got a lady at work that got those. She has all her both arms and legs. I forget what she got it for, but she's used to having personalized plates, and she got those. I forget for what, but she's a real sweetheart.
Right? I'm like, screw your plate. I want my feet.
Her son says she says her son uh, got busted driving a car a lot of times. She said, "Why don't you get a license?" What do I need that for? I can drive. Or the dad, or the dad, or the dad, or he buys weed off the dad.
All right.
Fragrance samples. Hey, Gary, did you ever sell that bracelet to Maria or Simon? That one you showed us, leather one, I believe.
He was making a special one for her. He started on one, and then he said he stopped doing that. Then he was making this other one. That's the last I've heard about it.
Yeah. Garth, what's that big tunnel up there on the left? Is that a tunnel goes from one side of the hill to the other? That full of
Yeah, it's for the
water?
train. No, it's not full of water. It's for the train that runs along the east coast of
Oh, I
Dublin.
thought it was going into the thing. I'm sorry, it's going along it.
The train. If I was to go to Hoth, or
Hmm,
if I was to go to Greystones, which is past Bray, where my
that's pretty
sister lives,
creative.
I can get the train.
Cool.
Very handy, electric train.
Oh,
It's called the
yeah.
Dart
Well,
system.
around here they're real good at mucking up
Jane would
shorelines.
Jane, yeah, but those tracks were there before they put this train on the thing, because the
Hmm.
train that goes down to Wexford, Rosslare for the boat to get to France, people
Hmm.
get the train down to Rosslare, and then they jump on the boat to go to France. So those train
Hmm.
tracks were there years before, even before I was born. Those tracks have been there.
Oh, that's a long time ago then.
hmm So they're
40,
just using the same. They're just using the same tracks when they brought this public train system in for Ireland. Jane knows the system because I'm sure she's been on it. It's
I
very handy.
I
Very handy. If I want to go into the city, I'll be in the city in 22 minutes.
Oh, that's nice. I
Otherwise,
think
it can
I'm gonna,
take. If you got traffic, it could take you an hour and a half to get into town. If you got traffic, so if
I
you want to get on a train, you'll be there in 22 minutes.
in the hand sanitizer system.
working, huh? You know he's working.
The Dart. Jane says the Dart. Yes, it's
But
called the Dart.
Gary, that one you made, did you sell that to Simon or no? You only did that one, right? Squirrel taking a nap, right?
He's looking at a square.
He's dry humping the branch. I think I'm going to. I got a year left on my commercial license I have, and I think I'm going to renew it because I don't know if I'm going to be here next July
Mm-hmm.
or next
I tried
October.
to. I got an email there a number of months ago stating the fact that they can't renew my license this year, that they've extended it an extra 10 months. So all insurance companies and the police have been notified that if somebody's license is out of date, it's still valid. So I can't change my license till March next year. And I can't even do it online. I don't know why. I can't even do it online.
Yeah, I don't want to let something expire because I really hate the thought of once I get there that I'd even come back here for just that purpose, you know.
Yeah, but my license is already expired. They've just extended it. I kept the
Okay, yeah,
email, so
I understand.
just in case if I got stopped by the police, and if some cop says, "Oh, you're driving on an expired license," no, I'm not. Here's an email from your government stating the fact that's legal for another 10 months. So shut the
That
fuck
ain't
up.
how we do stuff here.
Yeah, but cops. I wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw them.
I know.
Do you guys plan on driving once you get to the Philippines? Tony, Ronald?
Sparingly.
Yeah, I would.
No
I would.
way.
Yeah, I'd rent a car there.
Gareth, you can get a ride for if you want to go 40 miles. It
Not
costs you
not
$3, man.
not in Manila. I'm talking about if I'm down in Mindanao or something like
That's what
that.
I'm
I'd
saying.
rent a car.
You take a jeepney, shit.
I'm not getting a chimney. I'd rather my own car.
Okay,
Anyway, I'm not afraid of driving over there. So
okay, guys, you heard it here.
why would you be afraid to drive a vehicle in another
Because
country?
you could be sitting still and have someone run into your car, and they still expect you to pay their medical expenses.
Well, the insurance pays for it. That's why it's called a rental car.
That's the way they are. The
I
only thing
know
that'll
that.
save
I've
you
seen it.
if it's on a CCTV.
Yeah. Anyway, tourists rent cars all the time in the Philippines. I'm sure people have run into them. So the insurance companies know what the situation is.
I might get one of those motorcycle deals with the sidecar deal on it, but I really I have different plans than I had initially because I really shouldn't even be driving now, you know. But I don't want to. I don't want to deal with that no more over there. That's just my thing.
Yeah, but I'm just going for a holiday, mate. I'm only just going
Well, I
for a
understand
holiday.
that. I might. Well, you know, when my focus and everything isn't it isn't there, and I don't want to. I don't want to kill nobody or myself or anybody with me. I only take one trip a week. That's to the grocery store and or haircut. You know, both in the same day. I don't drive around.
I've driven in New York City, man. That's crazy, Michael.
You know
I
what?
drove there.
I don't prefer it when I visited the Philippine Embassy in Chicago. I drove down there once because you know if I can pay somebody if I can get a round trip ticket on a bus for $50, I'll do it. But
Mm.
you know the time I went, it wasn't that hard to find a freeway from where I was getting on and off. You know, it's a one
Yeah.
way, the one way both different directions.
I
Um,
used my aunt's car in Milwaukee because she has a house in Milwaukee, so I know Milwaukee. I drove my aunt's car there.
you did.
I've driven down. Yeah, I drove her. She had to go to Chicago one day, so I drove from Milwaukee down to Chicago.
Where did she live in Milwaukee at?
Oh, don't ask me.
Street?
Suburbs. Suburbs. She has a house there.
Oh,
She has a house in Canada as well, so she lives in Newfoundland
what?
and she lives in the States. So I drove her. She had a convertible Mercedes, and then she asked me one day, "Could you drive me to Chicago? I need to go." I think she was renewing her Irish passport, even though she's got an American passport. She was renewing her Irish passport, and she asked me to drive her to the embassy in Chicago. So that was my first time to Chicago as well.
So, Craig, is that a fictitious lawyer's card or is that a legit lawyer's card? I if you take transportation, if you use transportation for a living, then you know what schedules are, and over there where I'll be, they got enough of trike. They got enough trikes running around. Plus, one of my uh, brother-in-laws has a couple, but you don't have to wait long. You don't. Um, somebody will always be going. You may get the shaking the head thing a couple of times, but they're out there to make money, man. So um, it's kind of like an on-demand Uber.
Somebody call.
Yeah, it's somebody calling me.
Yep. Could be your estranged friend there.
No, it's
Lawyer,
somebody.
sorry.
It's Princess in Cyprus.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
Gareth, why don't you text that Chris in Cyprus? That was a lot of fun.
oh yeah.
She's not in Cyprus at the moment. She's up in Northern Ireland. Do you remember you?
Three,
She said she was flying to because she's from
three,
Northern Ireland.
three sheets to the
Yeah,
wind,
Uh,
we should get her on this one. That'd be a lot of fun.
yeah, let me text her on Facebook. I can text her on Facebook.
Tell her other Yanks miss it.
Just have to find her here. Is she under C or is she under K? I can't remember.
That
Must
was
be
a milkman
K.
come out of retirement.
Anyway, talk away there, and I'll just try and find her on Facebook.
Can't make us talk.
Can't force us Yanks to do anything, right, Ronald?
Mm-hmm. We're in America. When
There's
something
a
comes
lot
up,
of.
we'll say something.
Can't even force Tony to talk.
Mm-mm. Unless you tickle him.
Where is she on this?
So, Gareth, I take it she's not on your speed dial, huh?
No. Why would I call her Cypriot phone? She's out of the. She's not roaming. Meaning that if I called her on her Cypriot phone, it would be an international thing because England is out of the European Union. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Is she in
I'm
Northern
like,
Ireland, you said?
yeah. She flew to. She arrived in Northern Ireland. Not yesterday, the Friday before, I think it was. When she was on this live, she was saying that she was flying to Northern Ireland the following Friday.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's in quarantine or something.
I don't know what the rules are coming from Cyprus to Northern Ireland, so I don't know what the rules are up there. I presume it's the same rules as the UK.
Damn. This idiot.
Mainland.
Listen to this, Kiko. This was just 2 hours ago. A father accused of plowing his pickup truck through an Oklahoma cross-country team last year, just one day after his son was killed in the violent car wreck, was found guilty of all charges filed against him in connection with the brutal crash, which left 3 team athletes dead. Idiot, 58 years old.
3 people he killed?
Yep, because his son got killed in a wreck. What an idiot. He's 58 years old now. He ain't never getting out of jail. Well, he's getting out one way or the other.
Okay, I've texted her. Anyway, I've sent her a text.
I don't know if Tony was
Dun
on
dun dun.
that time she was on. Was he?
I can't remember. I've done so many lives and I've been on other people's lives. I can't remember.
I don't think
But
so.
I remember she was on. She was pretty lively that night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could tell it was what, about 2, 3 in the morning there.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, yeah. But she's like that. She's a funny lady. She's a funny lady. I'm getting other
Yeah,
texts from. I posted that I was doing this live on my Facebook. A lot of my contacts are on my Facebook, so there's probably a few people from Snipers watching this.
good. Oh,
But they're not. But they're not. But they're not texting, so I don't know who's in the background, other than the people that have actually texted. So if anybody from Cyprus is there, can you say hello so we know you're there?
I'm out.
You going somewhere, Ronald?
No, I'm talking to those lurkers.
Oh, okay.
I was about to go somewhere, but my nephew said Burger King is closed.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier. Yeah.
I was like, woohoo! I ain't got to go back out in that 88-degree heat.
I
So I'll
prefer the
leave.
heat.
You prefer? Yeah, not now. I
I
do.
wouldn't be really interested in the Washington, your state's
Mm-mm.
snow and what -10, -20 or whatever it gets over there.
Mm-mm.
Wouldn't be my cup of tea. Even though I've been in it. I mean, I lived in New York when in wintertime. Jesus Christ. I thought I knew what winter was. Not till I was living in New York. Holy God.
Well, I've been here since 87 in Washington State, 34 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't never had that kind of weather. People talk about around the country, it's always raining here. No, it's not always raining here. It might look like it's going to rain, but it ain't going to
Mm-hmm.
rain.
34 years in the same spot.
Mm-hmm. You got to love this place.
Oh, Maria says Simon's asleep. He's
On the
asleep on the
settee.
couch.
Gareth, what
Oh,
is a settee?
on the couch.
Oh God, funny.
On the sofa.
He's conked out.
Love
Yeah.
seat.
Is that what a settee is?
I think so.
Oh God, that's funny. It's only 10:20. Jesus, and he's asleep.
It's the weekend. The man worked hard.
Yeah, Saturday night,
Yeah,
live
but
with Simon.
he was up late last night because him and me were talking on Tim's, texting each other on Tim's live last night. So he was
Just
up
push
late
your
last night.
belly.
I know that for a fact.
Mm. And then, you know, when you come back into Messenger after closing it, and the first name, the last name that was there pops up. I'm texting Gareth the other day talking about, where you at? I'm trying to talk to Jonah.
Yeah, I was wondering. I get this text out of the blue. I say, "What the hell?"
I'm
And I'm
like, what
saying,
the
and I say, "What time it is?" I says, "Jesus, you're still up," because I know
Mm-mm.
you're 8 hours behind me.
I woke up to take a piss. And I know she was up because it's a regular time for her. I'm like, I'm talking to
Mm-hmm.
Gareth, like, where you at? Gareth, I'm in my room. I'm like, look, oh shit, I didn't want to talk to you. I
Well, you
said, you
did,
gotta be kidding.
because you sent me the text.
Yeah, can you imagine me texting you?
I'm wondering.
What you wearing? I hate when that thing comes up because the last person you text is always there when you come back into the messenger.
Mm-hmm.
And her
Got
name was right under yours.
gotta love technology.
I'm telling you,
Well,
it's all
I
shit.
was over her. My name was over her,
Right, and she was under you.
right?
Right,
She
and
was
I'm
under
thinking
me.
the first name. I'm like, what? Where you at? I'm in my room, dummy. I'm like, who the hell?
Yeah,
I mean,
totally.
you know damn well, and no grown ass man supposed to be asking another grown ass man, where you at? I don't do
I
that.
was wondering.
I know
Oh,
you
you did.
would.
You did.
Yeah,
Because
That's
I
okay
got the proof.
nowadays.
It's still on my phone. Oh,
I know you
God.
wonder what the hell are you asking me for?
Yeah. And I'm also wondering, because you're 8 hours behind me, so I'm counting back. I said he's still up.
I was at the time. Remember, I said that's what I said. I'm up now or some shit.
Good thing you didn't send any
You
photos,
might have
Ron.
been up in body, but you weren't in the brain voice.
I'm telling you, I'm like I said. You're lucky I didn't say what you're wearing.
And he said, where are you? I said,
I'm
sorry, in
like,
my room.
where you at? You in my room? Oh, that's that damn Garrett.
And Gareth said nothing.
Oh, it was funny. Oh, it was funny
I
as.
know. I'm like, snap to the dragon.
When I texted you back and I said I was in my room, what did you think? Where is
What did
she
I
now?
say?
She not gone to work.
So who?
Oh, oh,
Oh,
that was
now
so
Jonah's
funny.
up. Oh, she tried to call me at 2:00. Hold on. She just tried to call at 2:02.
I texted this girl back and she didn't even think, and she's got internet now. It's all right. That text is gone. Uh, when he texted me that the other day, Jesus, so funny. Now, what the hell is he asking me? Where am I? Funny as shit, man. Funny as shit.
Hey, Tony, you still with us?
Okie dokie. Tony must go and walk about as usual because he never says when he's going to walk about. He just mutes his mic and then he does what he does. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see how we get on with the job. Ready? So, new part-time job is Monday to Friday. Oh, it's 5-day a week job, but a couple of hours a day, Maria. I thought it was only a couple of days during the week. I know it's short hours because of the girls. You have to pick up the girls from the school and that. I didn't know it was 5 days a week. I mean, I've seen your videos that you made, but I don't remember you saying that it was a 5-day week job. I know it's part-time job.
Maria, you don't have to put on one of those French
This
maids.
video I did for some people that haven't seen this video before. Some of the guys here on the panel, they've all seen this. A couple of the people in the background have seen it. But this is a place called Dunleary. So I was flying down the coast here. So you're back, Tony. I can hear you in the background.
You can what?
I said you're back because I can hear
Yeah,
you in the
yeah.
background.
I just asked Maria if she could, if she can wear one of them French maid outfits when she's cleaning.
Now you know
Well, you're not
damn
gonna.
well you ain't say that.
She may, she may not know what one is.
But don't give her no ideas.
He's only saying it because Simon's asleep.
Simon might get jealous.
Yeah. What, beat me up, you might. Might hit me.
Well, he's asleep so he doesn't hear what we're saying now, unless he plays the replay, and I doubt that he'll do that.
Tomorrow he'll go, hey.
As long as you don't mess with the pigeons.
Yeah, man, you did the
Michael
cake
told
show.
me,
Man.
oh, she can get full-time hours. Wow.
Yeah, but that might interfere with the family life, John.
Yeah, because I mean, she has to bring the girls to school and pick them up after school. I mean, if her bosses let her work around that,
Uh-oh.
that would
Simon
be
can
cool.
hear us. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's back awake. I thought you were asleep, Simon. You're supposed to be asleep on the sofa. That's what your wife said.
All
He can't hear you.
all he knows is you heard all these male voices.
He's probably watching this on the TV. His big TV that he's got on the wall. Since he's he's probably lying on the sofa watching us.
He's sleeping like
and listening.
Curly from the Three Stooges.
One eye open. What about your ears?
Can't close those.
No.
2-minute drive from the
Here, I'll be
school.
back in a second, guys.
Smoke break.
I'll be back. Cigarette break.
How far? All right. How far is the sandwich shop from school right now? Or is that right?
Well, my sandwich school in high
Well,
school right across the street.
they can feel all the independent they want. They ain't ready to fly the coop yet.
All right, Tony, we used to go over to Red's. It was like right in front of the high school, right across the street on the next corner, Italian restaurant over there where they sell hoagies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We go in there and get our lunch for the morning. We walk to school. I mean blocks. I get to school. I got just enough money to get a half of a tuna hoagie from Red's. He'd take that roll, dig out some of that bread, and slap the whole can of tuna straight in the bread. He ain't talking about dipping it. None of that. He just dumped the oil and the tuna right in the can, everything. Smack that mayo on there, throw some lettuce and mayo on it. I'm out of there.
So Maria, you got the same traveling time for both jobs now, huh? You must drive like a bat out of hell if you get there in 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Well, that looked like a real secure door right there, don't it, Tony?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody kicking that in.
Where's that at?
That's the CR.
The ocean front?
No, that's at the slip.
That ain't no CR. We got all that water there to piss in.
He's at the slip.
That looks like a nice, quiet neighborhood.
It probably is.
Yeah, we ain't lived there yet.
Rich people are quiet. They don't want you to know they got money.
Go there at midnight, crank the music up, and have that strobe light out.
They got walls, but there's no broken glass on top of the wall.
Nope, they know they got money. They keep it to themselves. When that dude next door, $6 million house?
Plus another 6 to renovate it.
Yep, plus another 6. Unbelievable where they're getting this money from. It's dirty money. Guaranteed.
Is there any room in that shore where you could dock some boats?
Well, that's what he's launching from those slips, right? He sells those private slips. You can't, if you don't live in the hood, you can't use them.
Hey, Ron, it's a big club and we ain't in it.
Yeah.
Damn sure and don't want them. I'll be in the boys club before I join it.
Oh wow! You might as well walk that, Maria. If you can drive in 8 minutes, that's a waste of gas, petrol, as you would say. You spend more time warming that car up than you would walking.
You've seen those streets of where Simon lives over there in Manchester. Look, the long winding roads and no lights. Damn that.
Yeah, you go to back into your property, man.
Right? Hell no, I wouldn't be walking nowhere around there.
And they got They allow parking where there's no room for cars to park. They just stop right in the street.
Mm-hmm. You should see. I was watching a video in Philly the other day. They got cars parked along the road, and then they got cars catacomb parked on the other side.
Hey, Maria, if you ain't got to walk, you can run.
Ain't no walking around there.
Why walk when you have a car? Because it's a waste of petrol.
I wouldn't call it a waste if you being safe.
Well, you know what? If it's cold out, that's more incentive to run your ass off, then, ain't it?
Oh, definitely gonna drive if it's cold. Yeah.
You step out the door if it makes your areolas hard. It's time to get in the car.
I'm running right to the Batmobile.
Mm.
It used to only take you like 2 minutes to get to the liquor store, huh?
A 0, no 5.
Well, they got the nerve, man. 5.
Five.
That 5 the way you drive, or just 5?
Oh,
Walking.
I ain't gotta go but to two lights,
Oh, Jesus.
and I'm there. I mean, that ain't even on base. The liquor store is blocked from the base. But I won't be frequenting them places.
You got a ship in the Navy called USS Piece of Shit.
Yeah, they got a bunch of those.
I was in Virginia when I was in the reserves, and we went out to Fort. We were in the same thing as Fort Lee. You could see there's a naval pier around there somewhere, and they had all these ships, sitting that they weren't using no more.
Mothballs.
Yeah, they lined, and there were a lot of them.
We got some here. We got a couple of carriers sitting out here.
Yeah,
Well, they repair the ships here, and they repair them in here, Newport News. I think they got a repair place in Boston or Massachusetts somewhere. I know New York's got one. But Bremerton is the main spot for the West Coast. That's why it's quiet here. I told you, Tony, we don't even have a gang.
Hey,
not one gang.
Yeah, the movie. Maria said to Simon, "Hey, did you see that movie Psycho?"
Oh shit! Well, I'm glad Burger King called that boy back. Ooh, I was dreading going back out there putting my shoes on.
Yeah.
See this video here when I was flying the drone? I was freaking. I was hoping I wasn't going to get a bird strike. Because if I got a bird strike, bye-bye. And my insurance won't cover the drone.
Can you land on that little rock formation there if you want to?
Yeah.
Is that a public? Anybody can go out there and.
I used to scuba dive out there years ago. It's called the Muglins.
I don't think you could keep a boat near there.
No, you go from the coast there. My scuba diving club
Hey,
was
take
in
it
by the
easy.
coast. And used to go out in the boat and do a dive there.
Shit.
Yeah. Right in front of me. Scared the living daylights out of me. Because, I mean, the water wasn't that clear that day, and I just saw this black shadow go right across, but by the time he had gone across, I saw his tail, I said, oh, it's a seal. Jesus. I tell you, a few bubbles came out of my regulator. Oh, man. I wasn't expecting it at all. Jesus.
Yes.
And those things will bite you. Seals will bite you.
Oh, I didn't know they had one down there in Mississippi, right?
Hey, Craig, you got a nice looking. They'll have some nice looking homes cheap down there next summer. Because when the crash comes, that shit. Let somebody young try to sell a house, or somebody trying to retire sell a house next they're going to be taking about 50 grand less for it.
Time for my second cup of coffee and second can of sardines with rice.
I'm quite surprised the house next to here hasn't sold yet, because the house before it and the house before that, they went real quick. This house, for some reason, hasn't sold. I don't know why.
Huh.
Maybe they're looking
Well,
too
you
much
don't
for
want
it.
to
I don't
get
know.
stuck holding the bag there because they don't want to. Right now, people are overpaying by a lot.
Yeah,
My
but these
my
are rich
my
people.
ex
These are
mother-in-law's.
rich.
I know they're rich, but this my ex mother-in-law's house in Florida. It's a nice little place, you know. Before before the market was going crazy, the max was 165. She sold it for 220.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody either didn't give a shit and they had movie money to blow, or I don't know what, because they over. You try to sell that thing in the next 4 or 5 years after next year,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you'll be able to. You're going to
Yeah,
be
son. You
banking.
won't believe it, but the housing market is on a boom.
That's
Yep.
gonna. Well, it was on a boom when I bought mine 2006.
Mm-hmm.
And, 2008, that thing the value went from 180 down to 121
I bet you can sell it for more now.
because, well, these prices are out of control. That's what created the last crash. People overpaying are creating a situation, and this
Yeah.
inflation coming up. It's bad news.
Well, the last crash was caused by Wall Street
Yeah. Well,
and hedging bets on people crashing.
well, they're doing it again. You can't. You can in no way you buy a house that's worth 165 and you pay 220 for it. Uh, you're gonna try to get that 220 out. Nobody in their right mind's gonna do that.
If I had a house, I'd sell it right now.
Right now's the time. You right now. My mother-in-law, ex-mother-in-law's house got what 50, almost 50 grand over.
Wow. Tony, I have to fly you in to sell my house because they lowballing African Americans. Their white,
Right?
yeah, the sister girl, she got two estimates on her house, and she got lowballed. So she got one of her white friends to stand in for her.
Mm-hmm.
They was trying to take her house for 125, and when she had the white guy do it for, it went up to 250.
Oh,
Jesus.
you know
Oh
what?
my. That's fraud.
That particular person was trying to do that so they could buy the realty company could buy that house.
And then sell it for probably more,
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
way more.
They know the angles.
She was on Gail King on a CBS Sunday morning show.
I seen that once.
But it wasn't Sunday morning; it was a regular day. And she was on there talking about. I was like, "What?" She said, "Yeah, I got two estimates for my house, and they lowballed me." So I says, something's going on." So I'm gonna ask my white friends to stand in for me, and boom, if the house didn't go up to 225,
Mm.
just like that.
Simon, that house beside me that's up for sale. That house is younger than this house, so it's not haunted.
Well, how much is it? I'll
No.
take it.
He's got it up
114,
for
cheap.
2,850,000.
Oh shit! I got that right now. I got 2.4.
I got a question. Why do they have so many row houses there in UK?
You mean? Well, they have them in UK. They have them in Ireland.
They got them in the United States.
Philadelphia, New York.
Yep. Detroit, Baltimore,
Land is
LA.
very expensive.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'll
but
tell you this.
land is always expensive along the coast.
I
Always.
got this
Always.
this story here. I went to my ex-wife's high school reunion, so they all thought I was a student there. I said, "No, no, I'm older."
Damn, how old were you?
Well, she's what 4 years younger than me. So I'm sitting out, and I went outside where everybody was. It was smoking. So we're sitting there, and they're telling stories about reminiscing, and they're talking about one of their friends that came home, and I'm saying this because of the row houses all look the same, right? So
Right.
he goes, this guy, one of the classmates, got drunk and was beating on the door, because the door was locked. He was beating on it. He almost beat it down. The only problem was it wasn't his house. It was his neighbor. It was his neighbor's house. So you're this McGilla gorilla looking dude's out there beating his shit like a freaking ape, beating his door down, and it's his neighbor's house.
Oh, damn shame.
Like yelling, belligerent, Oh man. So I'm saying if I was all wasted and came home, if I didn't live on the end like you do, I wouldn't know where the hell I'd have to think about it.
Then you got you one in the middle houses.
Yeah, you take a shot, man. How many are in a row there? Oh, if it ain't mine, I'll go to the next one.
You're like you in the middle and you're on two sides of the house you're supposed to be.
You go like a drunk, come out of the strip joint. They got a car parked next to yours, the same as yours, and they try and open yours with their key and they're cursing. They don't understand it.
And what's the first thing comes to your mind, Tony? Damn, I'm drunk.
What the fuck? What's my car? What? I got in my car. It worked.
I can't even get in my car. I'm so drunk.
Officer. Yeah. Call the cops to help you out.
Man, they're going to help you out, too.
Hey, officer, can you help me get in my car?
Officer.
Yeah.
Right to the station. You going.
Hey, I caught many a break when I was wasted, and this one I had a '77 Camaro, nice, all power, slip differential. The first time I ever had that rear end, and I'm going down the road. My friend's getting married the next day, so we're all out there getting wasted, and I go down this street. We call it Highway 100. It's 108th Street, and I go let that clutch fly because there's a lot of cruising in that area, and the cops were busting people. They were just congesting the streets so much. So I go over there. I took a right turn, and I let it fly. Man, that car's swinging. I'm heading. I'm facing. I'm going north. Yet the car's facing east and west, and I'm pedaling that wheel. So we go to this local restaurant. And I'm out there and I got a can of Fix-A-Flat. Only problem was that tire was off the wheel. The tire was off the rim. So I'm trying to put it in. Here's my friends are standing there. And I hear this guy go, "Hey, you need help there?" No, we don't need any help. Turns out to be an undercover cop that was sitting in the parking lot because the parking lot was on one side of the street was a bit elevated. So he's watching for it, And I didn't know there was a cop. And I'm trying to put this shit in there to no avail because the tire was off the rim.
You didn't know that either.
No, I didn't know that till I emptied that can. I went, what the fuck? What?
Shit coming out of the rim.
My friend said, well, we'll take care of him.
It reminds me of Chris when that kid went over there and said, well, the reason why you got a flat, it's got a hole in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was funny. I remember he told us that story before he put the video up. It was funny. It was funny.
I would think that if somebody said that to me, I would think that there's some hidden camera around or something.
All right, yeah, you trying to
because that would befuddle you so much. You'd be, that's why sometimes it ain't worth struggling to understand something.
I'm glad he didn't say it to me because I'd have turned around and said, "What the fuck did you just say?"
He'd be in America, he'd had a different reaction. You're at a tire shop.
I had one like that happen to me, right? I'm stocking up for the apocalypse right at the dollar store. So everything in there is under $1, of course, or $1. This white couple comes in there. Hey, babe, you want me to get so and so? He says, "Yeah, get what's cheapest." I said, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Get what's cheap at a dollar store?
He said, "Yeah, get what's cheapest."
They gotta be crackheads then.
Tony, I turned right to him and said, "Dude, what the fuck did you just say?"
Yeah, if you hadn't noticed, there's a sign outside the door that says dollar store.
Everything $1. What's cheaper than? Ain't nothing gonna be cheaper than $1. Oh man, that dude had me cracking.
Well, evidently he was a 50-cent man.
I don't know. I don't know if he know all the 50-cent lyrics.
Oh my goodness.
And what ask? Say, yeah, get what's cheapest. Oh God, I was floored. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about going to the casino tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but I'm saving it for Thursday. Well, Thursday they're giving away free veterans money, so I'll wait till Thursday. Run up to the casino over there by the Indian Wells.
Hey, John. How are you? Good to see you back.
What's up, John?
Nice guns.
Bakersfield, California. So he's on the same time as you, Ronald.
Right
hours behind me.
Yeah.
Told you what, Greg? Your saddlebag was leaking, or you dropped a couple beers out of it.
What up, JB? You're down there baking in Bakersfield. I know it's hot.
You told him I was the air conditioner on your motorcycle. What? And the light was about to change. He's probably baffled. He didn't follow you.
He all the way down in Bakersfield.
He's one of them guys just doing it in his time, probably. He's down in New Orleans. He said. Craig said.
No, I'm talking about John Baker.
Oh, what you doing out there, John?
It's time to leave North Dakota.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you move officially?
I thought he said he was selling the house.
Go to California. It's expensive as hell out there.
He got Indian money. He rich. He get his cut from the casinos every month.
Well, you didn't have any open containers in them saddlebags, did you?
Hold on, canteens.
My cousin tried that once. That dude got freaking. I brought my kid down there with me when I had the Honda he's got now, and my cousin tried that shit. I said, dump that out here or drink it, man, because you ain't.
You ain't rolling with me with that in there.
You know what? I don't know what happened to him, man. He started a garbage job part-time when he was 16. He got busted for drunk driving. His wife is an alcoholic. He's not. But yet, maybe he is now, but yet he drinks like a fish all the time. Then he's got this glossy look in his eyes when he realizes he got to go home to that woman.
That's why he drinks.
Yeah, evidently. I said, man, dude, what? Out of all the women in the world, when you have a kid, I ain't no better, but she got 4 kids from 3 different guys. Whoever boyfriend she gets, the dude's going in the pen for a while.
Right. Well, that ain't the kid's fault.
Oh my God.
Mama's a nasty skank.
But what disappoints me with the one younger than me too, the one older, is that my aunt and uncle were good parents. You know, these guys went to. They were both altar boys, and they both know right from wrong. Tim's always been devilish, but Steve, if something went right, he wouldn't do it. But
all those years, Tony, of being deprived of having fun, when they got old enough, they just cut.
It wasn't that tight of a ship. We had our fun. I lived there for a little bit too, but we had our fun. It wasn't like we were being.
Guys, Maria's off to bed. You're not seeing any message here.
Stay on your side of the
bed. Good night, Maria.
Ciao.
And Gear has joined us.
Who?
Gear.
What's up, Gear? I stole that whole season, those 3 seasons of Colony.
Sorry, mate?
I watched all of the 3 seasons of Colony.
What did you think?
It was a waste of time.
So why did you watch the last 2 seasons then? Hi, Maria. Good night.
Good night,
Who won the
Maria.
match?
Good night, Maria.
You know there is Bosch season 7 just come out.
No,
Yeah, on Prime. Yes, yeah, today. Bosch season 7.
I didn't see it yesterday because I just ordered some stuff
Right.
on Amazon and I
Right.
got the
I'm gonna
Prime
watch
for $1. I got to check out Bosch.
Yeah, it's out there now.
You know, I got his theme song on my PC. That's a nice theme song.
Oh yeah. I mean, all the seasons has been good, and so I have Fargo season 3 and Bosch season 7 to watch now.
I got to catch up because I left off at season 3.
Mm.
Well, that was the best part when he found the killer to his mom. You know.
Mm. What you ladies been up to?
Nathan,
I told you.
The Italy Austria game went extra time, so that took another half an hour.
Who won?
Italy 2-1 in the end.
Who won?
there you go. Just a little bit of the funk. Yeah.
What was that?
That's my
Yeah.
jam.
Yeah.
What did he say? I remember some of the lyrics. He said you can donate your heart to science, but it won't bring you back from the dead. I got a feeling, can't let go.
So who is here? Tony, Kiko, Ronaldo,
Yep.
Gareth. Yeah.
A round mound to rebound.
Well, let me
Who's
go
Gareth?
ahead. Bosh. That's the only thing I hate about Amazon. You gotta keep freaking signing in.
Why?
You gotta keep signing in just to even watch the movies.
No, I never have to do that. I just have it on signed in all the time. I never have to sign back in again.
On the app you're using, or
Both app and on the laptop.
oh, that's not good.
Well, okay. Maybe it's different on TV.
No, I don't know because if I leave you never know. Your protection might fail you, and somebody in your account if it's open.
Mm. Okay.
But then it's hell and high water trying to dispute it with Amazon to get your money back.
Yeah.
Well, I'm done buying. Well, I'm gonna get that. I was in the process of buying me an industrial sewing machine today, but I
In
want
the process of buying what?
an industrial sewing machine.
Oh,
The one with the big motor on it under the table.
you're gonna take up tailoring again?
Yeah, I just like to have it because I don't like taking all day putting in the seam. With those little putts. With my baby, I just go, and it's done. Besides, I like it also because I can change the needle, change the thickness of the needle, and go through bulk. These little home machines, you can't go through bulk. You have to walk the needle through.
I call Washing Express. They also have a service where they shorten trousers and does all kinds of shit as well. So they come and pick it up, take it away, and deliver it again. So I don't need a sewing machine. I don't need a singer.
Nope. I use it because I know how.
Yeah.
Everything else in here, I can use it because I know how. I don't have anything in here that I don't know how to use.
That,
It's that type of job.
does that go for the for the music instrument you bought as well, the keyboard?
Oh yeah, I know how to use that too. I just push a button. Yeah, I was going to hit you up and let you know my review. I mean, it wasn't bad, but I did like the action parts, but then it was just too long of dry spots. You know what I
No, no
mean?
review. You just put it on X2 or something ×2, and this is.
Oh, I clicked through it past the love scenes and all that dry part, and you
Mm.
know, even at the end, I was like, hold on, this is still season 1, and he's this idiot Will still trusting his wife, and he's like oblivious to the fact, how did they know we were coming when you're the only one I told? And
But it's
he don't
pretty
get
cool.
it until, and he didn't figure it out until episode 10. I'm
It's
like,
pretty
Ronald,
cool. Ronald, it's
that,
pretty cool.
Ronald. So, I was just saying to Ronald, do you? Michael was saying that he knows using a Viking sewing machine.
yeah,
Have
that's
you
one of
ever
those
heard of that?
domestic machines. You know, the kind you sit on the table.
Gotcha. Sorry for interrupting, Gear.
Yeah,
No,
I know.
Just Michael put that
Hey,
question out to Ronald.
yeah, thanks, Dan. Hey, ain't
but
nothing wrong
Ronald,
with knowing how to sew. The best sewers are men in the tailoring business. Boom.
didn't you like the drones in? I mean, you guys. I heard in the background earlier. I was just watching the footy, and I saw you guys had like an hour interesting discussion about delivery drones and coffee spilling over and pizzas getting on their head. I thought
Yeah,
you guys were like out of subjects
yeah,
to talk about.
yeah. But I couldn't describe these drones to them. These drones was nasty. If they shot you, you know how they go. Splat, just a
Yeah,
big red splat.
those drones were cool, man. I would like to have one of those.
For what? You gonna take out your
You,
enemies?
you see how they were rounding people up in the end there as well. You know what I mean? They will be my bodyguards.
Yeah, you
If you were programmed properly, face recognition, they wouldn't touch you. And everybody which wasn't face recognition on, they just, you know.
yeah, I can see you now going into Harlem testing it out.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
I just,
Downtown.
I just have a couple of those, couple of the drones, and couple of those drone soldiers with me, and I'd be safe, man.
Oh yeah, that man. But those dudes are radioactive. That's what killed that kid.
Yeah,
He was suffering from tachycardia or some crap.
exactly.
Messing with that radiation. He was the one that wanted to dig into it, see what's in it.
That was
Yeah,
a bad point.
yeah, but the wife, I still don't like her after I'm finished watching it. Because how you gonna be part of the resistance and your husband is in the game and you spilling the beans and he trying to do what he needs to do to protect the family and you're gonna be on the opposite side trying to protect the family. It was ridiculous.
Hmm.
And you know what we call the head dude? We call him the weasel. He managed, and then you see what he did at the end of the movie, right? I mean, at the end of the series, he switched on that tracking device.
It's not the end. There's gonna be another season. I'm pretty sure, based on the ending. I hope so. Anyway.
I did the read up on it. They said it don't look like it.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. They said there may not be a season 4, but they was, you know, they may come out, but they don't look good because, I mean, where can you go after they kill everybody in the district? Nowhere. You got a bunch of dead people all working in the factory. But they ain't gonna kill them all because the rich people need people to serve their wine.
Yeah.
So they may come out one, but what I read in the article after I finished the series don't look like it.
Okay.
I might be wrong, but you never know.
Never know, mate. Never know.
What I'm gonna catch.
It was quite clever how they build the walls around the colonies, though. They just drop them down from the sky overnight.
Right, and then we have not seen one alien in 3 seasons. Not a one. We saw the tech, but we didn't see the aliens.
Ah, yes, we saw one.
What, that robot?
No, the one which was fighting and disappeared, which was like what do you call it? Now, if you paid attention, there was one of the enemies that was shooting and killing all the people who was invisible, and then slightly visible, and then invisible again.
I must have skipped that part.
No, there you go. I saw the alien you didn't see.
And what episode was this jackass in?
Last season. Can't remember which. Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna go find it. Gareth asked me, was it entertaining? No, it wasn't entertaining. It was just something to watch because I was getting bored and flipping through the pages.
See, Michael's got brown out where he is.
Brown out? Damn. Yep. Yeah, Viking sewing machines are good. There's some good machines, expensive too. But I'm going for the industrial, maybe a console or Juki, just for the power.
I have never seen. Well, I'm from the Viking species, and I have never seen a Viking using a sewing machine before. That's for pups. That's not for warriors.
Right? Somebody had to make.
Go do Manita.
Somebody had to sew that.
Sorry, Roman.
That leather and fur together. Did it by hand.
So what happened with the live earlier today?
Simon had to cut out.
No, I didn't see Simon. I saw earlier today. I was just on a phone call and it popped up that
you saw Chris?
Naga, yeah, Chris had one, whatever, and then I went back to have a look and it wasn't there anymore.
Yeah, Simon said something. He probably had internet problem.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see it. I don't know what the hell I was doing. What was I doing?
It was meant to be 2 o'clock our time, so that was like early morning your time. Must have been about 6 a.m.
My son called me about 5, something about thank you, Dad, for turning me on the music. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? You waking me? I mean, it's 5:30 or something. I'm
trying to get you in a good mood mode.
I don't know. He was feeling good. He probably sitting around drinking, reminiscing. I introduced him to real rappers back in the day. Now he's hanging out with one of the rappers from some group. I'm like, boy, get back on the track. You work at a house.
That's always positive.
Yeah. He's one of the rappers from the group Third Base. I'm like, we're going back to the original album.
You doing
Say
eating
again?
ice cream?
I just had basmati rice and
Magic, right?
North Atlantic prawns and pepper and soya sauce.
Man, you over there living high on the hog.
I know. Fuck man.
I just had a fat boy.
Did you?
Yeah.
Mm.
That's a whole nother channel, man.
Oh, no, those big square ice cream cones.
Hmm.
They call them
I
fat
saw
boys.
Simon had started to fly drones now as well. You should concentrate on getting the damn pigeon in shape so they can win some races before he gets over to a drone.
Yeah.
Well, he said they acting funny now.
You're a pen of losers, man.
He got to get them into shape. That'd be all right. Team staff never fails.
I would rather have Simon to buy a camera to stick on one of the bloody pigeons
Birds.
rather than buying a bloody drone.
This is something from a Bond movie.
Mm.
Yeah, but you can't make it come back when you want to.
But I
Yeah,
like this. I like this drone because this drone you can fly it at night, so you can sneak up to the neighbors' windows, bedroom windows with it.
High
Can't
tech.
do that, mate. Can't do
Jerry's
that.
always thinking of the positives.
That's a quick way to go to jail.
Well,
Yep.
you know, they have to get you first. They have to find you first.
Oh, they got the technology to track your drone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you
Every
just do it
flight-
once. You don't go back again.
Yeah, don't
Right.
go back. Yeah, just beat off one time and say, "Damn, I'm going
Yeah.
back."
There are many windows to peek in. You don't need to go back to the bloody same window every time to leave traces.
Mm.
Yeah, creeping up on some 80-year-old
Yeah, but
woman
Gary,
that you're
you're-
trying to depend off.
Tits
Yeah,
fall
and
down
every
to her
flight
knees.
is documented. Every flight
Yeah.
is documented. They'll catch you like that, no problem.
And
But
don't hug.
You
first of all,
can't
the
hide.
person,
You can't hide location or where the drone went or whatever. You can't.
No,
Well,
but-
maybe you can if you got the technology to do it. But
Gareth, first of all, the people you're peeking on have to actually see that you're peeking and report you. So if they don't see you, then they might be busy doing other stuff.
well, I ain't going to do it.
Yeah, playing cards or something.
Yeah.
No way, mate.
Playing
I don't even
strip
fly it
poker.
over houses. I don't even fly it over houses. I don't fly it
Playing
over
poker.
other people's cars. Nothing. Nothing.
I wouldn't do it either. I just go for the scenery.
Yeah, and it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
Okay, that
Well, okay. So you do it, you know, like a new, what do you call it, like a nude beach or something like that. Then you can just fly it out to the sea and whatever. You don't fly it over people.
Yeah, I remember that new beach in Spain. Ooh, that was nice.
Exactly.
And we just got off the ship, Tony, and we're like, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or just
it's
like
too cold
all the topless girls in their legally late teens and early 20s going to the nice beach parties in Ibiza or in Cyprus and so forth.
Mm-hmm. Where were we? I think we were in Sigonella.
Picking
And I think it was either Sigonella or what was that other place in Spain where the shit pulled right in? Well, the Nimitz didn't pull in there. We just parked outside and took the Liberty boat. I think it might have been Rhoda.
Okay. Oh, yeah. But you saw that mini drone they used to do. They used in Colony as well. You know, the one who looked like a fly that they parked in the government office to spy on the communication.
Yeah, that bumblebee looking drone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they got them now. The military got them. They're like smaller than
Yep.
that.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, look at this shit here.
Technology has come way ahead, man. Way ahead.
Them goddamn aliens. That's what's bringing this stuff. And the Americans is doing the same thing in colony. You know what I'm saying? That the humans is helping the aliens, and the aliens are helping the humans, and that's the same thing was going on in colony.
Uh-oh.
Homeland
Brahma
Security.
over.
Michael's got his electricity back.
Welcome back, electricity.
And have a drink.
Oh, good.
We're back in the 21st century. Oh, that's what they kept saying in that last series I was watching, The Traveler. Welcome to the 21st.
So what happened to Gary earlier? I saw that he was not in favor of having coffee delivered by a drone because he thought the coffee would spill over and there'd be nothing left in the cup when it arrived.
Yeah, he went to choke the chicken.
Yeah. He went to get a second cup of coffee and a second round of tuna, sardine, and rice.
Yeah. Yeah, they come to deliver the tuna. Things start throwing them all over the place.
Yeah. Somebody, my kid asked me that one day. Well, Simon and them got a little hamster, right? And I told my kid, said, Dad, can we get a hamster? Can we get? I said, oh, what the hell you gonna put something in your house you gonna throw a shoe at?
Yeah.
You know, it's just a rat. Well, it ain't a rat.
It's upper class rat.
Hey, Carl. How are you?
What's up, Kyle? It's an upper class rat. You dirty rat.
Ooh.
You dirty rat. You
You're gonna get
dirty
it,
rat.
son. You're gonna take it in the ass, eh?
You're gonna take it in the ass, see?
Over there, bend over. Cause
And
it's
you're gonna
coming.
like it. You ain't gonna complain, see?
It's coming, see?
Play it again, Sam.
Play it again, Sam.
Sam, get out of my house with my wife.
Can you remember some of the famous lines in some of the old classic movies like forget it, Jake, it's Chinatown. That was good. Straight down the way.
Is it
Give me
from,
special,
How
give
are
me
you?
special toppings.
Say that again, Gary.
With special toppings, a lady which is climbing a tree.
I've never seen the person before.
What are
And
we
I don't
talking
know
about?
who's the dragon sword. Killing dragons or whatever, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know how that came onto that subject.
Well, who brought that up?
Oh, I have to scroll back. Carl Sukdio.
Sukio.
It's up on the screen there.
Sucky Sue.
What is he on about?
Sukteo. Carl Sukteo. Where's the dragon sword? Well, yeah, probably because we were talking about colony and drones and all that stuff.
Ah,
Kind
yeah.
What did you think of the series, Gear? I didn't watch it. It's not my cup of tea. Gear.
Yeah.
What did you think of the series Colonial?
Colony.
The colony.
Colony. What did you think?
Well, I
of it?
was the one.
I know.
I was the one who foolishly told Ronald to watch it. I gotta stop telling Ronald about shit because he never liked my stuff. He's not my brother. He's not
It's in
my
his
brother.
nature. See, I listen to what this white guy said. That son of a bitch. Oh, that
Simon,
motherfucker.
Hey, Ronald, stop listening to the white guys, huh?
I don't want to watch his cracker shit.
Simon, let me check the price. I'll get back to you on the price. I go on the DJI app.
Which one? The first person?
No, he wants to know how much the DJI Mini.
Oh, the mini. It's probably around 800-900 where you are.
I'm just checking on the DJI. Okay, the Mini 2 is €469. So about 400 something sterling.
Yeah, but Simon, you see, down where we live, we have credit rating, so we don't need to put 50 pence in the meter because we don't have pay-as-you-go electricity. They actually give us electricity on a bill, so we only pay monthly. We don't have pay-as-you-go meters like you guys have up in Manchester.
Oh, damn.
And he was the one who opened the can of worms. He was the said, I put 50 pence in the meter when the electric goes. I mean, how can you say something like that to me without getting something back?
Smack. What?
Yeah, exactly. What?
Well, you need a meter.
What I say?
Now, today doesn't even feel like Saturday. Yesterday felt like Saturday.
The usual Saturday night. Usual Saturday night.
And no Saturday Night Live. They on vacation.
Rerun.
Hey, Gear, did you hear that I said that they might be opening the pubs here and that about 6 million pints will go to waste next month? Did you hear that?
But that's not the
Unbelievable.
biggest. I think you probably have bigger financial problems than 6 million pints of beer.
Yeah, but I mean, how much tax money goes to the tax man, into the coffers? How many people are going to still be unemployed and collecting unemployment?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So those
Great
6
point.
million pints, what will happen? They will go out the window, and it will create more people. It will create the factories have to replenish them, and the insurance companies will have to have to bail them out.
Yeah, they're gonna have to eat it.
And the restaurants won't be opening. The hotels won't be opening. Jesus
they're gonna have
Christ.
to eat it.
Yeah, because you had 142 people who had a sneeze yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Oh God.
Norway went for full opening this a couple of days ago. It was mayhem. I mean, people were out everywhere. I saw in the news. It was just like they let everybody out of prison. It was absolutely mayhem in Oslo and everywhere. All the parks were full of people. Beer cans everywhere. The restaurants, the pubs, the nightclubs was like fucking gang ho.
Wow. Well, I can't blame them.
See what's going to happen here when if we ever open up. Oh, Jesus! I mean, mayhem, because it's, as you know, it's in our culture is the pub and the clubs and all that kind of stuff. Jesus.
They pushing their luck. I'm telling
And it was summer and good weather as well, just to top it all up. And because it don't get hardly dark before, even down in the southern part of Norway now, it doesn't get dark before like midnight. So it was a perfect time for the government to open everything up. Everybody went bananas apparently.
24-hour party.
Because they've been in lockdown for so long. They spread their wings, get the hell out of the house, party, meet friends, have a conversation with people. Jesus.
Okay, so where is the dragon sword? Where is my Japanese pizza? Where's my Chinese pizza girl?
I'm not even showing the questions because it's.
My God. It's Green up north. Yeah, I know that, Simon. That's why you go and pay as you go. Everything pay as you go, yeah?
He's taking it easy on the couch tonight. That's why he's not on the panel.
He says he's going to bed. What is with that guy?
No, that was Maria.
Oh.
Maria went to bed.
She's preparing, huh?
Well, she's got the new laptop now anyway.
She don't need Simon now.
I mean,
She's not.
looking at all the presents that Simon gave her, I would have thought that he had a bad conscience for something.
Yeah. It's against the law what you're doing with those animals, you know. What can I go and do?
Back then in Glasgow was 1979. What the
No, I'm
hell?
looking at this new construction house in Florida where there ain't nothing around but it. And one dead end road. So if you got the KKK marching down the street, you're fucked. Because you only got one way out.
So, what's the latest news in America about what's the theory and what's the dead count now and whatever will happen down in Florida, Miami Beach with that building?
Well, they was told a while back that that place was construction was bad. They knew it was going to go down.
Huh?
But it could not be, Ronald. Looking at the people who lived there and went missing, we saw it was the
Any Muslim?
no, it was the sister of the first lady of Colombia or something like that, and her whole family were missing, and so they were living in that block. So they should have a bit of dough. They wouldn't have been living in something crap.
No. Well, according to the tally right now, still 4 people dead, and they still got 159 unaccounted for.
Okay. Well, so you can just add them to, let's say 10 of them were on holiday or something, and then you can add another 140 to those 4 of them.
All right. I mean, if you've seen it from the ground up, though, it's real easy that those 159 people are smashed in between all that crap, between 12 floors.
Yeah, wasn't there a fire also who was putting an obstacle to the rescue work?
Yeah, they saying that the fire is hampering their efforts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ronald, Carl Socdeo is not happy with your killing of the Russians these days because he said the Orient taco truck was invaded by Soviets.
Yeah, well, Carl can what his last name is, stuck my deal. I'm killing Russians. If anytime I hear a motherfucker Russian say they putting out a bounty on U.S. troops, I'm killing Russians. Plain and simple, cash money. I got 2.4 million at my disposal.
Yeah, I understand that. That's what they do in poor neighborhoods. They let people pay cash because they can't trust. They don't want to give them. They don't want to give them credit on electricity or water or anything.
That's the name of the game. Rich people don't use credit.
Exactly. Cash is king. Yes, Simon. I can tell you the first time I ever realized that in England there were apartments who had pay-as-you-go electricity was I was visiting some people years ago on the wrong side of the river in London, and we were sitting there at 1 a.m. in the morning and electricity went. I said, can't be a brownout because everybody else have electricity. So the girl said to me, oh shit, the meter ran out. Give me half an hour. I have to run down to 7-Eleven.
I wish I was there for that. Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell. You're sitting there like after night party, you know, you got romantic, you got candlelights out, but no music. God.
Oh God.
You need therapy.
It's a fucking, and you know, Garrett, it's the truth as well, you know. I said, what? Do you have pay-as-you-go electricity? She said, yeah, in my neighborhood, it's very normal. It was around Elephant Castle, you know.
Jesus.
I said, you better fucking rent something on the other side of the river.
Right?
That was the
That
first
was
time I ever heard about pay-as-you-go meter for your damn electricity.
Can I get gift cards for that?
But I mean, at least you could do it on your phone now. You don't have to go down to the 7-Eleven or whatever. But
Oh,
Jesus, that
wow.
must have been. She must have been embarrassed. You know, like what the hell? Oh God.
No, do it on the phone. Hey, it's not more than what in 2019. I went and saw a bird out in Clacton-on-Sea, and she was living in a place, and they had the bloody pay-as-you-go meter. They had to go and go to the corner store shop, and
The top up.
you had this top-up card, and you had to pay cash, and
Yeah,
they
yeah, yeah, yeah.
20 quid on it, and then you come back and you have to stick it on the damn thing.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
2019 in Clacton-on-Sea in Essex. No wonder.
Oh God.
Well, yeah, the first lady of Uruguay. Yeah, it was Uruguay. Thank you, Craig. I'd forgotten which country it was. I thought it was Colombia, but it was Uruguay.
Must have been poor.
And McAfee, he actually killed himself in a Spanish prison last week.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, McAfee, the internet security.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He killed himself because he
he
lost
finally
the
died,
extradition.
huh?
He lost the extradition court case, so they were going to send him back to the States for taxation. So he just popped himself instead in a Spanish prison.
Yeah. 70 years old.
Oh, well.
I mean, put it this way: when he sold his company, he not pay his taxes, and then just walk away, and then you don't have to worry about taxes anymore. I mean, he wasn't even living in the States.
Don't worry about nothing.
No,
now.
he was living outside America for years and years and years. He had a big tobacco place down in Central America, somewhere as well. I mean, I've seen the movie about him and the documentary. I mean, you know, he was mad as hatters, but wealthy as a fuck. But he was mad as a hatter as well.
Yeah, he went real eccentric. He had bodyguards and everything, and
he was super eccentric.
Yeah, man.
There was something between him and the neighbor about the dogs and some shit. And the dog wound up dead, and then he took off and ran.
Because he believed he wouldn't get a fair trial.
Right. He was in Mexico. He was everywhere running. Put me in Belize for a minute.
You see what Simon is saying? He said, "Gear, I can electric from a lamppost." So he's nicking electric from a lamppost now. Are you Irish? Are you a traveler, Simon? Do you have traveler blood in you? He's actually has, doesn't he?
He's gonna come back now. You're getting mad. I bet.
What's the first thing you do when you see a Scotsman? I don't know. You say hi, maybe? Carl, you come up with a lot of smart things.
Totally.
I got him on the meter.
I think he must be a bit bored. But anyway, anything out of line, he's gone.
You know what is so mythical creatures in Ireland are dangerous, like side bean? What Sid her bean? What's that?
Don't know, mate. I wouldn't worry about it, Gear. I wouldn't worry
I'm not
about it.
worrying about it.
I don't even. I just look. I don't even. I look at it and I move on.
What is a legitimate?
It's not even funny. He's not even being trying to be funny. He's just. I don't know what he's on.
No,
He's trying to take Gary's place.
can somebody explain to me this one? He says John McAfee is wanted for legitimate murder. Are there some legitimate murders and illegitimate murders? I mean, hello.
I don't know.
In Australia, that's a Vegemite murder.
Yeah, I'm murdering somebody and it's completely legit. That's why I'm wanted for it. Hello.
Wanted for a legitimate murder.
But I thought that if I was wanted for a legit murder, then why am I wanted for it if it's legit?
Right?
Help me out. Maybe I'm just thick. Maybe I'm as thick as they come.
Yeah, no doubt.
Anyway, sometimes we get these strange people anyway, so it's part and parcel.
Yeah, just comment's a comment as long as there ain't no cussing in it.
Yep. If he doesn't do anything out of line, he's fine.
Only if you're in the inner circle do you get to cuss.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it'll cost you 10 quid.
That's just
Yeah, I agree with you, Simon. In the 70s and 80s, it was normal to nick electricity. Ask actually many places in Thailand and other places, probably in the Philippines and many places, they are connecting to. I mean, I guess even in Norway, some places when people get away with it, they connect to public sources of public sources of electricity and try to circumvent paying for it.
Happens here all the time.
Probably in the state, probably everywhere where you can get away with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy says his dad's name is Solowaski.
Sokolsky.
Whatever.
Sokolsky. It sounds Polish or Czech or something like that.
Yeah, sounds like it. And he's out of his mind. He's making a statement.
Oh, yes, he's one to be out of.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we get these idiots. Part and parcel. It's only when you get out of the line, you get kicked. But I mean, come up with something funny, Carl. Not strange or out of your mind. Come up with something funny.
Ain't that? I mean, it ain't horribly bad. I mean, it's a lot better than the alternative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I can always kick him. Then I have an excuse to kick him. Then if he's
well, yeah, you had other people that were more moronic than that, and you didn't kick them.
Yeah. Oh, I have kicked people. There's a long list of people in my block box.
Oh man, these guys in their power with their block, man. Oh, broke Will.
Yeah, but I mean, put it this way: some of those people were very rude to Ronald.
I know.
What do you expect? What do you expect me to do? Do you expect me to leave them in the chat? No, there's no way I'm going to do that.
People be rude to who?
People were rude to Ronald.
Oh, yeah.
And you expect me to keep their comments? No way, man. Not going to happen. You do something out of line. You do something out of line. You're gone. End of story.
Yeah. Don't fuck with my brother Ronald.
I know that's right. I'm coming with my Russian killer.
And
anyway, Ronald, if I miss something, Ronald has the power to kick him himself as well. Anyway, same as Simon.
He's on the tracker. You
Ronald
don't know
knows.
it, but my drone is right.
I don't even have to. I don't even have to tell Ronald. Ronald can do it. He knows what to do.
I'm all over it like white rice.
Like white on rice. Yep.
I was going to
That's
say
like
you're
my
all over
black
it like a hot rice.
supervisor once that was friends with my dad till he became a supervisor, and that was my first department I worked in a factory. And he told the union steward, he said, I forget what I did. He said, if he does that again, I'll be all over him like white on rice. I started laughing.
So, Ronald, now when you have white power, don't misuse it.
Yeah,
I got white privilege. You just don't know.
yeah. They got to put my seat on.
Why is Simon just sitting in the background sending texts
Just kind
rather
of
than coming up and having a conversation with us?
having the power to block people is kind of like having two crucifixes for the Dracula, huh?
Hey, mate, you can start up your own channel and block whoever you want.
Well, block everybody, I would.
Hey, by the way, where's your next? When are you doing your next video? Come on, man! It's been a week. It's been a week.
You're putting me under pressure to do the neighborhood.
So do it. Come on, man. You got the equipment. You've no excuses, man.
So the only problem I have here is that everybody know I'd have a wrench, and then I couldn't get nobody to block anybody else.
So,
well, according to yourself, Tony, you can get like a 2 or 3 or 4 hour video in, and you can start with like interviewing interesting people. So start with your sister.
Well, where am I going to find those guys?
Start with your sister, then you don't get a word
My
in.
sister.
It gets going for about 3 hours.
Look, I'm telling you, if it's going to be with my sister, you better get somebody from Guinness Book of World Records, because we're gonna break something. She'll talk to you if you're sleeping.
Yeah, so that's an easy video to make. You just get you started.
Hey, listen, this is true story here. It was on New Year's Eve. The bars stay open all night long here. So back in the 80s, I live above one. So I went upstairs earlier in the evening. I went to sleep. I come back. Some guys are still in the bar. And my friend Ray's got his head down. He's sleeping. And this little guy, Mickey, he was a good guy when he wasn't drunk, but when he's drunk, he's an idiot. So he's talking to Ray. Ray's sleeping. All of a sudden, Ray wakes up and he looks at him, and Mickey goes, "I fucking ain't talking to you no more." and Ray was like, "What? What?" This was live, man. This is better than movies.
he must have been dreaming that he was having a conversation with something.
Mickey wasn't tripped, man. Mickey was a cool guy when he wasn't drinking, but when he was drunk, he went into the bathroom and the urinal. It had the stucco walls, the stucco, and he fell up against the wall from the urinal, and he's bald. He cut his head open. He didn't even know it.
That stucco ain't nothing nice.
Oh my God, Mickey was a trip, man.
Yeah.
Made us put stucco on the walls.
Somebody talking to you when you're passed out and they were sleeping, and you wake up and they go, "I ain't talking to you no more." That look at the guy's face was priceless. He's like, "What the to see somebody's natural reaction to it.
Oh, funny.
Oh man, I didn't even have to pull out my wallet for nothing on that one, man.
All right, guys, I'm going for that. You know what? I'll be back.
Right.
What are you cooking today, Craig? What's on the menu? What have you been prepping?
Some shoe fly pie making there down there.
It's Craig down south, is it?
Yeah, he's down in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Oh, Mississippi. Okay.
MISSISS something.
Mississippi. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tongue twister. That should be at a DMV, a drunk checkpoint. Spell Mississippi.
It's quite hot and humid down in Mississippi, isn't it?
Yeah, ain't no snow.
No, ain't no snow down there.
You get a little bone chill in the winter down there, don't you?
Hmm.
You go down to
It's
Naples,
so
man.
legendary.
Shit, high of low of 70. Oh man, been there. Yeah, he's been working on that all afternoon, Craig.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is what he said. That guy, I forgot a little part. He goes, you don't care, fuck you. Oh man, I went out to the bar when I worked a security guard job with one of the guys that worked with me, and he had a bad stuttering problem. And but he's a cool guy, man. His cars, you could working on him with a suit on. This guy, and I got tired of being there after a while because I had to keep finishing the sentences. Otherwise, man, you go yeah. Okay, I understand. Oh man, he said he knew when he was done having his wife would let him know when he was done having sex. She'd slap him and he asked, "Okay, that's enough."
Oh man.
Oh, Craig is making that sounds nice. Crab and linguine with a mushroom creamy cheese sauce.
Yeah, that sounds like something from Chef de Jour or whatever, that Twat de Jour show. That is.
I'm not so sure about how you will take something healthy as crab and linguine and mix in mushrooms and mix it in a creamy cheese sauce. But creamy cheese sauce,
wild kind of mushrooms.
It's just no different than fettuccine.
Cream cheese sauce. That
Well, you
nice.
know what? I'm sure he would gladly explain it to you. See you. Have fun out there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Onion, garlic, celery, peppers, and ginger chopped and minced, wait until
Where did you get the recipe from? Is that in a book or is that a family thing or thing?
So the porcini mushrooms is my favorite. They are just but they only are in season sometimes.
I like the portobello.
Yeah, portobello also. But the porcini mushrooms are nice.
I had to try those chinis.
So, Craig, do you use both the brown and the white meat of the crab? Both the white and the brown meat, or just the white meat? Coconut milk, cream sauce.
Mm.
And here I'm sitting, I've just finished basmati white rice and North Atlantic prawns.
Microwave fish sticks.
Uncle Dave's right.
I just had an ice cream sandwich. How you think I feel?
And some fish, Mrs. Paul's.
You eating menopause?
Mrs. Paul's.
Oh. Somebody on the menopause.
Fuck it, I ain't talking to you no more. Oh my God. I was like, oh.
You remember that song, The Men All Falls?
It ain't coming to mind right now.
It's an old song. I think it was on Vanity or one of them.
Oh. Now I was paying attention too much to the way they looked.
I know, right?
That would have been like a bunch of Taylor Swifts, you know. Can't sing, but look at them.
They ain't nothing but looking.
Taylor Swift, what a fucking God.
And now they all up on Britney Spears about her money and her.
Well, no, her new boyfriend wants her to cut loose with that buck so he can get in some.
My daddy's still holding down the Bucks.
Nah, she got some issues, dude. She's
She's
the dad who cares about her kid, man. I mean, ain't nobody in their right mind got not gonna want to give something to their kid. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
hey, Garrett. How are you, mate?
Mm-hmm.
Uniquely extra.
That was a quick cigarette.
What's up, Gary? No, he's talking to Gary.
No, he's talking to Gary, but he
Okay.
Gary
called him
is
Garrett.
just,
He
Gary
called. He
just
used.
popped up.
Yeah, I
Gary.
know, but you used my name, Gear.
Yeah, you did.
But I knew, but I knew it was
Yeah,
Gary.
they all seem similar, huh?
Yeah, Dennis is. I think he's living large in Mexico. I think he got kidnapped by a cartel.
Oh, has he gone away?
Yeah, I believe.
And Gareth, you frozen. Or am I?
He
Need to
meant,
refresh.
but
Nah, you frozen.
Okay, I'll do a refresh.
there
I'll
you
be
go.
back.
Well, hey Craig, since you're related down the line there, can you see your way clear to asking her if she can give us a couple lap dances here?
What I'm gonna do with it? You bony.
No, she got some meat on her now.
She got ass plants.
She got thighs, man.
Who?
You ever seen her in a bikini?
Who?
Britney Spears.
Oh,
Ooh,
you talking about Taylor
Woodsy
Swift?
the Owl.
I'm thinking about Taylor Swift.
Oh no, shit. Yeah, she's a stick with a screeching voice.
Mm-hmm.
Golly, man. Well, I don't even know what her crowd is. She's be just pop. Now she's all over. Well, I don't follow her, so.
I think that. Didn't Britney Spears go through a lot of court cases over the past 10 years trying to get hold of her own money? That because her father got her.
Guardianship or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, I wants her to fall into the bullshit love thing. Gets sued again.
No, because they know what they did to that girl. Well, all my research tells me the girl she comes from Disney, first of all. You know what I mean? Disney,
yeah.
when she was a little kid. All those kids have been subjected to that damn monarch butterfly brainwash program. All of them. That's why her daddy, remember when she cut off all her hair?
I want to give me some of that money in my.
She coming out of it now, you know.
Uh,
So now that she thinks she can think for herself, she want her
yes.
money because he want to spend it all on what he want to do. She gonna get it.
But I think wasn't she admitted to some sort of a clinic for drug rehabilitation or something like that, and that's why the dad took control over her assets.
Why she lost custody of her kid?
Right, 5150. Now don't sound add up when somebody that young, that successful, got all money up the ass, and they need to
Yeah,
use drugs. No, nobody that's successful need to use drugs. They high on their success. You know what I'm saying?
okay. Yeah, sure.
So that girl's brain is all twisted and whacked and warped and all kind of fucked up.
It happened to a lot of like the Hanson brothers. They got famous very, very young as well, and a lot. And McLaughlin, that
Yes.
movie star, the kid McLaughlin or whatever. They all went through their.
Jonas, where he,
Yeah, the Jackson Five, Michael Jackson, Collie McCulkin, what you name them. All those star kids some freaked out because that MK Ultra brainwashing was wearing off, and they snapped. I mean, look at
Yeah,
Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was a up and coming successful actor,
yep.
rich, famous, everything. Why would you do drugs?
Because of that Brokeback Mountain probably messed him up.
He probably why they got fucked in the ass. We don't know.
Yeah, he's in a shower around a bunch of Greeks with soap.
You know, we never know. And we don't never know how he got the role. He might have had to polish the silver.
I couldn't do that shit, dude. I just honestly couldn't. Fuck no. I'd
They
be like
do it.
spitting.
They do it, Tony.
I know they do, but I'm just saying for me, you can't. I can't.
I got first-hand knowledge. My uncle used to be in the Navy. He was a MS2, a mess cook. He got out, stayed in San Diego, became a stand-up comedian and an actor. He started doing some small bits, and then he turned down a role for whatever reason. And next thing you know, they offered him another role in a horror movie. So you gotta once you get down to the bottom on if you ain't on the A list, you're on the D list. You start doing horror films and work your way back up, polishing the silk. Now he's back to his regular job as a master chef running a nursing home.
There you go.
He said he don't want to be casting couch. There's no place to be.
I agree what Craig said. He said that she's too messed up to handle her money, but she's okay to stay locked up in Vegas hotel and perform for them every night, making them millions. Yeah.
Right. Yep. That's what they want, to keep her under control.
Yeah. She is what they say in Bisaya. She's their little ungoy.
Mm-hmm. No, Gary, my uncle ain't Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
Don't you know by now? Gary, that his cousin is Stevie Wonder?
There you go. him and Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder hung out one night, and Ron was in the back seat.
Right? Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder had a baby.
they were driving. Hey, get the hell out of my way! Did you see that? Did you see that, lady?
Gary says, I'm still working on getting high on my success. You're already high on your success, Gary. You're delirious.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't get any more higher than that, man.
I'm serious.
That's gonna be something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I'm already high on my success. I ain't going no higher and don't want to. As a big club, and we ain't in it.
There you go.
Don't want to be in it.
George Carlin got arrested. I told you about George Carlin got arrested here at Summerfest for saying the 7 words you can't say.
Yeah, I remember the video.
Yeah.
You know, Ronald, the higher you get on your success, the heavier you fall also. So
Yep.
It's better to just be like stable.
That's all I am. Stable. I'm a stable genius.
Yeah.
Unstable.
Like Trump. I'm a stable genius.
I'm so smart that I don't even realize it myself. How stupid is that?
I know, me too. I be sitting here thinking I'm guessing Jeopardy questions when I know this.
I think I'm so damn smart that nobody else around me thinks that, so they all must be stupid.
They must be. You're so stupid. You don't know how smart I am. I wish I had that. I wouldn't want to be that smart. Smart people are stupid.
Then you get smart.
Wise people are smart. Smart people are stupid. You don't get nowhere in this world with smarts.
No.
Nowhere.
Hey Simon, are you still on your couch watching us on your?
I don't. Is he trying to have a dig at me or something?
He's got
going on for half an hour. I didn't even comment on it because if he didn't realize it was just a joke. I mean, not a joke.
On one hand, a bottle of vodka on the other.
Hey, Simon, you need to drop it now. I come from the hood as well. I come from poor background, and I have all my friends are as well, and I am too. So you can knock it now. We got your point.
Yeah, all my friends are thieves.
Don't call it
Fucking hell.
friends.
I thought you understood English sarcasm and humor, my friend. I have blatantly not even commented on any of those because he was just digging in me all the time, thinking I'm like some snobby asshole, which he knows I'm not.
You can bring around the rules, when James. Hey, Tony,
Yeah,
I'm picking you up in the Bentley. Be ready.
you are. Okay.
Hey, Ronald, can you send the jet over and pick myself and gear up, and we'll join you?
Not a problem.
Yeah.
His first name is Rodney. His last name is Jet. I'll send him over.
Don't you?
You go.
Hey, Ronald, you are used to that pedaling, aren't you? Because you probably had one of those singers with the pedal power for in the early days when you were tailoring.
Oh, no doubt. I had one the old kind. You had to step on the pedal to make the wheel turn.
That's what I'm saying. So you
Yeah.
probably even know about those. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Old fashioned singer. Mm-hmm.
I bet you that those are worth a bloody fortune today if you have one of those operational.
Yep. Matter of fact, I bought one of the singers, one of the newer models that they had dedicated to their 100th birthday. It was black and sleek.
Oh,
I gave it to a friend in the Philippines who needed it. I got it from the Home Shopping Network. I can still get another one, but I'd rather have the power machines. That's why I gave it away also, because it just I don't like that. I'm a tailor. Vroom, vroom.
Yeah.
You did a good job on those pillowcases, even though they were a bit long.
Well, see, the body pillow. When I went to a Walmart, I was looking for body pillow cases. So my plan was to just go ahead and buy a couple of sets of queen size sheets. Use the small cases for the small pillows, and then use the flat sheet to make the pillowcase. Because nobody uses flat sheets in this house,
Hmm.
and that's the only way you're going to get
It's
a matching pillowcase for
yeah.
this.
I mean, that's your job. But I mean, that was your job tailoring. I mean, you got a talent there, man.
Thank my brother. I appreciate it. Damn shame those Hong Kong custom tailors in the men's warehouse put us sold tailors out of business. If I could hook up with an established tailor like the one in Seattle,
Hmm.
those cats making 15.
But in London, Ronald, in London, you still have Savile Street in
Oh yeah,
Mayfair, which all have, handmade. They hand make shoes, they hand make suits and everything. I mean, they're expensive as they come. But they're all made. They're all made by British handcraft.
Tailors.
You know what I mean? Tailors,
Tailors.
yeah.
yeah, master tailors. Well, they don't call themselves tailors. They call them cutters. They call themselves.
Yeah, but Simon, are you still on the couch? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, with one eye open and one leg on the floor.
Bottle laying on the floor empty.
Getting ready to run just in case.
Right? Because a shoe is coming. Get your ass up in here in this bedroom.
You ain't getting shit tonight.
Hey, put it this way, Maria doesn't have to get out of the bed. She only has to text on here and say, Simon, get to room, get to bed now.
No, Simon, we'll never forget that, but we don't look back. We just keep moving forward. That's what we do. Never look back, no matter what happens. Keep moving.
Keep looking forward.
Yep, you're going to hear that on the day you die. Keep looking forward. Don't look back.
Oh, yeah. I just found out recently, I think I overheard it on somebody's panel or something, that you're going off on holidays in August, Simon. Where are you off to?
Uh-oh, ain't taking us?
No, he's not taking us. It was. I think it was Maria, one of Maria's lives in the car, or when she went shopping.
Oh, yeah, you did mention
And
that.
Simon said, "Oh, the holiday's booked," but he's never mentioned where they're going. So where are you going?
It's one of those. I thought
2
she
weeks
said
away
it was
from
one of
us.
those, the holiday parks or whatever down south, which are really nice here in
Yes,
England,
it's good for the kids.
Yes. They
like
said that months ago. Yeah.
Butlins or something like that.
Yeah, I remember something. Now, yeah, that's coming back. You said that months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, Simon, we had to put coins in the electric meter in Philadelphia. My dad, when the electric got cut off, he'd go down to the basement and he'd open up the fuse box and he'd screw out one of the fuses and put a copper penny in there and put the fuse back in, and the electric comes back.
That's a good. Yeah, it does, but that's a good way to start a fire.
No, well, he had to start the lights. He didn't care about fire. And that was
I
the
remember.
coin.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying to Simon, that's the coin we use. We use the penny in the fuse box. Work like a charm. No fire, Tony.
Mm.
I remember my uncle used to rent out bed sets, and the people had to put coins into the box outside their room, basically, just to keep the electricity on.
All right.
It was weird. Fucking hell.
This friend of mine from the factory, he was from UK, and this is in the '90s, and he's telling me that they just started to change over from the boxes, but people would run each other's neighbor, each neighbor to get change so they could have electric.
Mm. Well, I
Otherwise,
mean, yeah, well, there's a company over here now advertising on the TV that like you don't have to go to a news agent or a convenience store to top up your electricity. It's all done by your phone.
Yeah, but I think that's probably some of the new smart meters or something like that. So when
I don't know.
when they have to be installed first, some of them, all that they don't have them yet.
Yeah, well, I mean, this company is offering €150 worth of credit, meaning they give you €150 worth of credits against your electricity. So then after
Yeah,
the 150, then you pay for it, if you know what
yeah,
I
but
mean.
that's what they do because they want when you get one of their meters, you have to switch to their source of electricity as well, obviously. So then they lock you in. They lock you into a contract, and that electricity might be more expensive than others. You know how they operate.
Yeah. They don't do it for free. I know that.
What you watching on Netflix, Simon?
you don't know.
Simon, what you watching?
It's probably going, we get
Hold on, let me get out of this 24/7 Asia.
He's watching his with sound effects.
Well, where are the sound effects if he's watching Netflix? I don't know how you can be watching a movie and then listening to us at the same time.
Well, I don't know. Different strokes.
We're just happy. You seen this one,
different folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seen Happy?
Happy is that a movie?
Yeah, it's about a boozy.
Is that with Kevin Hart?
No. It's about a boozy ex-cop turned hitman thinks he's losing his marbles when a cartoon unicorn only can be seen urging him to rescue a girl kidnapped by Santa. What?
I haven't seen that.
It just popped up when I went to Netflix. Colony. Next. What else you got for me, Gary?
Sorry?
What else movies you got for me? Some series. What you got?
I only got the next two I'm gonna watch is Fargo season 3 and Bosch season 7. I haven't really focused on anything else.
Okay, I'm gonna get back on box. Let's see, where is it?
Oh, what's the name of the series that I follow on Netflix? Shooter. That's a good series.
Yeah,
Shooter?
that's good. Shooter, yeah, but that's been out for a while.
Yeah, but that series has been out for a while, but they haven't. I guess because of this world situation, they didn't make another series yet because it was due to put another series out,
Mm.
but it never materialized. And another one where he plays president of the United States. What's the name of the series?
Russ Wing?
What's his name? He's in it.
Talking about House of Cards?
No, not House of Cards. That show was actually cancelled. It's the other one where he was what they call it. They were having, when they do the speech to the nation thing
Right.
in Congress, and then they take one of the
Yeah, they blew it up. They blew it up,
senators
and then they took
or
like a
whatever and put him
They
in
blew
a
up the
special
Congress.
location.
Yeah,
Yeah. I can't remember the
yeah,
name. Yeah,
that was
Oh,
a
you
good
talking
and then
series.
about
he became
Olympia Down?
president, and then his wife died in one
Eagle
of the things.
Down? Angel Down?
No,
No,
it's not a movie. It's a series. It's a series.
it's a series.
Who's the actor?
I'd have to go on Netflix. Oh, it's your man, Charlie Sheen's brother.
Emilio Estevez?
West Wing. Charlie Sheen's dad?
No, not West Wing.
No,
Martin
not the
Sheen.
father.
Brothers Emilio Estevez. They're Spanish.
Not all of them.
Oh, guys,
Is it? No, it's
guys.
not. Yeah.
There has been two or three seasons of it. The first one was not before like 2017 or 2016. Basically, there are certain people who gets appointed as step-ins if something happened to the majority of people in the Congress or whatever. So the whole series is that the Congress got blown up, and then some very low level
Survivor.
got then put in as a president. It's a very good series, actually. It's very, very good.
Yeah, that's Survivor.
Survivor, yeah. That's the series that I'm talking about.
Oh, you're talking about
what's his name? Sutherland. Something
yeah,
Sutherland.
Kiefer Sutherland.
Keith Sutherland.
Kiefer?
He gets in to be the president.
Yes.
I liked him better in 24.
I like the one also, the other one, the political one, which was going on where, what was it called again, where they fired the dude because he come out as what was the actor called again who got fired from that series because
Kevin Spacey?
Yeah.
You're having some 18-year-old jump?
Yeah, that Kevin Spacey, that series he was in was really good as well.
House of Cards.
Yeah, Simon's watching Prison.
Yeah, House of Cards. House of Cards. Yeah, House of Cards.
House of Cards. Yeah, that was good. Tim his wife took over. That was an evil man.
Yes. Idiot.
Remember when he strangled the dog? It's episode 1.
Not episode. Was it episode 1?
Yeah,
when he killed the dog.
Yeah, he came outside, choked the dog.
Yeah, I remember something, but I can't remember the episode. Jesus, you got a good memory.
Mm-hmm. Episode 1. He came out of his house, walked down the street. The dog got hit by a car. He was suffering, so he strangled it.
Yeah, but his character is just out there.
And he gay.
Yep.
He's
a good actor, man. He's a good actor.
I do think so. Yeah, I was a bit shocked when that whole. As you just saw today, I don't know if you saw the news today, but Hancock has resigned as from the government here in UK today as well after he got caught kissing his secretary, and I've been all over the news today that he actually has resigned now.
Kevin Hancock, and he said he wasn't going to resign. He said he wasn't going to resign in the.
Yeah, but on reflection, he wrote a big letter and he resigned today.
Hooey.
Jesus. Idiots, man.
He resigned as the health secretary today. The new one which has been put in is the son of a bus driver, Tony, which is now the health secretary of England. They made a big point of that. I don't understand why, because bus drivers can have very smart sons as well, but
They just had to put it out there.
yeah.
Some people, like
He looked gay.
You're gay.
Yeah, he looked gay.
Oh.
who?
The health
Kevin Spacey.
secretary,
Oh, I haven't seen him.
Matt Hancock.
Matt Hancock, yeah. Well, he's not. I mean, he's like into.
Well, go
He's
figure.
into. He's into Panani.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
go figure. His last name is Hancock.
There you go. Got himself a cock. Jesus.
What's up? You got a text, Tony?
No, I looked at this freaking house in Miami and it looks like shit. I mean, it looks like 189 grand for a freaking little dollhouse.
Where in
Miami,
Miami?
Florida, yeah.
Well, it's expensive down there, man.
Yeah, on that side, yeah. I like the golf better. Anyway,
Me
I
too.
want to know that.
Sarasota,
I love the golf.
Yeah, my aunt.
Sarasota.
Naples, yeah, Naples. Nice. I just looked at a bunch of them with a pool here. Somebody enclosed their pool in Naples.
Mm.
They had plenty of room for it. I mean, they put walls around it. I'm like, what the? Half the fun of all of that is to have some air,
Who you Paul?
Oh well.
Like in the 90s, I went. We had a supplier for automated fax machines out of Fort Myers, and then we went and spent a few days in Naples, and I love that the Mexican Gulf side because the water is nicer, calmer, the beaches are nicer than on the other side.
My ex-father-in-law had a pool put in it. His house was built in the 50s. It was nice, just a smaller one. But I love the feeling on a warm day, listening to that little waterfall thing with the water, recycling. I such peace, man. Oh God. Even if you don't go in it, man, it's just
Man, COVID done broke up the man's marriage.
Who?
The minister.
The who?
The minister.
Oh.
Hancock.
And he got caught breaking COVID rules.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he was kissing his secretary or something like that.
2 women at one time?
No, some chick.
Same shit.
One woman gave the other one COVID.
Now, the end of the day was that he's like the spokesman for the government and making up all the rules of what we can do and whatever. And then he got caught, 1 in infidelity and 2 breaking the COVID rules.
You might as well make it 2 for.
It wasn't the infidelity who actually made him resign. It was that he had broken his own rules, so to speak.
All right.
What's the guy's name?
You can't be a hypocrite and set the rules and then break them.
What's his name?
Got to go by them.
Hancock.
Yeah. Hancock.
Oh.
Yeah, can you imagine? I mean, he makes the rules and then he breaks his own rules.
Right.
I mean,
that's the hypocrite.
Yeah, he absolutely.
So you can imagine what the BBC News was all about today. 30 minutes, and I think 25 minutes was dedicated to his resignation.
Damn.
I mean, what are these people like? I mean, do they not think they're going to get caught? I mean, they're out in anybody with a phone, or and they've all got cameras on.
Not even that, but I mean, they have paparazzis following them all over the
Yeah,
place all the
yeah,
time anyway. So I mean, it's like, hello. Did you see
yeah.
the picture of that? Like, the front page of like the scandal newspapers over here, like the Sun and the Mirror, was having
Mm-hmm,
a field day today.
mm-hmm. Well, I can imagine. I mean, how stupid are these guys? They're not thinking with their heads; they're thinking with something else.
That's a big club,
And we're not in it.
right? He make the rules, he can break them, but if he hadn't got caught, I mean, he got caught that time.
Yeah, but
I
he's
mean,
done
the
two
amount
things.
of people, the amount of people in high positions which had to resign or been caught with their pants down because they think with a little brain rather than the big brain. That's why I say, women have an impact on a lot of society.
You got to get that tender trap, baby.
Yeah.
I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
Smoke break.
Mm.
Smoke break. Yeah, I mean, they got more influence than they think. Well, most of them know they do. I mean, just the flutter of their eyes will make a motherfucker give them a bank account.
And the smart ones, they know how to take advantage of it as well.
Yep. Use those feminine wiles. I've been tricked a time or two.
You kidding me? Me too, mate.
You ain't careful, but that's how you grow. You learn, and then you become
Yeah,
the.
you learn. You learn.
If you don't, you are. What they call them over there in the Philippines, Tony? Where'd Tony go? Just when I need some Filipino info. Forgot what they call them over there. A simp. Yeah, they call you a simp,
Mm.
like a simpleton. Yeah, you a
I
simp.
have to say that, yeah, for all those who get caught and have to leave the positions or families or whatever, I just say I hope that piece of ass was worth it. That it wasn't a bad shag when they first got caught.
All right. Well, I haven't got Bosch season 7 yet.
Huh?
I haven't got Bosch season 7 yet.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, I'm looking in Netflix. My dumbass.
Yeah, man. You were already on it earlier. You said you hate Amazon Prime because you had to log into it. Remember that conversation, brother?
Yeah, I did, but I never logged in because I don't like logging in.
Well,
I
you
have
have
my
to.
email and password.
You have to, mate, if you want to find it, or you need to go onto
I don't
your.
lock it in my computer. When it asks, will you lock it in? I'm like, no.
Did you get? By the way, did you get popcorntime.ch to work in the States?
Oh, I haven't tried it yet
Okay.
because I can go to Pirate Bay.
Yeah, sure you can. Pirate Bay to stop the work here in England, so
Yeah,
you got shut down.
I remember they shut it down from here too. Then they came up with another one. And they just keep making them. I'm like this. Don't come after me. Go come after the person who put it online.
Hmm.
That's why I got a VPN now. Because before I got my VPN, Comcast would always send me an email. Oh, this is copyright. Don't do it again, please. It's on the internet. Internet free. I'm paying to get on it. You go after the Joe who posted it up there. Don't go after me because we're gonna take it for free if it's up there. You don't hit me for Google searches. That's how I feel about it. Copyright infringement, my ass. The movie's 1976. Don't you think you made enough money off of it already? Nope.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Let's see. Oh, that's where we're going now. It's in there somewhere. Bam. There she goes. Copy that. Yeah. How old is your computer? You got pretty new computer.
What?
Is your computer relatively new?
No, my Mac. I've been waiting for the new one to come out. No, my Mac. My Mac laptop is from. It's actually getting quite old now. It's from 2016, I think. My MacBook Pro.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about Windows 11 then.
No. I'm not using. I'm not. I'm. It's a long time ago since I used PCs. I've been on Mac most of my life.
You ain't missing.
I was waiting. Yeah, I was waiting to get the new model, but then I had to get this because of the streams weren't working out on the phone.
All right.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Because I definitely wanted to get the new one that was coming out. So
But I don't need so much. I'm actually thinking of buying a new one, but I'm thinking I don't really need MacBook Pro because I don't do editing or anything like that. So the new MacBook Air has this new, not Intel, but the new processor from Apple, and it means that all your apps on the phone and tablet works perfectly on the laptop as well. And the new Pro, which is fantastic, expensive though, but that still runs on Intel. So I'm actually thinking of downgrading from the MacBook Pro to the newest MacBook Air because I mean,
that's what Maria got, was the new
yeah,
one.
I think Maria got that. Yeah, it looks very slick. She was a lucky girl, that wife of Simon.
I know. I was this close to getting one today. Well, yesterday. The only thing I like about it is the screen is too small.
Yeah, it's only like 13 inches, but then I think they have the 15 point something, or it's a 16-inch.
Yeah, I don't like the 30. I mean, I think that's too small, but I wonder if I can get the MacBook Pro in the 15.6, the MacBook Air in the 15.6 or whatever screen, like I have the Pro, because I want that size, I don't want the smaller size.
I mean, I haven't used any. I haven't edited anything. In fact, Simon is supposed to go through me with the editor to put on my computer, because when I tried to download it, I was getting some other kind of thing, and I didn't know what to download with it. So one of the days, I'm going to get on with Simon to download this editor. So when I go away next year, I can edit my stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right.
But I've got the memory. It's got 500 and something gigabyte memory. So I paid a little extra for it, but I knew I was going to use it for editing. So
comments that Simon says, well, it's time for me to go. My comments don't matter. You're not reading them.
Get on the panel, Simon.
Well, I've posted
we can't multitask, reading comments and talk.
Yeah, but I mean, he was on the panel earlier, and then he clicked off, and then he went to sleep. So
Oh, okay.
what can you
In
do?
TV.
Yeah, he's watching Netflix.
Oh,
But he
yeah.
went.
How
But
far did you get?
do you remember Maria said that he was asleep on the couch?
Oh, okay.
One eye open.
Wait, Tony's back. Problem with your internet, Tony?
Hey, sorry.
I went in the living room and turned my other computer on, I gotta enter myself back on
So
StreamYard.
I'll kick you out of the other one then.
No, I'm going to the other one. This
So
one.
what? Yeah, but I'm going to kick
No,
you out of the other one.
I'll do it.
Okay, you do it then. Okay.
All these rich people on the panel going to his other computer. What's really going on? Well, I shouldn't be talking. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here.
6
Plus
where?
6 computers plus a tablet.
Oh,
Jesus.
so I tried to use StreamYard from my. First of all, I was trying to see if there was a StreamYard app or something, but I couldn't find
No,
any.
there isn't. There
And
is no
then,
app.
yeah, and then I can see Ronald gets when he's out Ubering or going shopping or whatever, he gets used StreamYard on the mobile. But I
Yeah, you
just find
can.
it that it connects so badly to the browser on the mobile or tablet. I tried that before, so I always have to sort of go back to my laptop to get it to work properly.
It doesn't work on the tablet. I tried to do it on the tablet myself, and plus, the regular Google for search engine wouldn't work. So I had to bring it into the technician to download Google Chrome because I
Right.
wasn't able to download it. And he
Dang.
did it, and he did it in a few seconds.
Yeah, but I'm
And then
using
yeah, I'm using the same computer as yourself, and I'm using the phone. But on the phone, there was no problem. But with the laptop, I wasn't able to use StreamYard. It wouldn't allow me in.
I'm using Chrome. I'm using Chrome both on my laptop, my tablet, and my phone. And I just found that the StreamYard was connecting so badly, even through my iPhone 8 Plus. So maybe I'll go back and try it again now.
Mm.
Did you read what Roger said?
Sorry, what did you say?
Did you, Roger Waddett? The club has only put their members in position of power for many years. I don't know, Simon. I'm kind of sketchy. I'm in the borderline right now. I got 2.5 million to spend, and I'm not there yet. I mean 2.4.
Gary, you read the Times or the Guardian. Do you see that, Gear?
Here, you read the Times or the Guardian? I guess no, Simon. I don't read. They're way too. Those papers are way too intelligent for me. You know, if I pick up a paper, I read the Mirror or the Sun. I like gossip.
Oh, good.
Mostly, to be honest, I read. Sorry.
They still publishing newspapers. Most people get it from the internet now.
Yeah, but I don't buy them. I mean, I don't buy Times or the Guardian or the Sun or whatever. I get my news online, to be honest, and I actually follow a couple of the newspapers in Norway as well. And then I watch the news on telly, or on RTE or on the internet or whatever.
Oh, I stopped watching RT.
Sorry?
I stopped watching RT a long time ago.
Yeah, or that whatever channel which is not it's more objective than you know.
Yeah, and they coming from US and they still trying to sneak propaganda in there.
Yeah, it used to be much better when they sent it from Russia or somewhere like that, America, because the news which was on Fox, on CNBC and CNN was completely different from the news on RTN or RTE or whatever it was called, because the RTE was much more objective.
All right. No, Simon, if I can't get the big size Apple screen, I mean, I don't want the tiny thing. I want the big. I'll just go ahead and get the huge desktop, but it doesn't have the specs like the one I want.
Simon uses his desktop mostly. He's had that computer for a long time. I remember him saying that he used to leave it on 24/7 for like 7 years or something.
Yeah. I mean, I like Mac as well. I mean, when I had PCs in the early days, we used it in the company network and so forth. But every time something happened, the PCs blow up and this, that, and the other. You had to put anti software on it. Yeah, with slow down, semantic or anything. I mean, with the Macintosh, even if it was a brownout, if it was a thunderstorm and the lightning hit the bloody house, whatever, it just rebooted itself and was working 100%. So I would never go back to a PC again. Even on PC, if you're a gamer, there are obviously more games and stuff like that, Ronald, which is available on PC that is not available on Mac. But who is Barney the dinosaur?
Right. But if I go for this Apple,
look at that! Look at that! Look at
sorted.
Yeah.
Sorted.
I mean, they don't have the specs I want. When it comes to and if you're a true gamer, you want the best gaming peripherals and everything in the machine. I mean, like a graphics card. I mean, NVIDIA makes the best graphic cards, I think, and you won't find one.
I mean, if you're a gamer, you're not using Mac. If you're a gamer, you're building and you're using your own PCs with the graphic cards and everything. But I'm not a gamer. If I was a gamer, I would have bought a gaming PC.
Yeah. The hell is Tony killing?
I don't know.
Well, I was looking for my little part of my headset there, little, what do you call it?
And Apple is nitpicky. They nitpick you to death. You have to buy this, you have to buy that, you have to buy this. I mean, if I buy a PC, I should get a keyboard and a mouse.
Hell yeah.
No, you got to buy it.
What?
I agree with you, Ronald.
I got enough to get a lick too.
Expensive, but on the other hand, knock on wood, I've never had a problem with any of my hardware or whatever from Mac. It lasts forever as well.
But that's the beauty of a PC. You learn your computer when it breaks down.
And I just want to turn mine on. I use the software. It's like with a car.
See, Simon used to leave.
If I buy a car and I have to open the hood of the car, that car is nothing for me. I like a car where I just open the door and start it, and it takes me from A to B and back from B to A without any problem.
You put it in gas.
Yeah, and putting gas into it. Yeah,
and just like a woman.
I'm just like a woman.
Yeah.
Well, a woman already knew you don't need to do nothing. She's running on her own juices. Yeah, she's running on her own juices.
So what'd you have on your Garth that I missed? Did Barney? Oh, the Barney the dinosaur.
Yeah, he was rude to Ronald.
Yeah, that's the second. You know what? Probably the same prick that.
No, but you didn't see what he wrote.
What do you
No, I
write?
didn't. No. What I meant was before. But you know what? I really think it's somebody we know.
Well, whoever it is gone.
I
I
didn't
could
see
imagine. I could imagine what he wrote.
I was looking at the Jimmy Jam over here this afternoon.
Asian you were watching, right?
Gear caught at the same time as I did, and I was already on it. I was moving the mouse at the time when Gear said it. So I was on. I saw it there.
Could be Gare's best friend.
The Apple
No,
getting
it's
ready
not.
to murder. You know what I'm saying?
Use the N word, Tony.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
use the N word?
Yeah.
No. That Nelson. That's what it was.
So Simon, you can get any size. What do you mean? Can you get the MacBook Air in 15.6 and screen as well?
Let's see.
Not only 13. I guess maybe you could. Maybe you can. No.
Let me check. I'm in there now.
Plus, it's lighter to carry as well.
Yeah, but I just the 13-inch screen is just too small for me.
Yeah, I know.
When you get some spreadsheets up and stuff like that, I don't like to have to. It's just small. I had a long time ago. I had one of those small, very handy PC laptops, the Asus, but it was like 11.6 screen or something. But fucking no, that was a nightmare. I mean, it was very small and handy and almost just like a tablet in a way, but. Yeah, I agree with you, Simon. I'll never go Windows again. Never, ever. As long as, if I was a gamer, I'll buy a proper gaming PC. But that would just be purely for gaming. But since I'm not a gamer, then. But what I do since my son studies at uni, I mean, I get 10 or 15%. I get him to buy the Mac shit for me, so I get the student discount. I think it's 10% or 15%, which helps.
You get the student discount. Yeah. I've seen that. I
think it's like 10% or 15%. I'm not sure. It's just that I have to drag my son to the, with his student ID and I'm gonna buy the new one.
Yeah, the biggest you're gonna get is 16-inch.
Sorry?
The biggest laptop from Apple is a 16-inch.
Yeah, but is that the Mac Air, not the MacBook Pro? Do you also get the MacBook Air in 16-inch screen?
Yeah, let me scroll back up. Hold on, sir.
Or 15.6 or whatever.
Hell yeah, it's dangerous. No, only in the Pro.
Only the Air?
MacBook Pro, no Air.
You don't, Scare.
Okay, that's shite.
That's Jonah, Tony. You not recognize her voice?
Oh, Jonah. Hi, Jonah.
I don't spend a lot of time listening.
Oops.
Jesus.
Tony started the bus up.
That blew my eardrums out.
I saw you panic there.
Yeah, I know, because I was trying to find the mouse and I was looking for the bloody button and anyway I caught it anyway. But it blew my ears out.
Thanks, Tony.
Whatever he was doing, I don't know what the hell he was
doing.
doing.
You know what that sounded like, Ronald? Oh, Ronald?
He's probably on that phone call. Probably he's talking
with Jonah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Jonah,
he's muted himself.
Oh. But, what happened to Kiko? He's been silent for hours now.
Yeah.
I've been silent for hours. Free entertainment.
Oh, come on, Kiko.
As I say, join the conversation. By the way, your avatar has gone to blank, Kiko.
You can't get the MacBook. You can get MacBook Pro in the 16-inch, but there's
Yeah,
no
but
there.
that doesn't have the new the new that
The
still have
M1,
the that doesn't have the M1. It still have the
tiny
Intel
screen.
the
Mhm.
Intel processor.
Yeah, but the new Pro will have the new M1 chip.
Yeah, but I don't know when this stuff. That's not coming out before next year, I think.
It's supposed to come out this year.
Oh, is it coming out this year? Okay.
Yes, it's coming out this year. That's what I was
So
waiting
why?
for. I
So why?
wasn't going to get this. I wasn't going to get this. I only
So why
got it
did
because I had to.
why did they just come out with a new MacBook Pro then with the Intel processor? If they're gonna come out with a MacBook Pro with the M1 as well, because I read about it and they said that the M1 processor wasn't strong enough to do the MacBook Pro editing and everything like that.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I don't know. But put it this way, I'm stuck with this for a number of years now, so I won't be changing.
I mean,
So
in
by the time
fairness,
I get my use out of this,
in
by the
fairness,
time I get my use out of this, there'll be a new MacBook Pro out then anyway. A newer one.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, the MacBook Pro I'm using at the moment, I think is 2016 or something, or maybe even 2015. So it's like 6-7 years. The only thing is the battery life is shit on it now, but beside of that, it works like brand new.
How long is the battery life working on it now?
The battery life now is shite on mine after 7 years or 6 years, but that's what I'm hearing on the MacBook Pro. No, the MacBook Air with the new chip is like there's no fans in it, no nothing. So it's
No,
completely
there's no fans in it. No, that's what Simon said.
And so and the battery life is very good. The one you bought still has fans on it and whatever. The Pro still have fans because the Intel processor needs it.
Apple said. All right, just be safe out there. Get home.
Gear, if I get 5-6 years out of this with what I want to do with it, then I've got my money's worth. That's the way I look at it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, my son is still using. I gave my son my old MacBook Pro, and that must have been 2004, no, 2005 or 2006 hardware, and he's still using it.
Yeah, they're bloody great. They're bloody great. I mean,
I don't know why Apple thinks that people want this constantly looking at this tiny ass screen when they're paying top dollar. 15 is
because
perfect.
they're cheap. Because they're cheap.
I don't get it. And they try to charge you for every peripheral. Probably charge you for the paper in the box.
Yep.
Yeah, but Ronald, it's like with everything that PCs, they are cheaper, but they're cheaper for a reason, and not everybody can, not everybody wants a Mac, and Mac is expensive. I mean, you can get for what you have to pay for maybe $2,500. The equivalent in a PC, you can get a fantastic PC for $700-800. So it's under half the price. That's why most people use.
It just seems like Apple is thumbing their nose at the customers because they say, well, people don't want 15. Yeah, they do want 15-inch monitors, but Apple's saying, screw y'all, we'll give you what you want. I mean, what we want.
Yeah.
And they ain't changed. Ain't changed a bit and charge you for everything: the cord, the plug, the AirPods, the poof.
I know, but Ronald, we are not forcing you to use Apple.
I know we're not forcing, but I'm saying that Apple is not treating their customers right, and y'all follow them like some guru from India.
They might do something right for people which is hooked on Apple like myself, because we stay loyal to them and we come from PCs. And I have never heard a person who used to use PCs, who's went to Mac, who has ever gone back to PCs again.
Oh, how would you feel if your favorite restaurant only served hot dogs? Would you still go?
Yeah, well, I like hot dogs.
Okay,
Yeah, but
Simon,
you'll get tired of hot dogs at some point.
but Simon, has the new Pro come out yet with M1? Is not coming out later in the year,
It's
or
later in
no,
the year.
later in the year? Yeah, okay. I'll
Yeah,
wait.
it's definitely coming out later in the year.
I'll
But
wait until it
no
has it.
actual dates. That's the only
Okay.
thing. Same with the new DJI Pro 2 or Pro 3. It's supposed to, they said possibly June, then they said possibly September. Then they're saying like December and no later than January. Because I said, Simon, don't get the Maverick 2. Even though it's a great drone, just wait till the third one comes out and it'll be a better drone than mine. You probably even have a better camera. Plus, it's the new battery. It sticks in the back. It doesn't go on top. So if you crash your drone, the battery's not going to pop off.
But I don't want to. I don't want my MacBook Pro to fly.
Also,
Garrett.
you get yeah, but I'm talking about Simon. He wants to get the new DJI drone.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why, because I don't know why he's not even practicing with his own drone that he's got. He should be practicing with that. I mean, he's got some great areas. I've seen some parks that Maria has brought us to in our lives. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I know he's got his pigeons and all, but he should be practicing.
I
Because I
saw the
spent
video.
5 months practicing before I even did a video. 5
I
months.
saw, I saw the video that Simon was flying in the back garden when it was dark. Even he could fly it in the dark.
Yeah, so can I. I've flown mine in the dark. I've even got the flashing light thing on top of the drone to connect to it.
And I saw the crash as well, but that was quite funny.
Yeah, but I mean that's a cheap drone. You don't want to see my drone crash. It's too bloody expensive. Well, it might be funny to other people, but it wouldn't be funny to me. I mean, I've crashed mine 3 now. 3 times I dropped it off the table there last week. It only fell about 3 feet. The propellers was going around.
I saw one of the vloggers, which is in Bohol now, with Margie and that Polish guy. He had a lot of problems with his drone lately because he got sand into it or something like that. So he had to send it in, and he tried to blow it clean and whatever have you, and that didn't work. So he had to send it off somewhere for like a 2-week maintenance or something. And
Yeah.
I think his drone, Marco or whatever, his drone was a quite expensive one.
Yeah, I got sand into my drone. That's when I crashed it the first time. I got sand in, but the big pebbles or the grains came out of it. But I'm sure there's dust in it. But I'm sending it to DJI in September, and it'll be gone for about 2 or 3 weeks.
I agree, Simon. I agree with you that the Pro is good for heavy business use. But and I would downgrade to an Air, but I don't want the 13-inch screen. If I could get an Air with the 15.6 screen, I'll buy an Air in a heartbeat.
But you might be able to get one.
As far as I can see, you can't get the Air in the same. You can't get it in 15.6. That's the only reason why. I'm not going to buy an Air, but wait until I can get the Pro with the M1 chip. Even if it's a bit of an overkill for what I need.
Let me see. They even going to consider that.
I prefer to get the new wait. I would have preferred to wait to get the new MacBook Pro, but I couldn't. If I was going to continue doing this, it wasn't possible. So that's why I got it. That's the only reason.
How much did you, in euros, how much did you have to pay for the new, how big hard drive? Do you have a 500 gig or terabyte hard drive?
500.
500, yeah?
500.
So the new MacBook Pro with the Intel that you bought just a couple of months ago with 500, how much was that in euros?
I think it was
2002,
nearly
2000,
1,700.
1,700 euros.
I think thereabouts. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Here, let me check. Let me check. I can check with Apple on the Apple Store.
Yeah. Did you say you would get one? You would get a MacBook Pro if it had the M1?
Sorry?
Did you say you would get a MacBook Pro if it had the M1?
If it has the M1,
No.
I would like to get the Air because I don't need such a heavy laptop anymore. But again, I have to do the Pro with the M1 chip when that comes out because I want the 15 or the 16-inch screen.
Yeah, €1,679, €1,700.
Oh,
Yeah. And it's $12.99 coming out here in the street.
See?
Blazing performance and epic battery life for $12.99.
See that, Gear?
no, I can't read it. You have to
Okay.
Apple M1 chip. Take it down a bit. With 8-core CPU and 8-core GPU, 512 gigabyte storage. Yeah. Okay.
That's what I've got.
Well, is that the one? No, you still got the Intel processor in yours.
No, it's this one that I just showed you. This is the new. This is the latest one. That was what I showed you. The new Mac Pro is not being advertised. It's not on this yet. The one that you want to get in the future is not being shown. This is what I showed you. Is what I have now. Is this laptop?
Yeah, but that still has the Intel processor. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whatever was in the description is what it has. I'm not very much up on the computers. I haven't had a laptop in over a decade. I had an old Dell that I got when was it early 2000? Well, basically when my son, 12 years ago, 13, 14 years ago.
I agree, Simon. That's Simon say. You get what you pay for. He had 3 laptops, Windows, same amount of time. I had 1 iMac. Yeah, and same for me, Simon. I agree with you. Speaking to the converted when it comes to me and PCs versus Apple. But anyway.
Oh, wow.
The cheap Chinese phones will lose it after a few months. Okay.
I don't know what he means by that.
No.
DJI. I mean, if the Americans could build a drone for the same price as the Chinese could, then they'd be laughing all the way to the bank. But they just don't have the technology.
We haven't stolen it yet.
Or can't make it cheap enough.
That
parts and labor.
Yeah.
If I pay somebody $12 an hour, and get somebody for $2 the whole day.
Yeah, absolutely.
But somebody's got to. My question is, somebody's got to keep. Who's going to buy this shit? When everything's automated, what is everybody? You're going to be limited. Limited group of people are going to be only ones being able to buy something.
Well, put it this way: if it ever comes to that, Tony, we won't be around, and we are not in that club.
That ain't in my worry book. But
I wouldn't worry. Hey, mate, when you're dead, what are you going to worry about?
Hey,
What
I
the
don't
fuck
need
are
any
you gonna
help,
worry?
man. Hey, back off there, hey. At ease.
You ain't worried about
God.
nothing.
You ain't
At
gotta worry
ease.
about nothing. I mean, put it this way: the size of this thing is like a bloody brick. The weight of it,
Of what?
the 12
It's
Pro.
heavier. It's heavier than your old tool.
Well, compared to what I had before that, which I'm still using.
Well, I'm
I
rocking
mean,
a
you see the
Samsung
difference.
Note 20, and it's huge.
You see the difference in size.
Hmm. Yeah, I went from a Samsung to this phone I told you about.
Hmm.
It's the length and width of an iPhone.
That MacBook Air 15, yeah, I beat it.
I'm
Oh,
in the
okay.
show.
You get the 15-inch Air. Okay, well, that's not too bad then,
That's
because
with the
I'm a
M1 chip.
15-inch here.
Okay, there's the link.
yeah,
1,000
Uh,
pounds.
click onto that link here.
The bus company which I retired is hurting so for people so bad. I wonder if I could go back there for a little while.
Mate, you can't
Now I'm
even
looking
drive
at
your
the
car.
prices here, Garrett, and they giving up a 15-inch Air for 1,000 pounds, and then they got a 13-inch screen for 1,200.
So for 2 inches, Jesus.
or
You get 2 inches of
maybe
vision.
maybe I'm thinking with you guys here. I might, let's see, what do I have now? I have, yeah, no, I have the 15-inch now. The bigger one, the 17 or 18-inch. I don't want. Actually, the one I'm using now is a MacBook Pro Retina 15-inch, mid 2014,
Wow.
and it's still working like clockworks.
Oh yeah.
Except the battery is the
Except the
problem.
battery, yeah, except the battery, because so this has a 2.2 gigahertz Intel Core i7 processor, 16 gigabyte internal memory,
Not bad.
and then obviously the graphic card is from 2014 is an Intel Irish Pro 1536 MB.
Integrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a
So,
bunch
and
of
I'm running it on Mac OS Catalina, the version
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back.
I didn't upgrade it to the new one
All
yet.
right.
Oh, you still got
I could work for the
Okay,
paratransit
here,
driver.
Simon. If they got the Mac Air 15-inch, I might go for that one. It's silent, isn't it, Simon? When you put it on, it's completely silent and thinner as well, isn't it? You don't have the fan bullshit that it heats up.
making that noise. That'll drive you nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I have that small buzzing on my Mac Pro Air because, the processor needs this cooling.
Right?
It's almost like having tinnitus in your ear slightly all the time.
Well, I had this Asus 2-in-1. What the
Oh
hell
yeah,
is
Asus, yeah.
And I didn't never give me no problem. It's an i7. Hold on, I'm coming. Who is it? Hold on. Hey.
You sent me a message earlier when you were on.
Oh my goodness. They trying to make me the official tester around here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Let you take the shock.
Where am I? Oh, here I am. Check this out. In the last 2 days now, they
Yeah.
done brought these cigarettes to me.
Oh, Marlboro.
Marlboro Long, Marlboro Short, some Indian shit called Silver Cloud.
What's the
That's still
green
pretty
one?
good.
What's the green one?
Oh, that's mine, the one I buy. Palm Mall. You see,
Oh, Pall Mall. Okay.
yeah,
Is
I'm
that
part of the British government.
With
or without filter? I remember the old Pall Malls you can get without filter as well. Or with filter, yeah.
Yeah. You know, back in the day, you'd be spitting all day.
Yeah. Do you remember the red Pall Mall without filter? They were strong as hell.
Straights, they call them straights.
Just like the camels.
Yeah, and the camels without filter.
I had an auntie that smoked those because she used to rip off my grandpa's cigarettes, and so she grew up smoking straights.
My dad was smoking Chesterfield Kings.
Lucky Strikes.
Oh God!
Yeah, you know what?
Remember Kent cigarettes?
Lucky Strikes came out with a filter back in I think 81 or 82, and so I would buy them at the PX, and you know how much I paid per carton back then?
$5.
Huh? Less than that. It was $2 a carton. Introductory parts. $2 a carton. And so what I used to do was I'd take one of the mess hall guys would have their truck, a civilian. I'd go to PX and buy my stuff and leave it in their truck. The only thing is you can't get busted because they don't have a tax stamp on it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I tell my friends. When you got the brand you don't smoke, these are the cigarettes you smoke when you don't have.
Hey, matter of fact, when you were talking about some Indian thing, there was some kind of a cigarette. I think it had a Indian name, but it was made. What do they do that shit when it's organic? The tobacco. And they weren't bad. They weren't bad at all. National something with an Indian kind of a title to it or headdress or some shit. I forget.
You know, they do knockoff cigarettes very cheap in in Bulgaria and Hungary and stuff like that. But it fucking tastes.
Usually those are harsh.
Yeah, harsh like bullshit. Yeah, like
yeah. So that's what's left over. But I mean, when I was at Fort Lee one year, the tobacco industry's nearby. The cigarettes they were actually pleasurable to smoke. They were moist, fresh, and there's a big difference because you don't know how long that thing's been sitting in the warehouse.
So when I used to smoke before, I mean, and you run out of cigarettes I brought from Norway, the Prince or Marlboro. You know, in Thailand, I bought those cigarettes, which was called the Krong Tip, which was made in Thailand. And they were harsh as fuck to smoke, man. I mean,
like smoking smoking leaves.
Oh, it was terrible, absolutely. And you know what? When you actually light the cigarette and half of it just disappears in the first drag, you know, it's just like bollocks. You know what I mean? Dry and harsh and terrible.
Craig, I don't know if they're American Spirit. It sounded. Could have been, but that was when I was working last year. I haven't had it since over a year now.
You're on mental now, Ronald.
Oh yeah, most black people smoke menthol.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hate menthol. Menthol used to make me throw up when I was drinking.
Because he was a rookie.
No, my ex-wife, my first wife, she smoked Newports.
Yeah, that's what Kuya Paul smoked.
The green.
You remember back in the 80s and 90s, and you know, in Europe at least, and in Scandinavia, it was only like women who were smoking menthol. Hardly no men were smoking menthol, and the women that, if you remember those long, thin ones, which was called
Virginia Slims.
No, more.
Yeah.
And that was really fashionable for women because it didn't sort of make any, you know, if you were smoking those Moors, it didn't make their pigments go yellow. And they were like long and thin, and it was like really fashionable to smoke those green Moors, you know, the menthol Moors.
Creative Monk, where'd you get that thumbnail? Where'd you get that photo from? You look kind of scared there.
Yeah.
He said, "Good morning, everyone. Morning, everyone."
I got
Yes, Simon. Yeah.
What's up, Creative Monk?
Get that voice like you got. You look at that face in the picture. Look like you got something stuffed up his kazoo.
Yeah, that's right, Craig. The more 120 as long thin cigarettes. Yeah, that was like really. That was like.
They come in like looking like little thin cigars.
Yeah, really thin long ones in menthol. That was
Tightest roll.
Tell Simon about that extra 2 inches the ladies like.
Simon, you know as well as I do, it's the first 2 inches which matters. The rest is just fill.
Yeah.
Phil. That's what somebody told you after a disappointment. Huh?
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, it just takes too much blood out of your system.
Yeah, I saw that. Let's see. Lonnie's up. Toon is up. Sean is on. Daryl's on.
Who?
Irish.
Oh, Sean.
Sean is on the YouTube.
Black Filipino TV or whatever.
No, Sean, the one with the parrot.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen them in a while.
And they be doing some off the clock.
There you go.
Yeah, no, there's no fan in the air, Simon. That's why I kind of like that. And if I can get the 15-inch on that, that'd be perfect. And you can do, you can still do spreadsheets. You can do everything else. I mean, it's just like if you need to do video editing and all that shit. Well, but I don't do that. So I don't do a lot of graphic work anymore either. So for emails and all kinds of other shit, you can use the air. Well, I have a pack of Camel non-filters.
Oh yeah.
Well, Craig said that he was having a pack of Camel non-filters he was smoking on right now. I didn't think they were on the market anymore.
Yeah, they made them. They put them out there. They got those little short ones too. I mean, they got the ones that come in. You get the 120s Camels. I won't be smoking them. They got menthol too. My grandmother used to smoke those Camels. Go ahead, boy. Light this cigarette on the stove for me.
See what Craig said here? A physics equation that is 100% true and different answer for each individual. The angle of the dangle is directly proportionate to the mass of the ass.
Ooh, teacher, you should have let me answer that one. I got that one right.
I'm gonna eat my sandwich here.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. Cheese sandwich.
See you in about 40 seconds.
No hamburger helper?
Just kidding. No. Yeah.
Oh, Kiko. Yes, I made another 2 bucks of it during the week. They're gone. I finished it today.
Yeah, I might have to make a run out to the Safeway. I'm running out of Fat Boys.
Uh-oh.
I gotta have my ice cream down.
I saw that they make the sauce, Sloppy Joe sauce.
There you go. You're gonna be in another food coma in a minute.
The next order, Sloppy Joe, is coming on.
You gonna order them A&Ws?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna order 24 cans next time.
Park Drive or Woodbine. No filters.
I've only got two. I've only got two left of the 12-pack.
Tony, you remember those Kent cigarettes?
Who?
Kent.
Kent, yeah.
Long time ago, boy. You gotta be old school to know anything about that there.
My mother, or Tarrington. Remember Tarrington when they had that guy with the black eye all the time? Whoever smoked it had a black eye.
Yeah, no Tarrington.
Well, listen. I was going to my parents' apartment once, Christmas time, and my sister's out there with her second ex-husband. I walk by the car. I'm thinking, what are they doing out here? And I go inside. They come in about 10 minutes later. They both had shiners.
Damn.
They were both beating the shit out of each other.
Those Tarringtons came in that red and white box, didn't they?
Yeah, the white thing with the two red stripes, I think.
Right. There was
How about Chesterfields?
Chesterfield, yeah. Blues Brothers smoked those.
My dad used to smoke them. He used to make me walk blocks to get them. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ronald, I just remember the most famous, I think, when people started to smoke menthol in Scandinavia, there was a brand, I don't know if that was American, but that was the green package. I remember now that those people did. It was called Salem.
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 Oh.
Salem, yeah.
Yeah.
Salem, yeah. My mom smoked Salem.
Those were like what women smoked, the Salem menthol. Those I can remember was the first sort of really popular ones, beside of the more ones.
Tony, let me see if you remember these. Remember the Moore cigarettes? Remember those? Right?
Yeah.
Were they brown?
Yeah, they were brown like cigars.
They were lady cigarettes in the small bottle.
East Saint Laurent.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Merit?
Merit, yeah, I smoked Merit. Yellow one, but non-menthol.
Benson and Hedges multi-filter.
Benson and Hedges. Merit was my go-to cigarette when I went basic because I wanted to make sure.
Benson Hedges Gold, the gold packets. Benson Hedges Gold.
I used to smoke the menthol, the long green packet. What about Vantage?
Vantage, yeah, they had that hole. They had that hole in the filter, didn't they?
Yeah, with the bullseye on the package.
Yeah. Vantage, well, they had that in like the little hole for some reason. I don't know why. But.
Yeah, they were like hollow.
Yeah. Viceroy, yeah.
Yeah, Lucky Strike, Chesterfield's in the list. Raleigh. Wow.
Do you remember the old days when you had the Camel, and if you took up the silver in it and something, it had the KKK mark in them and so forth? They got rid of all of that shit these days in the Camels.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Remember that was like a big thing to take out the silver thing, and then there was this big hoo-ha about the KKK mark in them.
Mm-hmm. Because that's KKK's tobacco. Mm-hmm. Tony, remember Blair cigarettes?
Blair?
Yeah, the blue box with the white, with the sky in the background and clouds.
Oh, Bel Air, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
Bel Air.
My
and
mom's
what about Carlton?
Carlton, yeah.
Remember True?
True, yeah.
Well, you know about Misty. They still make that.
Pall Mall.
Lark. Like my mom used to smoke
Lark.
Oh, that's what I'm smoking now.
I used to have a shitload. I told this guy in Kentucky when I was driving through to Ohio. I told him down there it cost $4. I said, man, we got to pay $7, $8 up by us. He couldn't believe it.
How about Winston?
Oh yeah,
Winston Cools.
My mate, he, and it's not a very. It's very few who smokes that in Norway, but he would refuse to smoke anything else than Winston. So even when he went to Thailand for a month and stuff, he stocked up on cartons of Winstons and brought with him because he couldn't find them down there. So yeah, I do remember Winston. Matthias, my friend, he was a big Winston smoker.
And it took a while before they came out in menthol.
Mm-hmm.
Then they finally came out with menthol whiskey.
My mom smoked Salem's and Bel Air primarily.
All right, I forgot all
She
about
didn't even
it.
inhale though.
Tony True was the one with the tri-filter.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, Vantage. I thought Vantage had some kind of crazy thing in their filter.
And I remember back in the 80s and 90s, you had these small boxes because Craig is now talking about chew tobacco. I don't know if that was coming from America, but Oliver Twist. You remember Oliver Twist? Those small packets with chewing tobacco?
No.
My uncle smoked. Did Red Man.
Oh, Craig got some Klondike bars. Yeah.
Klondike.
No, I remember my grandmother. She never smoked until she started smoking, but she used to have that little peach snuff. I mean that buttercup snuff, and they put it under their chin, get a little buzz. Some just snuff.
Yeah, but the snuff is huge in Scandinavia. It's massive, and it comes in pouches now, and it comes with tobacco-free, just nicotine pouches. I mean, that comes from Swedish tobacco. That's where snuff comes from. It's massive.
Yeah, they got all that snuff, boy. But I can't see how those boys keep doing that. Well, you can't judge them, because we smokers, and they'll suck that damn tobacco till they get gum cancer.
Listen, I'm using snuff now, but this is tobacco-free.
Right.
And and these ones are, you don't have to bake them anymore. They could just comes in pouches like this.
Oh, cool.
Which is perfect, Yeah, and they come in different tastes and everything, and a lot of all the people, even ladies, women who are gonna stop smoking and stuff, they all use these things now because there is no tobacco in them or anything of which is unhealthy, and you get them in many different tastes, like in blackberry, in melon, in blackcurrant, in tobacco taste, and everything. And they're also made like this one here, which I'm using. This has no nicotine, it has no tobacco, and it's all made of licorice and plant extracts, but it's absolutely nothing which is not healthy in it whatsoever, and it comes like this.
Yeah, it's about time they figured it out. Put it in a pouch instead of spilling it all the time when you're going for something.
Yeah, no, this has been out for a long time. This is called Onico, and it's tobacco and nicotine free, and it's only done with herbs and fibers and shit like that. But it gives you sort of the same feeling of having something underneath your lip, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So I gone from the nicotine ones, and then you go on to these ones, and then you are completely off everything,
Right. There you go. I gotta find me an alternative.
Yeah, you should try these ones.
I'm gonna have to look for them at the smoke shop.
Yeah, Onicos,
Onico.
That's no nicotine, but if you want to stop smoking and just have the nicotine buzz, but don't have the tar or the problem with the tobacco and all that shit, then you use. There's many different brands of these nicotine pouches. This is in mint, but you get polar mint, but you get, and then you get different kick. If it's the strongest have 4 dots, this only have 2 dots, so it means it's less nicotine in it.
Like 2 milligrams.
Probably this has 4. I think one has 2, then 4, then 6, and then 12 or 18 in the 4 one.
Right. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. Check it out. Let me see. Where can I buy this?
Monk is in the house. He came in a while ago, but I was having my sandwich. I couldn't really.
Yeah, I said hello.
We have said hello to him a long time ago, Gareth. You are just behind us.
Yeah, because I was downstairs making a sandwich.
He's got his mouth wide open there.
Anyway, I was a bit hungry, so.
If you search online, Ronald, for you can search for tobacco and nicotine-free pouches, and just for tobacco-free pouches, so just nicotine pouches as well. You know.
I'm already there.
Yeah.
Well, they got. Oh, they got
Right,
like
Monk.
they got all kind of nicotine level.
Yeah, and all different types of tastes as well. I mean, the polar mint one tastes almost like what you smoke,
Menthol?
menthol, yeah.
Yeah. What they got
You,
here?
they
Berry
used to have.
nicotine lozenge, cream lozenges, dark mint, and mint lozenges. Berry cream mint.
Yeah,
Okay,
all
four
kinds of.
flavors, two
Just
styles.
try it. And you can put one of them. You put one of them under your lip, and you can have it for 2, 3, 4 hours. It gets dirt cheap as well to use. You know, I mean, one box of these mints lasts me for like a week, and it costs not more than one pack of cigarettes.
All right. And you know, I talked to my BA. We got the same stuff.
I pay
Cost me
47.
nothing.
I pay €47.20 for 4 packets of cigarettes.
Ooh,
Nearly €50.
wow! My pack, that 100 pack of Palmol menthol, only cost $6 at that smoke shop at the Indian Res. $6.
They're like €12 here for a packet of
Yeah,
cigarettes.
they're like 14, or it's almost like $14 here now for a pack of 20 cigarettes.
Whoa!
If you don't do roll-ups, so you can imagine, you know,
The roll-ups are for one package of roll-up is €20.
Yeah, but you get 60, 70 roll-ups out of one pack.
Mate, I tried it. I got two roll-up packs. I gave up after the 2 roll-up
What I
packs.
found really, really strange is that you see in all the council estates in England and so forth, the people which are on government subsidies, you know, they have 4 kids, they have plasma TVs, and both parents are smoking. Yeah. So, and
That's
if you think
expensive.
that if they smoke a pack each a day, that's 2 packs a day. So that's like 20 euros times 365. That's
It's nearly 25. It's nearly,
7,300 euros a year. And then they can't afford to feed the kids.
it's nearly
I got nothing to show
€25.
for it.
It's nearly €25 for 2 packets.
Yeah. So that's 8,000 euros, $10,000 a year.
Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous. And most of that money goes to the government.
Yeah,
Right.
sure.
Health insurance.
In tax.
What health insurance? I mean, our road tax over here is astronomical. Look at our
Yeah.
roads; they're shit. You've seen them on my drive when I did the what they call it 2 driving trips. Roads are shit.
Now it takes me 3 days to smoke a pack.
Okay.
Takes
So,
me two.
whoa, who is that, Monk?
So if it takes you 3 days, 365 divided by 3 is 121 times 6. So, okay. So for you, it's only $730 a year.
Yeah, well, sometimes like I opened these tonight, so we'll see. I'll see how long I last on these.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully,
That's for
hopefully,
sure.
what day is today? Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
I gotta quit. That's for sure. If I can, the alcohol was the big one. That's the main one because it'll do me in fast.
Yeah, but when I was, when I was out partying a lot and drinking as well, I mean, I'll go through 2 packs of 20 a night. You know what I mean? You
But
know
I'd be
how.
into the second packet. I wouldn't smoke 2 packets, but I'd be into the second.
Yeah, or I would be
packet.
definitely way into the second packet.
Yeah, because you're partying, you're burning most of them.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what you do. But that doesn't become any cheaper, does it?
No. Just make us
And-
stupid.
No.
And then
You
the
know how
worst
much I
part
pay
is that
You know
there's
how much I
always
pay for this
somebody
thing?
out of cigarettes. There's always somebody out of cigarettes. Oh, can I borrow one from you? And they say borrow rather than can I have one? Yeah, like you're gonna give me back. Yeah. So half your pack is gone to other fucking people.
Makes you want to quit. Ah, nice. Wow, she's
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah.
I thought that was Jonah.
No, I seen that. The app they got out with it. Jonah got some pictures of her like that too in the cartoon form. She gave me some too. What the hell I do with? Oh, you see the one I posted in my new thing, right? The one with the hat on.
Yeah.
She did those. I don't be looking for all that. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't looking for no apps.
I'm a grown ass man. I ain't looking no fucking apps.
No, I don't play Mobile Legends either. I will kill some Russians.
Yeah, you just kill Russians.
I just
You
kill
just
Rush.
keep doing your job.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here with 3 Xbox machines.
Holy shit! Talk about dedication.
I'm telling you, man, Microsoft. I live in Washington State. You got to stick with Microsoft.
Now, what's your electric bill, Ronald?
My electric bill runs about $80. That's if I don't put this big ass lamp on too. Usually it's only $77, but since I put this lamp in here for some light, because the idiots didn't build it in the ceiling, and the lamp I put here doesn't give enough light off when I'm on the laptop, so I put this thing there. I'm still looking like a burnt piece of toast.
So Ronald, have they updated and got that free version of Killing Russians back online again, so you can play with your mates, or are they still offline like they were last time we spoke?
Yeah, they stopped supporting a whole lot of games out of Ontario because they old titles. You know, they got new titles and they need to support the new games, so they don't want to waste any bandwidth or anything supporting those old games. So they took a bunch of them out. I checked it out online. Ubisoft went off.
So you can't play that game with your mate anymore, then?
We'd have to buy another game and co-op in that one.
Okay.
Or we have co-op games like what's that damn Army? That Splinter Cell. I mean, Tom Clancy, Rainbow Six, and all that. That shit's hard. I mean, they only give us 50 enemies. These guys never stop.
There you go. They hooked you into it, and now they're gonna charge you for it. It's the good old tricks, you know. Like, you know, they give you drug, and after a while they take it away. You have to pay for it.
Now I'm jonesing. Tony, you gotta hook me up. Tony.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, I was hooked when they first came out with the first game. When they came out with Pong. You know, the little white dot and the ball.
Oh yeah, the one you had to break through. You had to break through the wall type. I was super hooked on that one. I was super hooked on it.
Oh, that's Breakout.
Was Atari, wasn't it?
Yeah, Atari Breakout.
They had these big machines in gas stations and stuff like that, and we used to nick change from our parents to go and play that. And we were standing there all day trying to play it and get bonus games and everything. You know.
All you needed was a quarter.
Yeah. And it was like a knob to control the.
Yeah, you just turn it.
Yeah, turn it. Yeah, it was like a knob.
Yeah.
You remember Pac-Man and Asteroids, right?
Oh yeah, Pac-Man as well. Yeah, Pac-Man.
When I was still in tailoring school when the Atari 5200 came out, I used some of my money in escrow to buy it. I took it right out of there.
And do you remember the one when you had the aliens in rows and you had that little thing you had to shoot the rows of the aliens as well? That was like a super early Commodore 64 game or something.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, there's a bunch of them like that. I remember Atari had one called Command where it come down.
Yeah, and they were coming faster and faster and faster.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Galaxian?
Yeah.
I've got that here on my computer. Well, it's in my Xbox One because they transferred the games. It was on Xbox 360, and then they split the platform where you can bring your 360 games over to the top model Xbox. And this ain't even the top model. They got another one on.
But you think where we are today, man. I mean, it's not that long ago. We have to go back and I remember I got my first Commodore 64, and learned how to program in BASIC.
Yep. Loop and all that.
And then you got like this massively complex languages like called Cobalt and Fortran.
Cobalt, C++, Linux.
No, that was even before C++. You had Cobalt, and then you had the
I don't remember that one. I only remember the one that came with the Atari.
Yeah, don't you realize like people 30 or 40 years old don't even know what a world without computers is like?
No, they have no
scary
clue. Or
no
phone.
clue.
Listen, Kiko, I remember when I went from using telex machines to order goods in the Far East until we get the first telefax, which was a G1 as well, not G5, G1. It took 5 minutes for one page to go through. But that was like a million light year better than 4 weeks or 3-4 days with express mail to China, And we stick this paper in, and 5 minutes later, chick, 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 chick. It was out in the other hand. Oh my God!
First computer science class in college, you had a stack of about 100 cards, with the holes in it, feed it into the machine for a program that did something like A plus B equals C. Something that's minuscule. And if you dropped those cards and lost them out of order, it was like 52 card pickup,
Yeah, Kiko, the first data I had a look at because the data center in Norway, it had the capacity of 64 megabytes, and it was like 3,000 square feet big.
I remember having like a 286 computer and buying a hard drive off the Computer Shopper magazine. The hard drive was 84 megabytes, and it cost $300-$400.
Yeah,
84 megabytes, top of the line.
Yeah. Now, the first, I'm not kidding you, the first data center, proper data center that was built in Norway was about 3,000 square feet big with equipment, and it had the enormous capacity of 64 megabytes, the whole facility.
Weird of Monk said he had that game. Oh man, I was just nuts. If I had stuck to the programming when I bought that Atari XE computer, who knows where I'd be. But I didn't. I just played the games. I had bought the keyboard, the whole nine.
With
Asteroids, Blackman, we had Missile Command, we had Donkey Kong, Popeye, Burger Time, all kinds.
And you remember how enormous it was when we first got these pocket games from Japan, who had like these small animated games on, like the first Nintendos and whatever who come out, Oh, that was like the coolest thing ever. You had like a chef which was throwing pancakes, and you're gonna catch them from another chef. You remember those first ones?
Well, it's like Burger Time. You had to run across the screen and drop the lettuce, the bun, all of that.
But I remember the one I had, the one with the chef, which was tossing pancakes to each other. You know, that was like fucking so cool. I used to sit on the way to college and play that on the bus and the train in the morning.
Oh man, yeah. When that Game Boy came out, that was a game changer.
Oh yeah, Game Boy was like, wow, advanced. You could change games in the same console.
It was like, oh man, everybody had to have a Game Boy. Now you gotta use one. They're worth some money.
I remember my first mobile phone. It had a 30-minute battery life on it. I needed three people to carry the battery, and it took up half of the trunk of my Mercedes 190. It was like a four-man to take it mobile. It was like a four-man operation to carry it around.
That's crazy.
And the cost was enormous. I mean, this was back in 90 or 80 something when the first one I got, and the cost was in those days was like almost $3,000 for it.
Big money.
Hey, what was your first mobile phone? Was it one of those little Nokias?
No, my first one was the Motorola. You had with a big battery pack and even you put the handset on top of the battery pack when you were carrying it around, and it weighed a ton.
The brick. Well, no, it was before the brick. It was before the handheld one.
I never remember it.
It was before that.
Yeah, my dad had
Remember
one of
when
those.
the Mercedes and BMWs had the phone in the car? That was a big deal.
Oh, big
brick mobile phone.
Yeah.
I'm on my way. Well, eating a sandwich or eating a brick. Yes, phone. But it was the top of the line, baby.
Oh, I mean, I tell you, that phone in the car, it had this big installation in the back and it was like I'm trying to take it out. It was just like a joke to even take it with you. You only did it as a status thing that, I have two guys carrying the battery for me, and I could make a phone call on the main street so people could see me that I was cool. You know what I mean? You could only call for 30 minutes.
Oh, wow. That was all it was for.
Which cost a fortune in those days to make a phone call.
Hey, Ronald.
$3,000.
Ronald, remember when Get Smart, when he had that phone in his shoe?
On that shoe phone, yeah, baby.
we thought it was space age.
We thought that was the coolest thing too.
Right.
Well, he had a phone in the car too.
Yeah, it was a Motorola Monk. It was a Motorola I had.
Oh, our first phone. I think like everybody's first phone was mobile. But they was big.
They were humongous. That's why I'm slightly exaggerating, but it was almost like a three-man job to take it out of the car and take it with you.
Wow.
Yeah, that was technology in those days.
I remember telling my coworkers that what's going to limit the size of phones is the size of the human finger, and that it's turned out to be true. I'm sure in the future we're going to do something else. Like now you're talking to your phone and text, right?
Yeah, they're going to do like they did in Colony. They're going to put a piece up into your neck there. You just tap it and talk.
Yeah, but I mean, you can talk on your watch now. The smart watches.
Right.
But this is going to be integrated. You ain't got to carry
and text.
They've done a social experiment in Sweden. They started actually about 4 years ago, where 1,000 people have everything implanted in their arm. It's a chip which have their bank account number, their date of birth. They got all the information, all the payments, everything is on a chip in the arm or in the hand. So you just use the hand for it.
They doing it in Germany when they go into shopping, and the chip is in them, and soon even the merchandise on the shelf is microchip. So when they take it off the shelf, it already goes to inventory. They know it, and it's following you around in the store. Just like when you buy it from Walmart and they got those little secret things in the box, it followed you all the way home. Yeah, and they put them in little girls' bra straps too. Those fucking chips. Oh yeah, because they tracking
Yeah,
it.
but Monk, there were big phones, smaller, and now it's going back. But the phone is not a phone anymore. So
It's a
a phone
computer.
now is a computer. So obviously, the first small Nokias and whatever was fantastic because people actually spoke on them. And in worst case scenario, they just did a little bit of texting, which was a pain in the ass. But with the smartphones, it's no computers, aren't they? I mean, how many people I know, younger people, they have a bloody phone and they have never spoken on it. They have never actually called it. I mean, my kids are paranoid if I call them that they actually have to speak on a phone. Why don't you just text us, Dad? Why don't you just, can I talk on my phone? Well, son, it's called a phone.
It's a phone. What? Well, Dad, soon as the phone don't work, it's a problem. But you ain't never used it.
I mean, it's not a joke. They did this experiment. They took like 7 kids, 15, 16-year-olds, and gave them an old rotary phone. And it took them 15, 16 minutes to figure out how to dial from it. They had no fucking clue. I mean, it's all on video. NRK in Norway did a test. And, it took them 15, 16 minutes to figure out how to actually dial. They took off the receiver. They tapped on the thing. They didn't know how to use the rotor. I mean, it was just a fucking joke.
Pitiful.
You probably seen that, Monk. Yeah, it's like, you might as well have given them a spaceship for the first time.
They'll figure that out. It's all flashing lights and shit,
God. No, but an old rotary phone. They had no clue, man, on how to operate it. No clue.
Damn shame. Good luck programming that VCR. That'll blow their mind. Or give them an 8-track tape.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine going back to the early 90s and say that, hey, in our lifetime we will have no computers or have 16 gigabyte, 32 gigabyte RAM in them?
No, that's not possible. They got,
yeah, or you gave them an old videotape, yeah, and they would have no idea how to operate a beta or VHS cassette.
Oh no, not to mention the old, what's that disc? That laser disc.
Yeah. I mean, it would be even funny to give a youth today like a Polaroid camera.
Oh, they freak out. They wouldn't know what to do. Oh, one with film.
Yeah. To put the film in it and stuff. Do you think they would fucking realize what to do with that shit? Like, you give them a Kodak 36 picture film and give them a camera.
I give them something real easy like a lemon and say, make lemonade. See if you do that. How do we make lemonade? Huh?
Hey, it's a good thing we didn't have phones to take pictures when we were young.
Oh, we seen some shit. Some terrible shit. Shit that you don't want to see again. Can you imagine you got an old photo or some shit that went down in the neighborhood? Oh, man. It'd be classic. Uh-oh, somebody opened up a snack.
Or can you imagine giving a kid today, when I started, when we got excited, when my dad had got hold of one of the movie things and had a Super 8 video with a Donald Duck movie and whatever, and they put it on a Lariat and was showing it on a birthday party and stuff like that. Can you imagine giving that to a kid today? Try to figure out how to get a Super 8 movie to work on a. Yeah.
Can you wind? No. And I mean, I used to take apart the old cassettes when they snap. I go in there with a piece of tape and tape it back up, trim the tape, works fine.
I remember even when I was a kid and it was, and my dad got his first sort of stereo in the car, and it wasn't the cassettes, it was those big
8 tracks.
8 tracks. Yeah, I mean, you know, wow, it was fantastic. But it took up half the back of the car to bring 5 or 6 or 7 of them if you want to change music. You know what I mean? The 8 tracks.
And I'm still amazed. I mean, they made the thing, but they couldn't figure out how to make the whole thing go in. They just stick it out.
or even give kids today an old record player and give them a 45 or an LP or a single to play.
Give them a 45 without the disc.
Yeah, exactly. That would be even better fun. Yeah.
Ooh, they're freaking out. What?
Give them the 45 without that thing you put in the middle. Yeah.
Well, how you make this work?
Yeah.
I can see them now, losing their freaking mind. I remember one time we had the old record player in the box, and the needle broke. And I'm like, I don't have money to go to the record store and buy a needle, so I took a safety pin, cut the tip off, and stuck it up in there and played my Supreme album.
So, Monk, what's I might be stupid here, but what's an old Sinclair C5?
C5.
Sinclair C5, and ride it in the streets again. See the looks I get. What's a Sinclair C5? I have no idea.
Might be a bicycle or something.
Is that a bicycle? Sinclair C5?
Sinclair.
You're not talking about the bike with the sissy bars. Google it.
A 3-wheel. Yeah, Google it. Yeah, 3-wheel. Yeah, okay.
A 3-wheel bike? Oh, it's like the big wheel. Yeah, the big wheel in the front, 2 on the back, and you pedal it.
3-wheeler. What was the name of that bike? Jesus.
Big wheel. Oh, you're talking about a real bike.
Remember they used to put plastic missiles on it or something. You could be combat, whatever. There used to be some ad on TV. Oh, what was it? Yeah, I think it was called the Big Wheel.
Yeah, it was a big wheel.
Jesus. Years ago. Jesus.
I still don't understand how they managed to do it in the old days when you had those bikes. We had the tiny little wheel at the back, and they were sitting on the big wheel at the front and sitting high up there. Like how they managed to balance and ride those. I've never tried one of those.
You're talking about the big ass wheel in the front.
Yeah, with the small ass wheel at the back. Yeah.
Stupid. But they did it.
They even had like top hats on.
Right. Now they got the
That's
new
like now.
I
bought this fairly new car, that has the push button start, and I'm getting a warning that my key fob battery is low. So I'm thinking, if this key fob battery goes dead, I'm not going to be able to drive this car, right? Because you're not going to be able to start it.
Right.
Because it won't sense the key fob being there if the battery's dead.
Oh, yeah. Here we go with a family video. Who is this?
No, I have that. I have that on my BMW 520 Sport. But it's also in that thing, in the key fob thing, there is like a key which you can drag out on the side, and I think there is a hole somewhere that you can actually turn the engine.
Yeah, I don't know that though. I know there is a little key that comes out, but if there's no keyhole, how do you start it?
Yeah, there is. I'm pretty sure there is one, but I think you need to read the instruction
Yeah,
booklet.
I'm going to have to read the owner's manual to find out.
Yeah. It was funny. My kid was my youngest. Didn't have the driver license or anything, and he said, "Oh, I can drive your car, Dad. It's not a problem." He's one of those kids who know everything. And so I said to him, "Okay, you sit in there," and I gave him the key fob to start the car. And because he'd been looking at me like 100 times starting the car, so he thought it was just to press the button. What he didn't realize, you had to put your foot on the brakes. So he sat there for an hour and gave up.
While Dad was sitting there laughing.
Yeah, exactly. I was pissing myself, and he got redder and redder. And I said, "Charlie, you told me it's so simple. You know everything, man. You can do everything. So how come that I can start it and you can't start it, and I give you exactly the same set of keys?" Got him down off his high horse for a little while there.
I had a rental car there. I think it was 2018, and the fob fell out of my pocket. I couldn't find the bloody thing, but it was behind, and I was looking in the dark, and I couldn't find the fucking thing. I must have put it in some hole or something. Whatever. It took me ages to find the fucking thing.
But it's interesting now because I have an app now if I want as well that I can just program on my mobile phone because it got the NCR. So it will open and start my car just from the mobile phone as well.
Yeah, that's handy.
Yeah, BMW is fucking smart when it comes to this shit, and the Mercedes as well. But the BMW is like really, really up to speed on this stuff. So I can just program the app with a code, and then my mobile phone works as the key to the car.
Well, that's handy, all right. I didn't like the fob thing when I had that rental car. I didn't like the fob thing at all. Very
I'm sure
easy to lose.
the new age car thieves are up on that technology also.
Oh yeah, Jesus. Of course they are. They know they're up in a thing. But like technology, sometimes it's a good, and then sometimes it's not so good. But I don't. To be honest with you, I don't like the fob. I don't like that. I prefer the key. Stick it in the ignition, turn it on, boom, boom.
Oh yes, we all do, but we're becoming dinosaurs, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Kiko. Jesus, but I have to ring up the guy that owned the car, the rental company guy. I says, I don't know where the hell this thing is. I can't lock the doors. I can't do fucking nothing. And he said, how did you lose the thing? I said, I don't know. I really don't fucking know. It just fell out of my pocket.
On my new
Did you lose it on the street? I said, well, I wouldn't have been able to get into the car if I didn't have the fob. So it was summer, but it was pitch black, and it was like 11, 12 o'clock at night. And
the new Beamer now hardly have any instruction booklet whatsoever. The whole instruction is on the panel. So you just have to sit there and go in, and you have to, if I want to check everything, the whole instruction booklet that you used to have in your in the hand compartment is now just in the computer.
Yeah, and it go by like facial recognition to adjust your seat and everything, steering wheel the way you want it.
Huh? Facial recognition?
Yeah, I saw someone with a Subaru, and they sat in the seat.
Yeah.
A facial recognition, instead of having a memory, set for where your seat wants to go to for different drivers, it automatically adjusts it for you.
Yeah, but you set it once. You have to set it once, just like you have on
Right. The initial setting time.
the initial setting, and then you have a face recognition. So if your wife she doesn't need to press a button or dick up or fuck up anything. She just sits there, and the seats and everything just adjusts to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's all right, facial recognition thing, but the fob thing, no, I just couldn't get my.
And if there was a blonde girl sitting in there, and she says, "Oh, nothing happens. Well, take off your fucking sunglasses." Then
yeah. True.
God.
But it's like with the iPhone, I have to take my mask off for when I'm paying something because it uses facial recognition. But if I had the smart watch thing, it recognizes with your watch.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Instead of taking my mask off, put the phone to my face and then put it back to the machine to make sure the transaction goes through. You have the watch and it's connected to your phone. So when you do that, boom, boom, there is no facial recognition. My sister has one. My mother has one. I seen Tim Kay has one, and his wife Chrissy have one. They both have the same watch.
Mm.
But I don't like wearing watches. That's the thing. I have a really nice watch behind me there, but I don't like wearing it. It's like I got it. My dad gave it to me for my 40th. It was like £1,000 at the time, so it's worth a few bob now. I'd say maybe 1,500 or something. So it's 14 years old. I don't know. You probably recognize this kind of type of watch gear. I'll show you. Where's my thing?
You froze. I can't see anything.
What?
Your picture is frozen.
Yeah, I heard someone say something about all the things that a smartphone has taken away: alarm clocks, watches.
What is that? A sector?
Yeah, it's titanium strap.
Yeah.
It was £1,000 14 years ago. So I don't know what it's worth now.
I have a couple of 3 watches, but they are in the safe. I have a Panerai, which is really nice. But I just wear a Fitbit these days. I mean, just like an Apple Watch, but it's called Fitbit instead. Then I bought about 20 years ago. There was just a few coming out, so I bought from a jeweler in London. I have a Patek Philippe one, which is very rare as well, and I've never worn it in my life. But the Panerai is really nice. It's a Italian Swiss brand.
Tony, you still there?
He's probably gone walkabout. He's muted himself, so when he mutes himself, he usually goes for a walkabout. He never says anything. He just mutes and takes off. That's how I know. And I'd say Ronald is on a call. Gear is
I'm here.
Yeah. It's just the 3 of us, basically.
No Robert tonight. Huh?
No Robert tonight. No, not tonight, Josephine, as they say.
So you never heard back from Chris, huh?
No, he texted me during the week, and then I texted him back.
No,
and
Chris
then he
from
read
Northern
it.
Ireland.
No. She let me see. Did she even read the message?
Must not be a late owl when she's back home.
No, she hasn't been on her phone in 2 hours. That's when it went off. Active 2 hours ago. So.
Oh,
Probably,
Chris, that was the lady which was on her way back from Cyprus to Northern Ireland, which was
yeah.
drunk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, huh?
Yeah, it was.
You know what? Next time I'm doing a live, I'll text her beforehand. I'm sure she'll see this text anyway, and she'll text me tomorrow. And I'll see if she'll come on Wednesday night. But it depends. She's with her family and her grandkids, so it's up to her if she's available or not. I was supposed to do another panel with another girl on Wednesday, but she's got a mouth ulcer and she's not feeling well these days. So she's going to do a panel with me in the next week or so. She's a OFW based in Dubai.
To get some guests.
Her name is Chris. Simon and Maria know her. In fact, I met her through Simon and Maria, but I've been on a bunch of her panels. Except
we should get some string pedals on there.
She worked early on a Sunday morning, so
Yeah,
that's
how
why
many
she can't come
hours
on to
ahead of Dubai is she from you?
Three.
In Dubai?
Three.
3 hours.
3 hours.
Dubai is 3 hours.
Yep. So she said she's on 2 months holiday coming up, but she's going to be doing a part-time job while she's on her 2 months holiday because she can't go back to the Philippines. So she's taking up this part-time job doing kids in what they call it camp. She's doing this camp thing for 2 months. But she'll do a panel with me when she gets her holidays. And when her mouth, I was kind of talking to her this morning, but I said, Christine, shut up. I'll talk to you another day.
Fuck, Greg, are you still cooking, man? I thought you had been cooking and eating that crab linguine already.
He was defrosting the crab meat.
Oh.
Remember he had to defrost the crab meat?
Yeah, but it's hours ago.
Well, I don't know. But I remember him writing that he had the crab meat out and it was defrosting.
So Gary has just peeked in once or twice today, but he hasn't come
he
up
could
on
be in the background. I don't know what's Gary's story. I think he likes being cheeky in the background. He likes pushing certain people's buttons. Yeah, really pushing Robert's buttons, Jesus, and Robert's falling for it.
I see he had sent some messages, the only ones on Daryl's live stream earlier, just like an hour ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Is Daryl
the only one on there?
Is Daryl texting him back?
No, not that I saw.
I wonder why. I remember when you told me he was on his live there, and I saw the message that he was writing. Oh my God, it was just a line of them, and you see after like 10, 15 messages, Daryl says something, and then Robert just goes off again. Jesus Christ. Anyway, he's never going to learn his lesson. Sad.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think all conversations in moderation, not just go on and on, you know.
But he gets angry and he just loses it.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I understand he's got a disease, but that doesn't mean he has to take it out on other people. You know what I mean? I mean, if you don't agree with somebody, and what the hell does Robert know about it? Gear knew exactly what he was talking about, and Robert says, "Oh, you have to do it this way, you have to do it that way." He just doesn't listen. And then I said something: you can order a taxi on your phone, and you just put the address in it, and he cut me off while I was in mid sentence, and he wouldn't
Yeah.
accept that you could order a taxi on a mobile phone through a taxi app, which is Grab in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Anyway, life goes on. Oh, Simon's still awake. What time is it? 2 o'clock, and he's still awake. How come he's not being on the panel? Can't be watching Netflix all this time. Or he's just lazing about on the couch.
I mean, if I had a wife like Maria, I would be in bed by now. Come on, Simon. Come on, mate.
I don't know. Well, maybe the couch is more comfortable.
Maybe.
I guess. So it's got a big TV screen there anyway. So, or maybe Maria's working tomorrow. She could be working tomorrow. Do you know, like she works sometimes Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes. I'm not saying she does it every weekend, but she does definitely work sometimes Saturdays, and I think maybe Sunday. I can't remember. I mean, she's got what, 2 or 3 different types of jobs.
Yeah, she got a new one as well, didn't
Yeah, but that's only Monday to Friday. What is it? 3 hours. If she starts at 4:30, she finishes at 7:30. If she starts at 5, she finishes at 8. That's what she was saying.
No.
But that job starts only on Monday. But she's doing it 5 days a week.
She's an amazing lady.
Yeah, very independent.
Yeah, like Simon says, that she doesn't have to work, but she likes to do it, and she gets 1 and 2 and 3 jobs. It's hats off to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Simon, you were only on the panel for what, 10, 15 minutes?
Okay, I agree, Simon. 14 years every day. Yeah, it might get a bit boring. But hey ho, it wouldn't be boring for me. 14 months, 15 months in lockdown.
You're lucky she's asleep, Simon.
Yeah, but she can always replay this, Kiko, if she wanted to.
Yeah.
Because as I say, I normally, unless something drastic happens, I just normally leave this up on YouTube just to build up my hours. But I'm slowly getting up to 2,000 hours now, so nearly about 1,800 hours now, something like that. So another 2,000 and a bit to go. But that's not bad for just over 3 months.
So what's the magic about 2,000 hours? What does that
You have to have
trigger?
4,000 hours, 4,000 hours, and 1,000
10,000
No,
subscribers.
1,000 subscribers. Then your channel becomes monetized, and then you kind of like get a push as far as the algorithm is concerned. So I've only got just under. I think I got 287 subs,
I mean, you're gonna reach 4,000 viewing hours before you get 1,000 organic subs.
Yeah.
At this rate.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. It's a 50. Yeah, but at least I get the 4,000 hours, and the 4,000 hours is there.
Yeah.
So even if I don't have the subs, I still got the 4,000 hours, and that's the target.
And then after that, you need to, like Simon said, you need to have a minimum of $60 income to YouTube every month, not to be demonetized.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Again.
I mean, it's as they say, it's a work in progress, as they say. But like some people get a bump up when they start their channels, like Tim K did, and like what Commander did, and I'm sure other people.
Yeah,
I'm one of the people. I'm in the majority of starting at zero.
Kyle did the bump up for Commander, and
yes, correct.
And Bold and Bank and Harald did, and Simon did for Tim.
Yep.
Yeah, I've noticed that Bald hasn't put up anything for.
They're in Africa. Simon put up today. Lost in Africa. He put up a 12. He's together with Harald and Bold in Africa somewhere, and he put up one today. Simon Wilson. Look at his channel. He put up one for 13 minutes today. Lost in Africa or something. I haven't watched it yet. I forgot about it. And he's together with. He's been a month now together with Bold and Harald in Africa.
What did you say his name? Simon what?
Simon Wilson.
Oh, okay.
You find it easy on. You find it easy on. Let me go to. Let me put it in a private chat for you, guys. Let me find it.
Simon, oh yeah, Simon and Maria, they got monetized in their first 3 months. But Simon says, take it from him, it ain't worth it. What do you mean it ain't worth it? Simon, why is it not worth being monetized?
Kiko, have
Yes.
a look in the private chat on StreamYard. That's you bookmark that. That's the guy. He's English. He has 800,000 subscribers. He's the one which is together with. He's the mate of Harald and the Bolden Bankrupt, and they are together in Africa now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, he's worthwhile. If you like Harald and Bolden Bankrupt, you should bookmark his channel as well.
I like Bald's his trip to the old Soviet Union.
Yeah.
Especially that one old guy that lived by himself.
Oh yeah.
Carolla or something. Yeah. What a life, huh?
Yeah.
In the Chernobyl zone, I believe it was.
Yeah. No, Bold and Simon are English, and Harald is Norwegian. They all have I think Simon has 800K plus subscribers. I think Harald has over 1 million, and Bold has over 1 million.
Is our interesting? Because I've
Sorry?
never seen.
Huh?
Sorry, Gareth, you froze
I
up
haven't
there
seen
for a
any of his
minute. We
stuff.
couldn't.
I've heard about him, but
Oh, he's
through
great.
Tim K.
Yes,
But I've never looked at any of his stuff.
he has great stuff as well. I mean, he has a lot of really good stuff. But like just before he met up with Bold and Simon, now he did the whole series when he was alone, living with a tribe out in Africa. It was with an American girl. It was really, really good. Do you have his stuff? Or do you want me to send you the link, Gareth?
Send it to me if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Gear, do you remember them making that some kind of medicine soup?
Oh yeah, yeah. Or did you when Harald when they made the shoes out of the tire shoes and all that stuff?
Yes, that was very interesting.
And that's interesting that the American lady who lived out there, which is married to that one warrior or whatever, and has just been living in that village with no electricity, no nothing, out in the middle of fucking nowhere there for like 3 years.
Yeah, and speaks the language.
And speak the language, yeah.
You talking to me?
No, I was talking to Kiko.
Sorry.
I'm just finding here. I'm just gonna drop you the link now, mate.
Thanks. I'm just
in
doing
StreamYard. You should go and look at the when he was with the Maasais. Now, just before he hooked up with the boys again, it's and when he was in Zanzibar, and then he went out to live with the Maasais for a month. It's really cool, really, really cool stuff. I'm not biased because he's Norwegian, but he has over 2 million subscribers now.
Jesus.
StreamYard.
What did he do before he was a YouTuber? Did he ever say?
I don't know. I haven't really gone back that far in his story, what he was doing. Yeah, he bought the guy a new motorbike. Yeah, Monk. That was cool in Zanzibar. He went back and bought the guy the motorbike. And yes, Tim K do speak a little bit of Russian. He had a Russian girlfriend. He lived there for a year.
Didn't he? He said something on his live stream that he was kidnapped in Russia. Somewhat.
Yeah, I heard that, but he didn't go too much into it. If you look now, it's there in the private chat.
I see the thing now.
Yeah.
If I click on that, do I get kicked out of this?
No, you should just open a new. Just open a new tab.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll sub him now. So
and Simon Wilson as well. You know about him, yeah?
No, never heard of him.
Well, he's the third one who used to travel with Harald and Bolden Bankrupt.
Was he the guy with them when they were in Mexico? Gear?
I've subbed him as well. I've subbed both of them.
Kiko.
Gear. Was he the third guy?
That was Simon, yeah.
Okay.
Which was with them in Mexico. He was doing all the driving.
Yes, that's
I don't know.
right.
I've never seen any of the stuff. All I know is, I'm only following Tim K before he went to Costa Rica.
Mm.
So whenever that was, it was, what do you call it? Tim K was dating Chrissy, but I think he was in the States and then he was going to the Philippines is when I picked up on him.
What, 2 years ago? Yeah, two and a
Yeah,
half
so
years
I'm
ago.
only following Tim maybe 2 years, something like that. Have Americans gone to sleep apart from Kiko? Well, I think Ronald is on a call to Jonah because I heard the phone ring or something. Tony, I don't know what he's doing.
Simon, you told us you were going to sleep hours ago.
Tony never says what he's doing. If he mutes himself, he just mutes himself and he disappears. But then again, maybe he has his son might be over, so that happened.
Hey, Simon, you have to spell Harald's name correctly. It's not Harold, it's Harald. Harald. Harald.
Is that common in Norway?
Yeah.
Because
It's the name of the current king as well. King Harald.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, I'll have a gander. I'm not going to do it tonight, but I'll have a gander tomorrow.
Oh, there you will have a lot of super good content, both from like when Simon he took a 40-pound car and drove from England down to Barcelona with all the mishaps happening around the road. Harald has a lot of super good stuff there as well, and you should especially look at when he was in Zanzibar and living with the Messiahs and so forth. And then you have it. They went on the trip to Mexico. Him and Bold and Simon together a few months ago.
And the stuff from Vietnam too was good.
Yeah,
the stuff from Vietnam.
He's lucky he can get to travel. Did you hear that they have police in the airport here finding people? Don't have a good excuse to be leaving the country. You're getting fined in Dublin Airport.
Welcome to East Germany.
Yeah, it was in the Irish Mirror.
Welcome to the former Soviet Republic.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Taoiseach has said here,
even better.
We are the strictest country in Europe for this lockdown thing.
And then you have North Korea. So you have North Korea and Shinsen.
Damn, I'm highly disappointed.
Man, it's not funny. I mean, put it this way: I'm pissed off that I can't go anywhere. I mean, I shouldn't even be here.
Professor, what's highly disappointing?
Because I was told you I was going to go get me some more Fat Boys. They done cleaned out the shelves at the frozen ice cream section.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Why didn't you go to the base?
That's a round trip around to the other side of the gate. I ain't going that way. The base's closed. The main gate is closed on Sunday or Saturday.
Is that base so humongous that it takes like an hour to drive around it to the other gate? Or
it's hot.
Yeah.
Do you have not air conditioning in the car? Do you have no air conditioning in the car?
And you know how long it takes for the heat to dissipate out of a car with AC in it.
The gate closes at 6 o'clock on a Saturday night.
They don't open the gate on the weekend.
That's why I opened the two front doors. You know, like the driver and the passenger roll down the windows.
Yeah, but when the last time it was 91 in Dublin?
Yeah, well, I mean, no, I'm talking about when I'm in Cyprus.
Oh, yeah.
I'm over there because I have a rental car. If I'm there for 2 months, I have the car for 2 months. If I'm there for 3 months, I have it for 3 months. So
I'm not kidding you. In my BMW, if I go in there and it's been standing out in the sun and it's like 100 in the car, and I put on the air condition, it takes 2 minutes before it's pours out nice cool air and cools down the whole thing.
Yeah, but here I don't rent BMWs. I don't rent BMWs. I rent small cars because it's handy to park them. That's.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Put it this way: you've never been to Cyprus, but when I do go back, I'll be doing road trip videos. You'll see how narrow the streets are, and parking is a bitch.
Are car rentals
So
much cheaper there or more
I bought
expensive?
3 cars to
Now
Cyprus
do.
when I was living over there, and it was a pain in the ass to park. So when I'm over there, I rent small cars because
I
it's
like the
easier to
big
park. Anyway, Simon, how are you?
He's
I'm
talking
good.
in his sleep.
Who's asleep? When you're married to a Filipina girl, you always have one eye open.
Hey, Simon. How are you, my friend?
I'm good.
You good? You see Harold. Harald is Harald both in Norwegian and English. You can't just change a name because it's English. It's like my name, Gear, is spelled Gear in English as it is in Norwegian.
But they say gear, not gear. They say
Yeah,
gear.
Geir, but you can't
Geir.
pronounce it.
Yeah. But in English, it's Harold.
Yeah, it's still written Harald though, same as the King of Norway.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going for a cigarette. I'll be back.
So, what were you watching on Netflix, Simon?
I've been watching the that Prison Break.
Oh, Prison Break.
Yeah.
Haven't you caught up? That's like years ago since that
No,
series finished.
honestly, I don't really watch a lot of TV, but
Okay, it's good, isn't it? I mean, and when you finished with it, then there is like a movie which come out 2 years later after the series, which kind of gives the whole thingy. So when you finished with the series, then you watch the Prison Break movie, which is a continuation of the series.
yeah. But I don't really watch a lot of TV because I'm always working. So
Yeah, kids, Maria, working, and the
Maria,
pigeons.
working, pigeons. So I don't really watch a lot. I watch football.
Yeah.
I always watch football, but I don't watch a lot of TV.
So where you gonna watch? Where you gonna watch the England game? It's on. Are you gonna be home? Are you gonna be home from work because it's on 5 o'clock against Germany at Wembley? It's a 5 o'clock kickoff.
It's on Tuesday, that is it?
Tuesday. Yeah, but it's 5 o'clock. So will you be back from work?
Yeah, back from work. I always try to finish work every day early because I start early. I'm self-employed.
Yeah.
I try to miss the rush hour.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So you managed to get home for no pigeon training on Thursday then. Oh, Tuesday. Sorry, on Tuesday.
So I watch it, but I don't with these qualifiers. I don't really watch them until after the qualifiers.
Yeah.
When it's the knockout stages, that's when I start to watch them. But I think Holland will do well this year.
They're looking good. Italy was fairly lucky today to go through.
Yeah.
They went to extra time, and they won 2-1 in the end of Austria.
Yeah.
The Denmark game was fantastic. They beat Wales 4-0.
The Welsh can only play with sheep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, the sheep shaggers.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Sheep shagging children.
Everyone says that, so there must be some truth in it.
I guess so.
That's been said for years.
Yeah. And they also say that the women from the valley is quite loose on it as well.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, you must have had a really bad conscience since I was really impressed with all the presents that you were spoiling your wife with.
Now I always spoil my wife and my kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always have done.
Simon, why are you up so late?
What do you mean late?
2 o'clock in the morning.
Goddamn Americans. Well, because I'm not working, so.
So, Ronald, if you were in the Philippines at the moment with the lady, and I was there with my lady, would I be sitting up speaking with a bunch of guys on a panel at this time of night, or would I be in bed with my senorita?
You might be in the honeymoon period.
You probably be in bed. It's almost 10 o'clock there in the morning.
When you're on the honeymoon period, I'm sure you will. But after 16 years, it's just like having a cup of coffee.
Right? No, hell no. I would not be.
Yeah.
No, I'd be in bed trying to get me some early morning delight.
Well, I like it in the morning anyway, not at night.
I don't like it at night. It's too formal.
I like it in the morning, dear.
I think that is it because are you just showing courtesy to Maria tonight? Is she working tomorrow?
No, she's not. She's actually tomorrow is her day off, so no.
I was tough for her that she got that new. I mean, she's such a hard worker. That humble hard worker that I really liked. How proud she was of getting that.
But she didn't have. She doesn't have to
washing job.
Yeah, she didn't have to do that job.
I know that. I know she doesn't, but she likes to make her own dough.
She wants to work. She wants to make her own money, and
people
earn here. That's her money. I mean, I have no say in it, so she does what she wants with it. But I know 9 out of 10 times she spends it on the girls.
Yeah, but she holds down like two or three jobs now, doesn't she?
Yeah. So that does away with the myth that the Filipinos with the foreign man only for money. Well,
yeah,
that's not true.
No,
not all of them. No.
And especially when they are westernized as well. I mean, sheep shopping is normally they get destroyed.
Yeah.
Are you kids still awake?
Well, I bought her that car gear. That car that I bought her, it was brand new straight out of the showroom, and I'd never bought myself a new car, never, because I know the value that's lost when you drive it out of the showroom. I've always bought.
That's 25% as soon as you drive it out of the garage. I never buy a new car either. I always buy one which has been, test drive for maybe a couple of thousand miles on it or something like that. So I've taken that initial 25% drop.
Yeah, but that car now is 5 years old. So I want to upgrade it, but I want something bigger. So I don't think you'll be able to handle anything bigger. I drive my van. I use a van every day for work. You know what I mean? I've always had a van.
It's your office.
That's my office. That's my workhouse. It makes me money. So I've always drove a van. I've got an Audi A6, but I know that's too big for her.
Which make are you on your work van, Simon?
The work van is a Peugeot Expert.
A Peugeot, yeah. Okay.
Peugeot Expert, yeah. I mean, they're all the same, but they're all the same now. All these vans, you know what I mean? They're all. I think, to buy a brand new van, you're looking at 30k.
Yeah.
But they're all the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they all cost money. They're all the same.
They're all the same.
They all cost money.
Yeah, but I mean, put it this way: if you needed a bigger van, you'd get one, Simon. Correct?
Yeah, well, that van's big enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, if you needed a bigger one for your job, you'd get one.
Oh, of course I would. Yeah, I'd just get one.
Yeah, it's like when I was in the transport game. I started off with one van. Then what was it? 2 years later, I had to buy a truck because the van was just too small for what I was doing.
Yeah.
And then I had to buy another van.
Yeah.
Because the work just got like my first van was a semi-high roof transit. Then I had the truck, and then I bought another van because the semi-high roof wasn't big enough. So I got a high roof transit.
Yeah.
But it was a
Remember
bloody
back,
great workhorse. But it was a great workhorse, and I put a lot of weight into those vehicles. A lot of weight.
I remember back in the 90s or whatever, and when I was in Norway, so the most popular van in those days in Scandinavia was the Ford Transit.
Ford Transit, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well,
But then you started to get the Renaults and the Peugeots and everything else, and
Don't forget the Mercedes.
Yeah. Well, over there, the Ford. My son, I've got a son who's an electrician as well. You know what I mean? From my first marriage, and he has a Ford Transit, and he's heavy on juice.
yeah, they could be, yeah.
Right.
They're making them better now.
They're heavy on, now, but I mean, Easy's not that old, and it's heavier on juice. This Peugeot, I know it's French, but it's good on juice because I do a lot of mileage, and I'm looking at 100 miles a day, no problem. You know what I mean? 500, 600 mile a week.
Oh yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm going to bail out for the night. So
Okay,
go.
It's good to talk with you all. Garrett,
Have a good
thanks for having the live stream.
Thanks for your input.
Yep. Stay safe,
Ronald,
Kiko.
brother. All right, you too, Simon.
Take care.
And Gear,
Take care.
good talking to you.
Take care. Take care.
All right, Kiko. Take care. Thanks for stopping by.
See you on the next one, Kiko.
Okay, next Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be on Wednesday as well. So if you're around,
Wednesdays and Saturdays together.
All same time, 3 p.m. your time.
correct. Well, 8 p.m. my time.
8 p.m. your time. Thank you. All right. Good night.
You're welcome, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Kiko.
Good night, Kiko.
Guess who's in the house? Daryl is in the house.
Who?
Daryl. Hey.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Daryl?
I can't see no comments on there.
Can you not? Because it's there.
I can't see them.
On YouTube.
I'm only on StreamYard.
The comments should be in the comments.
It's up on the screen.
Yeah, when you put it up on the screen, I can see them, but I can't see them in the chat because I'm not on the chat.
Yeah, well, there you go.
There you go, Daryl. Come up, Daryl. Bring them ladies with you.
Guys, he's at home with Olga.
Who?
He's at home probably with his wife, Olga.
He'll be out working. He's always working.
Average guy doing the hero's job.
Yeah. Making a living.
Making a sack of rice.
Yep.
A bunch of rice.
Hey, put that rice.
Somebody has to make the rice.
Where's I've not seen Christian and Dennis here tonight. What's happened?
It's hot.
Well, somebody said Dennis is away.
Okay, he's gone away.
Christian was on Hearts Live earlier.
Okay.
Who's Hearts? I'd never heard of that.
Heart.
That's
Heart.
The
girl. OFW in Bahrain or Dubai or whatever.
I think she's got a soft. I think she's got a soft spot for Christian, huh?
No,
I don't think so. I think she's.
She has a fella.
No, they just friends for a long time.
They're just friends.
Maybe that soft spot is quicksand.
Yeah, right.
Hey Tony, wake up!
Yeah, we haven't heard from him in a while.
9 o'clock.
So, you had a little bit of a siesta earlier, Simon, because when Maria went to bed, she said you were sleeping on the sofa.
Hey, yeah, but I don't know if you've seen it, but I typed. I have one eye open.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
Simon,
one eye open.
Simon, you hadn't typed in a while, and it was Maria that was doing the typing, and she's
Yeah, but
the
hey,
one that said,
Gareth, I seen all the typing. I had one eye open and I typed it. And look now, Maria's fast asleep. I'm still here.
True. Are you in the kitchen or are you in the TV room still?
No, I'm in the kitchen now.
Okay.
One thing which is good, if you're married to a Thai, then at least number one, you need to change all the cutlery and knives and forks and everything into plastic. Number two, always sleep with one eye open.
Could be dangerous.
I was dating a Thai girl over here, and she was a really, really nice girl, but she had she was insecure. She was ringing me like 6-8 times a day.
FBI agent.
It was driving me nuts.
FBI agent.
That was the only little problem I had with her.
They normally are fucking crazy as well.
Yeah, them Thais are crazy.
Oh God.
She wasn't argumentative or anything like that, but if she didn't talk to me 6 or 8 times a day,
I had a friend of mine. I had a friend of mine who was married to a Thai. Well, I mean, I have several friends, many friends married Thai, but one of them in particular. I mean, she was like fucking. He had to stop and buy her high-heeled shoes because he started to have fucking holes in his head, in his skull, because she was hitting him with the fucking shoes. So she ended up with just flat trainers in there.
A friend of mine, was married to a Thai, and you know what? She was lovely. She was a belting woman. She was very hard working. She had 2 or 3 jobs, and he abused it. He abused her. You know what I mean? And I said to him, "You must be fucking mad."
Yeah.
And she was really, honestly, Maria knows her. In fact, she was a witness at mine and Maria's wedding back in the day. And she was a really, really, really good, nice person. You know what I mean? Very hard working. I know she wanted a better life for a family in Thailand. And my mate, I said to him, "You must be mad. You got a good woman there, and you're taking the piss." You know what I mean?
I mean, I should never generalize, and I will never generalize. But when it comes to Thai marriages with the Norwegians that I know about, through the years, I guess that if I know about 100 people who have been married, even if it was for 3 years, 5 years, or 35 years. I mean, most of them always end in sorrow because the Thai, even if she lived in Norway for 30 years and you think she's completely she always in the back of her head want to go back to Thailand. Always. That's a rule of thumb.
Yeah, that's true, dear. Well, all I can say from my experience, you won't be if you find one, a good Filipina.
Oh, I think it's like cheek and choke between Filipinos and Thais.
Well, I've never been to Thailand. You know, I mean, it's never interested me because I did a lot of research back then. I meet people. It's one place I never went.
Well, I know about that quite well.
Well, I know you know. You know, I mean, I know Christian knows he's been there, and
I was first time in 1986. I've been. I mean, Thailand is the country I've been to most in the Far East. About 60 plus times, and Philippines about 30 odd times.
And which you find the best?
It's different. The infrastructure, the food, everything is much better in Thailand. But I kind of like the Philippines. But it's very different now. I mean, it was much more raw and fun back in the 80s and 90s in both places.
Well, I'd like to set up a fibre optics business in the Philippines, mate. I've always said it, even now. So I still say it because they have fucking very bad connections on the internet.
Yeah. I had a company in Manila from 1994 till 2001. So, but I didn't live there. I mean, I was visiting it 4 or 5 times every year in that period. So that's why I clocked up a lot of trips to Philippines. Tagaytay, Olongapo, Angeles, and Metro Manila, and then a few trips to Boracay and Cebu, but mostly was in and around Metro Manila.
Yeah. Well, when I was over there again. I went to Boracay.
Yeah.
And Tim Kay's latest video where he's staying at the Shangri-La.
Yeah, he's gone home. He's gone home today. They're gone home today.
He's home today, and I think Gary was mentioning earlier about he's staying at the top class resort Shangri-La, $300 a night. But you know what? I stayed just along the coast from there for $40 a night with the same view.
Yeah, but
honestly, boat station one.
When I went to Boracay the first time, there was it used to be in Koh Samui in Thailand. It was dirt roads. It was only aggregators. There was hardly, the electricity was only on a few hours. I mean, I was there when it was like nothing, when it was raw and authentic. Now, Koh Samui in Thailand and Boracay is completely,
Different. But it's one of the best beaches I've ever been to there in the Philippines, that Boracay.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And Maria has family that lives on Aklan.
Oh, okay.
She got. I tried to buy the land off them, but they wouldn't.
I have to say though, I think the best beach I've been to in my entire life is the beaches in oh fuck, it's getting late now. In Dominican Republic, in Punta, not Punta Cana. That's in Brazil. Second. Anyway, it's the whitest sand ever, and it reflects the sun, so you can actually go barefoot on the beach without burning your feet crazy. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's on the east side of Dominican Republic, about an hour's flight from Santo Domingo.
Have you ever been to Panglao, in the Philippines? Panglao?
Panglao in Bohol?
Yep.
No, I've never been to Bohol.
I've been to Bohol, but I've never been to Panglao, the Panglao
I
Island.
would love to. I would love to go to Palawan.
Yeah.
El Nino in Palawan. I would love to go down to Palawan.
Yeah, that's one of the places I want to go to. But when I was in Boracay, I think Gareth knows the story. It was Mia was only a baby then.
Yeah, I remember.
It was very hot at the time. Like, so early in the morning, I took Mia out on the beach under the palm trees on Boracay, and I got myself a coffee from Starbucks. I was sat under the trees in the shade. Mia was only a baby then, and she was playing in the sand. And I seen this white woman, and at that time, you didn't see many white faces over there. And this white woman walked past me, and I looked. And when you recognise someone, you think, I know that face.
Mm.
And but when I looked again, I could only see the back of her, so I just dismissed it. But then 10 minutes later, she came walking back up the beach. She had a couple of kids with her, and I heard these kids shouting, "Daddy, Daddy!" And when I looked to the right, there was a white guy walking up the week with another couple of kids, and it was Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt.
Oh,
And they were staying on that Shangri-La resort where Tim Kay's staying now. But I went over, I walked over to him, and I said, "Hey, Brad, how's it hanging?" And he honestly, this is true. He was sound as a pound. You know what I mean? He was drinking a San Miguel beer, but that Angelina, she just looked at me like as if it was nothing. Well, it wasn't nothing to her. You know what I mean?
They're trying to be normal.
Yeah, but Brad was very straightforward. He said, "Hey, do us a favour." He said, "Don't take any photographs because we don't want the paparazzi to know that we're here." I said, "I'm not going to take any photographs." You know what I mean? He said, "Cause I had Mia in my arms with me. She was only a baby at the time, and they had all them kids." And he said to me, I said, "Where are you staying, Brad?" He said, "Over on that Shangri-La resort there on the bay." So he said, "Where are you staying?" I said, "Right there with the same view." How much? He said, "How much are you paying?" I said, "I ain't fucking paying as much as you." And he was paying then $1,000 a night.
Yeah, you got suites. You got suites on Shangri-La there, which is $1,500, $2,000 a night.
Yeah, well, he'd booked the old resort gear. He paid for everything, so they could have the old bay for themselves. You know what I mean?
He booked out the whole hotel.
He bought the lot, and the rooms there then at that time was $1,000 a night.
Yeah, but that is years ago. So the Shangri-La resort was much smaller. It's not like it is today.
No, but it was like I can't remember the name of the movie, but I think it was called Beached. And he was there, and he said I come here because the paparazzi we're many miles from America. He said, and we don't get any trouble off the paparazzi. So
because Shangri-La is quite far from the stretch. It's quite isolated out there.
Yeah. But he said to me, he said, "Hey, I'm going to have a barbecue later." He said, "Come over with your wife and kid." And that was Brad. But that Angelina Jolie, she had a face like fucking thunder. You know what I mean? So she wasn't very
hospitable.
No, she wasn't hospitable at all. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what a tranny looked like up close.
Yeah. But Brad, fair play to him. He was all right. You know what I mean? He took time out.
They probably thought you was Anthony Hopkins.
No, but that's true. That's a true story. That really.
I know it's a true story, but you look like Anthony Hopkins. That's why Brad like, what the fuck are you doing here?
And I could have took photos, and I could have fucking probably sold them to the newspapers. You know what I mean? But I didn't.
Real men don't do that.
Mm-hmm. That
the
was
man
like,
said, "Don't fuck with the family. I don't want nobody to see me and the kids out here."
That's right. It was family time with his wife and kids at the time. You know what I mean?
Nobody damn business what I do with my kids on my time.
That's right, and that's what I mean. Normal people respect.
Normal people would say, "Okay, I expect that."
Yeah.
And they trying to be as normal as possible. You don't want nobody bumming, rushing you and shit. They get enough of that shit in Hollywood.
That's right, and nobody. You know what? I mean, like I say, at that time there was only a few white faces on the beach, so they had no mither from anybody. You know what I mean? They was doing their everyday like any family would do. And like you say, if that was anywhere in America, it'd have been swarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's like over here when I've seen the stars here in my town. Like I've seen Pierce Brosnan, Bono, The Edge, the Coors Girls.
The Coors, they're one of my favourite groups, the Coors.
They drink in the pubs here in Dalkey. There's no paparazzi. There's nobody following them around. Nothing. Everybody's they're left alone here.
Well, Should be, shouldn't it? Man.
I met Joe Frazier, Steve, what's his name? The baseball player, the tall motherfucker, played for the Phillies. I can't think of his name. I met Congresswoman Shirley Chisholm and what's-him-call's son, Bundini's son, Ali's trainer. I told Gary he was on the plane, on the boat with us. He was an A6 pilot on the limits. Oh, Drew Bundini.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's cooking something.
Hey, Gear.
That Maria there burning up something?
Hey, Gear, do you know the most famous Norwegian I met?
No.
And it was from a flight from Schiphol in Holland back to Manchester on New Year's Eve.
What? A footballer?
No. Yeah, well, he was a footballer. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
Oh, Solskjaer. Okay.
Yeah, I was on a flight with him in business class from Schiphol to Manchester. He was with his wife and kids.
Mm-hmm.
And when I come back from the Philippines, and that was my
correct me if I'm not right, but he's not the most famous Norwegian.
Well, he's the most famous Norwegian I know, and he's the best Norwegian I know. He used to come off the bench and fucking bring United out of the shit. He won us the Champions League.
We don't like him because he's with Man United.
Yeah. No, but I was when I was in Schiphol, I just done a 14-hour flight from Manila into Schiphol.
You can't miss him because he's still a baby face.
Oh yeah. Well, he walked into. I was in the VIP lounge, and he walked in, and there was a lot of people in there. And I made eye contact with him, and I just winked at him. I knew as soon as I seen him, I knew who he was because I'm a United fan. So I winked at him, and he smiled. Anyway, he sat down, but he was with his wife and kids, and so I didn't go over. You know what I mean? But then a lot of people went over asking for his autograph. And, well, on the plane from Schiphol to Manchester, it was only an island hopper. It was only a small jet, and I was in business class, but there was only me and him in business class, and they shut the curtain. That's how small the plane was. You know what I mean? And I was talking to him. He said, how come you've not asked me for my autograph? I said, because you're with your wife and you're with your kids. You don't want football fans mithering. You know what I mean? He said, yeah. He said, I don't mind giving me autograph out. He said, but you're right. He said, when I'm with my family and that, it gets a bit too much when people are pressing. He said, I don't mind. He said, I always give me autograph and that. He said, but sometimes when you're traveling with your family and that, you don't want any either. I said, anyway, what you doing coming over to Manchester? It was New Year's Eve. He said, well, they want me to manage the youth academy. He said, and I've got to go over and sign the contract before the 2nd of January. So I brought my wife and kids with me.
Yeah, make a holiday out of it.
Yeah. Well, fair play to him, you know what I mean? He said, do you want my autograph? I said, no. He did. He said to me, do you want me to sign anything? I said, no. But I always remember him because he used to always come off that bench gear. He used to always score. Always. We called him the super sub.
He was just like Fairclough used to be for Liverpool back in the days.
He was the super sub. He was our super sub. And he won us that in '99. I was in Rotterdam at the time. He won us that Champions League when he come off the bench.
Yeah, he did in extra time or overtime.
1999. I was there I was in Rotterdam at that time, Gear. So Fair play to him.
Yeah, it's interesting when you bump into people that are famous.
Yeah.
What's his name? Billy Joel. I used to drink in this bar. It was between East Hampton and Montauk called Amagansett. And there was this little bar in Amagansett. I can't remember the name
Where's
of it.
that Cypress, Gareth?
No, this is in the States, Long Island.
Oh, in America.
Yeah. And Billy Joel used to come into this bar with his mates, and sometimes he'd get on the piano and play away. But anytime I went in the bar, he was never there. It's only I heard stories after. Oh, he was in here the other night. He was playing for all the customers. Sound bloke, supposedly, I heard.
Yeah.
A friend of mine who's English guy, and I knew his girlfriend. She was from Dalkey, and that's how I met him. He was a roadie, and I happened to be working in Montauk, and his girlfriend, I don't know how she contacted me, but she said her boyfriend, such and such, was in Long Island preparing a gig for Billy Joel. And would I be interested in meeting up? Thanks. So I said, well, how do I get in? I can't remember the guy's name. We'll say his name was Peter. So how do I get in contact with Peter? She says, I'll give you the number for the production company. Just say this message, and then he'll get the message, will be passed on to him, and then he'll get back in contact with you if you leave a number. So I did that, and a few days later, I get a call from Peter. He says, oh, yeah, I heard you were in Montauk working. Do you fancy coming up and watching rehearsals for a few days? I says, oh, Jesus, I'd love to. But I don't know if I can get the time off work because it was during the week.
Yeah.
Anyway, I rang my boss that night. It was early. And I said, look, I have a mate of mine over from Ireland. He's a roadie for Billy Joel. Is there any chance of getting a few days off? And he says, oh, Garrett, no. Jesus, you know how busy we are. I said, look, this is an opportunity that's just come out of the blue. I'll never get it again. And I'd probably meet Billy Joel at rehearsals. Go ahead then, mate. Go ahead. 3 days. I said, I'll be back next week, next Monday. Okay, fine. So I rang up Paul or Peter. I said, yeah, I can come. I says, well, what do you want me to do? He says, well, can you get the train up from East Hampton up to such and such place up in Long Island, and I'll pick you up from the train station. So I made a call, get the train timetable, packed me stuff, got on the train, I was picked up, and I spent 3 days up there. It was fucking brilliant. But I never got to meet Billy Joel. He wasn't there during the rehearsals, during the days I was there. But who was I wasn't to know that I wasn't going to bump into him or bump into him. But at least I tried anyway. But I had a great time with the roadies. Brilliant crack. We were staying in a fabulous house that the production company was renting on their behalf. And I just shared a room with my mate for the 3 days. And there was caterers at the rehearsal place. So you have breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the rehearsal place. And then we went to the bars at night, and the production company paid for all the drinks and food for the workers, as they say. I didn't have to put a hand in my pocket.
Yeah, that's good.
Unbelievable. 3 days of it. Unbelievable. But I never got to meet him, so that was a pain in the ass.
Well.
The 2021.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, that's the way it goes, but at least you had a good time.
Yeah, the fabulous time.
Didn't
Fabulous
cost
time.
you nothing but time.
Hmm. Yeah, but it was good to see how they prepare and the musicians do their where they're supposed to come in on if it's with a guitar or with the drums or whatever. There's so much like to set up a gig, like the concerts that he was doing, where the musicians, during the songs and whatever. There's a lot of preparation.
Yeah, so
A
a
lot
lot
of
goes into
preparation.
it.
Yeah, I was surprised, very surprised on how and they practice again and again and again and again and again. So they could play if like few, we'll say paragraphs of a song, and then somebody's made a mistake, and then they have to go back to the start again, or they have to change key, or they have to do this or do that, whatever, or if a string breaks, or I mean, there's so much involved, but it was interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I think everybody's getting a bit tired. Are they?
Are you getting tired, Garrett?
No, I'm fine. I'm just wondering because nobody's talking very much.
Wait.
No, I mean, I'm here. I'm just listening. I don't want to talk over you guys when you are telling stories.
Yeah, we
Okay.
want to get enough of that already.
Yeah, that's true. You never knows when to shut up.
Hey, where's Tony?
What?
He
What'd you
hasn't
say?
been on for.
He cutting in again.
What'd you say?
He cutting
He's
in
here.
again.
I'm cutting in again. Yeah, somebody got to cut in.
Well, I'm gonna on my next video. I'm gonna do the calzone
Talking shit when I ain't there.
No, you were cutting in
Bunch of
there.
fucking
I'm gonna do the calzone challenge for
bunch of wankers, man.
Oh, it's about white.
Naughty, naughty, not on this channel.
I think y'all should be listening to Uncle Robert's story time right now.
Hey, where is Robert anyway?
That's your friend. You know where he is.
Hey, they call me Billy No Mates.
Yeah.
He was taking a break.
Taking a break.
Anyway, I'm going for a cigarette. I'll be back, guys. I'll leave you to it.
Roger that. I'm watching NBA fucking Phoenix against LA Clippers.
Well,
Bucks kicked ass last night.
They beat the crap out of them.
They scored 43 points in the second quarter against 17 or some shit.
All right, look that. My boy kept saying, the Atlanta beat Philly. I'm like, they ain't gonna beat Milwaukee.
I'm watching 24/7 Asian.
Now,
Hard to say.
got off of that.
I'm more interested in when is the American football season kicking off again in August?
Probably.
Okay.
Watching a movie here.
What are you watching, Tony?
At Close Range, Sean Penn.
Classic.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
Madonna singing a song.
Madonna.
He's sucking the dick.
The 80s Madonna was the 80s.
How old is Madonna now?
She's a little bit older than me. She's about
63.
63, huh?
63. She lives in London, huh?
Yeah, with her boy Guy.
I bet she used to.
No, they got divorced, didn't they?
Bet she used to.
No, but she got a new one. She have a new one.
Guy Ritchie.
I bet she used to fuck like a bunny rabbit back in the day.
No, she's divorced from Guy Ritchie, but she has another Brit she's living
My friend's dad's gonna kill his girlfriend.
Hey, gay. She likes the British best.
I know. No wonder why.
No wonder.
You know,
She said, fuck them Americans. They can't keep up.
She likes them down and dirty. You see, that's why she goes for Brits.
2 inches.
The most important 2 inches.
You know something? The 2 inches on the tip of a pizza are the best bite of the pizza.
Yeah. The rest is just filling.
All right. And
the rest is just a filler. The bottom of the pizza is just a filler.
I don't like the crust.
The belly filler.
I could just go there and eat the tips off of all of them and leave the rest. Because I'm a good tipper.
A big tipper?
I'm a good tipper.
Yeah.
Yeah, they manhandle them over here. 48 to 33. They up 2 games to 1. I don't know how LA made it. They looking like LA from when they first started.
How's the hockey? How is the hockey going now? Is the season finished now?
Better ask Tony. That's a white boy thing.
Oh.
I don't know nothing about hockey. I heard about the playoffs is coming. Game 1 or something, Tony?
I think the playoffs must be going now, aren't they?
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about for the cup. I'd have to look it up.
Tony just watched that popcorn beer drinking sport, baseball. You know, the most boring shit in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I drive me nuts just sitting there.
It reminds me of golf. I don't like watching golf.
I do watch golf all the time. Golf is fantastic. The Norwegian is leading with 3 shots going into tomorrow now. On
Who's leading the Norwegian?
yeah, he's fucking well. He played 8 on the par today. He was fucking awesome.
8 under. He didn't miss.
He's 17 under total after 3 days. He leads by 3 shots to number 2.
Who's number 2?
Huh?
Who's number 2?
I can't remember who number 2 is.
The American?
No, I mean he's playing on. He just because of the, he's coming up to ride the cup, so he had to go from PGA over just to play a couple or tournaments. So he's playing BMW Open in Germany, and he's crushing them. He's crushing the European Tour on this at the moment. Well, we'll see tomorrow or today actually. But he's just playing awesome.
Yeah. See, like watching all them sports gear.
Yeah, well, golf, because I played quite a lot of golf myself, so.
Okay.
Simon, you would be mad if you could get to Sonic. They're making Red Bull slushies over here at Sonic.
I'll try one.
I know you'd try one.
You're being defined by algorithm.
A Red Bull slushie.
Red Bull slushies.
Ask Marie to make you one Red Bull slushie.
I liked Tony's video when his son mentioned cake shakes.
Oh, cake shakes, yeah.
I've never heard of that before.
Well, there's a kid on YouTube that's got millions of views, million subscribers, and he'll make a milkshake out of a shake out of anything.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Honestly, I didn't until I watched Tony's video.
Yeah, check him out. I'm like, he's making shakes out of pizza, spaghetti, anything, and they watching it. Like they eat it up.
Hey, what you talking to everybody for?
Who?
You.
What?
What?
Who?
You and the French guy.
That's the first time I heard it when I watched Tony's video when his son mentioned the cake shake. I thought, what's the cake shake?
What's 65 at least? Oh, no. I think Madonna's the same age as me. She was born in 1958, I believe.
I think she's 62 or something.
Yeah, she's about 3 years older than me.
What? Same age as me.
Anyway, do you Americans know Debbie Harry?
Yeah.
Blondie.
Yeah, Blondie.
Of course we do. We're older than you.
Hey, I seen her live.
We were banging women when you were still in your mama in the crib.
Yeah, but hey, but Tony, what you've got to remember, I'm still banging. You ain't.
I ain't. How do you know that?
I
You
know
ain't
that.
this week.
Shit, I'm right down the road from you. I slip in there when you go to work.
Oh, snap.
Keep it
You see,
warm.
Simon, you were still fiddling, trying to figure out if your manhood when we were already banging women. That's how young you are.
Hey, you'd wake up and you say, Mom, why is it like this?
Yeah.
You're keeping it warm for me, Tony.
I told you Madonna is the same age as me. She'll be 63 in August.
Congratulations.
There you go, young buck.
63. Wow.
I know my history.
Looking at man, but she was the voice of the 80s, though.
Yes, Debbie Harry.
Nah.
In Manchester here, we have a famous concert hall called the Apollo Theatre. I've seen a lot of live bands there.
We got a famous Apollo Theater in New York.
Oh yeah. Well, the Americans always copy the English, you know that.
Oh shit, the English came first.
And one of my favourite gigs I've ever been to was the Pogues and the Dubliners.
They were jamming.
And Kirsty McCall, she got killed in a boating accident. But that was one of the best concerts I've ever been to when they were all playing there. It's starting to. Hey, Gear, I don't know about where you are, but up in the north, it's starting to break light.
Sorry?
Up in the north, it's starting to break light.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you, mate.
Starting to break light up here in the north.
Break light?
Yeah.
In the north of Norway now, it's a day that you can go out and tee up and play golf.
Daylight?
In the north of Norway now, it's like 23, almost 23-hour daylight up north. You can tee off at 3 a.m. in the morning and play a round of golf before you go to work at 8 a.m.
Jesus.
They have a lot of daylight over there, don't they?
Yeah, but also in the winter, there is 23-hour darkness.
You may as well be in Alaska.
Yeah. So that's way up north, though. I mean, it's quicker if you don't know geography of Norway and how long Norway is. It's quicker for me to drive from Oslo to Rome in Italy than it is to drive from Oslo to the north of Norway.
So where's that northern light here?
Told you she was 33 years older than me.
Yeah, she's 3 years older than me.
Northern Lights. Northern Lights, you have to go up to Bodø and Tromsø and further up north. It's way up north.
If she don't die this year, Tony, you got a birthday.
Yeah, August something.
Right, she's the same age as Michael Jackson would have been.
Boy, all we can do with all these guys are under 60 here.
I don't know. They're the last of the breed.
Yeah. Simon's like a coyote.
We gotta school them before we leave, Tony.
Simon is just lurking in the background.
Like a dog, he's always sniffing somebody's ass.
I'm a lurker, Tony.
A lurker.
Simon pops up when you least expect it.
Yeah, see, you all thought I was asleep.
Yeah.
No.
But I've been in the background all night.
No, Garrett was the lurker. You remember the other conversation we had hours ago.
But you did have a nap.
I had a power nap, but you can excuse me for that. I've been working all week.
No, not at all.
Hey, I'm not a man of leisure. I have to get up at 5 a.m. and do my day and earn the rice.
Mm-hmm.
So, but what I found lately, towards the end of the week, I get tired.
Mm-hmm. How long are you going away on that trip in August? A week? 2 weeks?
Maybe 7 or 8 days.
Okay. And are you staying in a camper van or a chalet or
I'm going to try and book a chalet, like a cabin with a hot tub.
a chalet kind of thing?
Yeah, with a hot tub.
Mm-hmm. Have you not booked it on? Are you just waiting till it gets closer to time to take the time off because
I've been looking, Gareth, but you know what? With the price they're asking for them now, I can go to Spain, Portugal,
right?
Save money.
Yeah.
But only because of the situation at the minute, you know what I mean? They put all the prices up.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Question: Can Maria should be able to get her English passport? How come she hasn't got that yet?
She can get an English passport, but like I said to her, you know what I mean, I said, "What for? We ain't going anywhere. We can't travel."
Some people are just Pinoy proud.
But
Yeah,
it takes a while to organise. It takes months.
Nah, it don't take that long, Gareth. But what I said to her, I said, "Why do you want an English passport now when we can't go anywhere? So it's only gonna run out."
No, it's not.
Well,
I mean,
you only have to live in the UK 5 years before you can apply for citizenship.
Well, Maria's ILR. Yeah, she's been here since 2008.
I know.
What I want to know is when's the UK going to kick your ass out?
Hey, you can't kick me out. I was born here, Tony.
Hey.
So okay, but you've been.
I can get. Hey, tomorrow I can get an Irish passport.
Yeah, I know that.
Congratulations.
But it'll still take months to get.
Yeah, no, but it does. But you tell me, Gareth, in the next few months, we can't travel anywhere.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, at least she'll have the passport for next year.
Yeah, well, maybe next year we'll get it.
It's easy for her if she has a dual passport between England and the Philippines. It's easy for her to travel around in Europe.
Well, you know what? Hey, Gay, you know what? The last time we went to the Philippines, Maria had just renewed her passport with the Philippine embassy here in the UK. And I went over to the Philippines, and when I went to the Philippines, I always stay for 4 or 5 weeks because it's no good going for anything less.
Right.
Because of the travel.
Yep.
So we went over, we had the girls with us, and I think we were there for 5 weeks, and then when we were due to fly back, we was in Manila Airport, ready to get the flight back to Schiphol in Holland. And I went to the gate first, showed them my passport. No problem, sir. Maria come, showed her a passport. They said, "You can't travel." And what big mistake Maria made? She didn't put a visa in the new passport, and they wouldn't let her travel. So obviously, I could have come. I could have come back with the girls and that, but said no, we'll stay. We'll sort it out. And I had to stay another week in the Philippines, but you know the airline they wouldn't transfer the
flights.
They wouldn't change it, so it cost me another $2.5 grand.
Jesus.
To get back.
That's how greedy they are.
Yeah, a week later, that holiday cost me 10,000. And you know what? I said to Maria, I ain't fucking never gonna fly KLM ever again because they should have at least changed the flight. I'll give her some discount. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know yourself, the flights ain't cheap when there's four of you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't cheap. They wouldn't change it. So I said, well, the last time I fucking book any flights with your company,
Mm-hmm.
10 grand.
Yeah. And that was 2.5 grand down the Swanee because they were
Hello?
just too greedy.
Yeah, they wouldn't change it. They wouldn't.
I'm here in panic.
They were just greedy, man. That's all.
Yeah. And that's what they do. That's just pure greed. So I thought to myself, well, I'll never travel with your airline again.
Porter?
Mm-hmm. I know what you're saying. It's like when I was nearly stuck in Cyprus last year. 2 of my flights have been cancelled. Ryanair and Wizz. And I ended up flying BA and I had to pay for a business class ticket, which was over £1,000
Yeah.
to fly to Heathrow and then Heathrow on to Dublin with Aer Lingus. I can't believe Ryanair. They could have got us out, but they just cancelled the flight altogether to get us out. Yeah. And then Wizz Air, I thought was get me into the UK, and then I get a flight from the UK to Dublin. They cancelled the flight, so I lost out on the Ryanair ticket. But I was credited for the Wizz, and I was credited with the Ryanair, thinking that I'd use that credit last year or this year. But the ticket, well, I'm credited till December 22, so I have to fly next year. But it's still.
But when you're paying £2.5 for flights, Gareth, you'd expect.
Yeah, but there was 4 of you. There's only 1 of me.
Yeah, but you'd expect them to say yes. We'll change it to a week later.
Yeah, that's what they should have done for you. I mean, young family.
Yeah.
They're just ripping you
they
off.
didn't. So it cost me another £2.5K.
I know.
Yeah, but they looked at you, Simon, and they knew you could afford it. So.
Yeah, but that's not the point, dear.
But I mean, what does an airline do if somebody can't afford it?
That's right. What if I couldn't afford it?
I have to take the bus.
Long bus.
There is no bus.
Okay, I have to take the ship then.
But that holiday, like that was we was in the I used to always go to the Philippines and at Christmas and New Year. Well, when me and Maria got married, it was the 2nd of January, so it was like a honeymoon. So I took her over to Bohol, and I stayed on the right on the beach in a beach hut on Alona Beach. It wasn't cheap. You know what I mean, it wasn't. Put it this way: you could stay in a 5-star hotel for what I paid for it back
Jesus.
then. But it was our honeymoon. It was like an anniversary honeymoon. You know what I mean? And we went and seen the Tarsiers, the Chocolate Hills.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? When I look back at it, that wasn't the place to be. It wasn't. I didn't enjoy it as much as I enjoyed Boracay.
Mm-hmm.
That was Bohol, and that was where I stayed. That was the main holiday resort along the beach.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. Honestly, I wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also what to call it. Kyle did a trip there with his girlfriend there a few months ago to Boracay.
Yeah.
You know, you can't fly your drone there unless you have a special permit.
Yeah. Well, back then, I don't think there was any drones.
No, I'm talking about now. You need a special permit. So even if you were a licensed drone pilot, you still have to go to the barangay to get a permit to fly your drone.
Yeah, the good thing about Boracay, they cater for everybody, all the international races. So I think there's over 200 different restaurants from around the world on that island.
Okay.
So
I've only really seen a really small part of it, even if it's through different channels.
Take it from me, Boat Station 1. If you go to Boracay, that's where you want to be staying, Boat Station 1.
Mm-hmm.
For me, that's the best part of Boracay Island.
But is Station 3 the most expensive one? Because Will Dasovich was down in Station 3 with his crew. And they were staying in a real expensive place.
I'm on about for white sandy beach. The best place there is Boat Station 1. I went all over that island.
Mm-hmm.
And where Tim Kay's staying, he's staying. I know where he's staying. Yeah. Exactly where he's staying. On the Shangri-La. That was just to the right. That was just to the right of Boat Station 1, because that's where Brad Pitt and Angelina were staying.
Yeah, but was that far from your hotel? How far?
No.
Walking distance.
Well, you couldn't walk there. You had to swim it, because it was it was like a private bay.
Right, gotcha.
But if I walked to the beach, to the beach, right in front of where I was staying, you could see it.
Right. So Brad Pitt and his family, I suppose, got a bus or
no, it wasn't a bus. They call it a water taxi.
So he got a water taxi down to where you guys were.
Yeah. So when you're landing, there's two airports on Boracay. One's in, can't remember the name, but I know there's two airports. One lands closer to the island, and the other one just lands about half an hour away. So you get a taxi down to the water, and then a water taxi takes you right onto the beach.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
How come they don't have an airport, or do they even have a helicopter pad in Boracay?
Yeah, they have a helicopter pad and all that, but we ain't flying helicopter.
Yeah, I know that.
But they do have one, because you can have helicopter rides there.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But I'm trying to think of the name. Aklan is one of the places where one of the airports, because Maria has family there. They have land on Aklan, which is on Boracay Island. Because I tried to buy it off them, but they wouldn't have it.
Yeah, you were saying earlier.
But I know Manny Pacquiao built a resort there on Boracay. And really nice. But if you ever go there, Gareth, just go. Honestly, just stay in Boat Station 1. There's Boat Station 1, 2, and 3. But for me, I've been to all of them when I was there, because the island's not that big. But Boat Station 1's the best one.
Well, like I said, go into Manila, hang around for a couple of days, then go up to Barrel.
Yeah.
Then go to Subic Bay, spend a week or two there. Then I suppose Boracay would be the next place I go to, and then head down to Mindanao after that.
Yeah, when you go to the Philippines, I think you've got to go to Boracay. I mean,
yeah. I mean, that's on the cards.
Yeah, I think the flight at that time, it cost us 30 quid from Manila to Boracay. 30-minute flight.
Is that all it is? 30 minutes?
Back then it cost us about 30 quid. So it might cost 50 quid now. But it ain't dear.
Well, you fly to the mainland, you have to take a boat, short boat trip out to Boracay.
Yeah, I know that. I always knew that anyway. because other people that I follow as well, not just Tim K, they all got the boat and they film it. So I knew there was always a boat out to the
Yeah,
island.
you can get a boat, but you can also get a short flight from Nino Aquino Airport in Manila and land straight on the island.
No,
Ah,
there is no airport on the island.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I flew it. I've been there. You can fly into Aklan.
yeah, but you can't fly onto the island itself.
You
No,
can't fly onto the island. You have to take a boat onto the island. There is no, it's no airport on the island itself.
no, but you can fly onto Aklan and then
Yeah, that's where
Yeah,
you fly.
yeah,
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 that's where you
we
fly
all
in, and
know
then
that.
you have to take a boat.
yeah. You have to take a water. They call them water taxi.
Water taxi. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But you said you can also get a helicopter. So if you wanted
Yeah,
to
you
go by
can't.
helicopter,
Because when I was there, like there was helicopter rides around the island, so I know you can get an helicopter.
hmm
But the water taxi was only 20 minutes.
yeah, this Tim K's one was only like 15 minutes.
That's a speedboat, and then the main ferry takes a bit longer.
Yeah.
It's because Shangri-La has their own transportation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if you book on Shangri-La, they pick you up at the airport and
Yeah, exactly what Tim went through.
yeah. But where I stayed, honestly, I could see where I stayed on that Buraka Island. I rented a penthouse suite, so I was overlooking Boat Station 1. And to the right, if I looked to the right, I could see that Shangri-La resort.
Mm.
I could see it. You know what I mean? So, and that's where Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie stayed.
hmm
When I was there, they booked the entire resort, even though there was like nipper huts on the side of the mountain,
Huh?
and they booked all of them. So they had it to themselves.
hmm Ah, so it wasn't like what Shangri-La is like now.
No, it wasn't like that then, honestly.
Because
It's a very small resort.
Yeah, they booked the full resort
hmm
because
they got it cheap then.
Because of who they are.
In those days, Shangri-La only had they only took like 20 or 30 guests max at the time. It was very exclusive.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and like I say, they booked the full resort for themselves. So it's like a little cove at Shangri-La. You know what I mean? Off the island, on the island of Boracay, it's like a cove. It's like when I looked at it, it was just reminded. I don't know if you've seen it. The film they called The Beached. Beached. It was just like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it reminded me of. So they booked the full resort for themselves. So obviously it cost them a lot of money. And but I was paying for I was paying for the same view at $40 a night.
In those days, I mean, in the early days, back in the late 80s, it was very exclusive. We only took about max 30 guests at the time, and it was all inclusive. There was no phone telephones or anything there, so it was like a place where you went just to chill with no interference. And if you wanted to make a phone call or whatever, you had to go into town to take a landline phone call. There was no phones in the rooms, no nothing, anything.
No, but I've got the photograph here, Gareth. I'll put them up on here one day.
Yeah. Or just send it. What are they on your phone?
No, they're on the computer.
They're hard copies.
Yeah. But I've been to, I went to Bahal, I've been to Boracay. Out of the two, I'd say Boracay was the best place. But,
well, that's the party town.
Yeah, but I love Manila. You know what I mean? I love it in Manila. The hustle, the bustle, that's my scene.
Mm-hmm. Cities were never really my scene.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it, but I liked it. You know what I mean?
Each to their own, as they say.
I liked it there. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, especially in the Philippines, they've never been to Boracay or Bohol.
See, when I got my green card for the States years ago, I was supposed to go down to Florida to work down there. But my mate told me, why don't you come to New York? I'll help you get a job. Says, look, mate, I have no interest in working in New York City. Oh, no, I don't live in New York City. I live out in Long Island. And he told me about where he was living and whatever. I said, okay, I'll check that out. And I ended up in New York for like, 3 years, 4 years, something like 3 years, something like that. But the beaches were beautiful along the coast in Long Island. White sandy beach, Montauk Beach, East Hampton Beach, all sandy, sand dunes, the whole works.
I like beaches.
You like them all, don't you, Tony?
Well,
not more.
At the time I was in Boracay, it was I don't know about now, but at that time it was voted best beach in the world.
Well, I wouldn't know.
It was number 1 in the world on the beaches.
Now it's got shit floating up on it.
Well, no, now I think it's a lot better, Tony, now, because a few years ago, the president, Duterte, he cleaned up the whole place.
Well, they only allowed a few thousand people a week onto the island. The beaches were closed for almost a year.
Yeah, but at that time, when I was there, that was when I was there, it was voted best beach in the world. That was number 1.
What year was that?
I think it was 2011. Kind of.
Right.
And the sand on that beach, it was like a white powder.
I tell you what, the beach in Punta Cana in Dominican Republic is even nicer than Boracay.
Yeah. Well, you can Google it, but at that time,
Puerto Plata.
I'm just saying, I've been to both, and personally, there's nothing beating the beach outside Punta Cana in Dominican Republic.
But I think also that Palawan, I think that looks very good.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the quality of the sand and how it reflects the heat, so you can walk on the beach without burning your feet off and everything. I mean, it's amazing. It's the only beach I've been on in my entire life where it was super hot and you could walk barefooted on the beach. It was just absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, well, in Boracay at that time, you couldn't walk. Well, you could walk bare feet. You couldn't walk bare feet for long because it was that hot.
Yeah, but that's the whole point with the beach in Dominican in Punta Cana, because it reflects all the heat. The sand is so white, so it reflects all the heat up, so the sand is still completely cold. It really amazed me. I mean,
that's what you like, innit? You know what I mean? I'm not really a beach person, to be honest. You know what I mean? But when I was there, like, I loved it. I love the beaches then over there.
I tell you,
or another place. You know, when I went to Bora Bora in French Polynesia in Tahiti, that was also exquisite.
Yeah.
There's a beach I used to go to in Cuba called Santa Maria Playa. It was about 45 minutes drive outside of Havana. That was a beach, and there was no commercial buildings or anything. There was only like private houses along the beach, and you could rent these houses if you wanted to. And then people actually, personally own them as well. But we used to have this taxi driver that used to drive us out there nearly every day. And we had and there's some restaurants along the beach, not like proper restaurants that you get in the Western thing, but kind of like huts made up to be like restaurants. and they sell the beer that they sell you is secondhand bottles from the brewery or whatever. Like, so what they do is a tourist would drink his bottle of beer, then they'd wash it and then refill it and then put the tap back on it again. Unreal. I mean, they use the caps again and again and again. Unreal.
Don't know about there, Gareth, but I'm looking out the kitchen window and it's daylight.
It's pretty dark here still.
I'm here, honestly, it's daylight.
Excuse me.
Nearly 4 a.m.
Yeah, I know. I can see here. 3:47. Yeah, I'm surprised you're bright. Well, you're more east of me anyway, so kind of like you're closer to Cyprus than I am. So they're 2 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
So that's probably why the sun is coming up there more your side.
Yeah.
But we'll catch up. We'll catch up.
You can see the back fence in the yard. So
I mean, Ronald, is it still daylight where you are in Washington
Most
State?
definitely.
See, it's still daylight where Ronald is.
Yeah, these 8 hours behind.
I know.
What time
But
is
it's
it there?
still
Just nearly 1 a.m., 1 p.m.
7:48.
1 p.m. p.m. 7:48 p.m.
7:48 p.m. Jeopardy's still on.
p.m.
Yeah. Post-menstrual.
Yeah,
3:48 a.m.
Mm-hmm. So us, 3 guys, 2 in England and 1 in Ireland, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Damn shame.
4 o'clock, Gareth.
Well, 4 o'clock.
You blokes need a beer.
And Maria said I was asleep.
Yeah, but you were.
Yeah, but I only had a power nap. I had one eye open. When you're married to
Power. What the hell's a power nap?
a power nap. When you're married to a Filipino that's only you know, you have to have one eye open.
Whoever created that word out of his shot, the phrase, no fucking there's no such thing as a power nap.
He probably got about 2-3 hours sleep. That's why he's up so late now.
No.
Anyway, you were gone for hours. You were more off the planet than you were on.
You've only been live for fucking 7, nearly 8 hours.
Yeah, and
So
you were asleep. You were asleep about 3 of them.
I was on.
Yeah. So quit squawking over there, little.
I was on at the beginning.
Little Lord of the Rings here.
Simon, you were on the beginning for about 10-15 minutes, and then you were gone.
Yeah,
I was
that's right. Yeah.
I was watching Prison Break.
That's not my fault. Well, that's what he's telling us.
Yeah,
well, that's what he said.
I'm still here now.
Vision is working.
Yeah, because you had to sleep, Simon. That's why.
I'm still here.
Simon, he just.
Well,
if you're in a robbery with him, he never rat on you because he just refuses to see the light.
I ain't got.
Damn, that's a travel. What the hell?
I ain't
What?
I'm still here.
What?
Who's a rat? Who's a
You could
rat?
have a video. You could have a video of him watching TV, and he'd still swear. That he wasn't sleeping. That wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Hey, Tony, wake up, boy. Go to bed.
Never had.
Go up there and climb in there and snug. I'll go upstairs and spoon a little bit there.
No.
Go to sleep.
Oh, maybe at 5 a.m. I wake her up.
I hope she's listening. So she's gonna put the road closed sign up on you.
Hey Tony, she's Filipina. She won't think she'll be snoring.
Yeah.
Until
one peso.
Until that little bird starts poking.
Trying to figure out how to get out of that hell.
Hey guys. Could have some ladies in the background.
Hey, Gareth.
Well, we could only hope.
Hey, Gareth,
Yeah.
I hope
No
you're
ladies in the background.
Hey, Gareth, I hope you're going to delete this.
If they were, you'd be able
No.
to smell them, right?
No,
Oh,
it's
no.
going up.
Say
It's
nothing
going up.
else.
You know
I'm
why
not
it's
saying
going up, Simon. You know why it's going up.
I'm not saying anything else, then if you're not going to delete
Incriminate
it.
Oh God.
I thought a few more would have come up. Christian, Chris.
Chris.
What time is it now in the Philippines?
Oh, they're 7 hours ahead of us. So 4, 5, 6,
Nah,
7,
9
8,
o'clock.
9, 10, 11 o'clock.
4 in
3
the
and
morning.
11.
4 in the morning.
10, 11:02.
Oh, Chris might.
Sorry.
More than 13, yeah. They're 13
10:52.
from me.
So he's definitely up. He's probably in the background, Chris.
Cool.
Yeah, but I thought it might have come up.
Oh, he didn't even text. Surprised he hasn't even text.
May not be up.
Chris, he be up.
I don't know what for.
Sure, it's 11
For the
o'clock
hell
in
of
the
it.
morning.
I ain't got no job. I ain't got to go nowhere either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get up.
I'd be up.
Of course I'd be up.
You're always up.
Sounds like it.
How's Rona and them boys, Ronald?
Yeah, who?
Rona and the boys.
Oh, they good. She's out with the boy getting his hair cut right now.
Good, good.
Hey,
All I can see here on my screen is I'm in the show.
yeah, but you have no avatar picture. It's blank.
Sure.
I've got a picture there. It's that girl in red giving her.
Put a hobbit up there.
It's
Yeah,
not
what
there
happened?
now.
Not
Yeah,
there.
what happened?
Not there now.
No,
Okay.
Wednesday at 9.
it's
What is
been
your
gone
update?
for ages.
Must have blanked it just to keep Tony calm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, have you slept at all today? Because you've been
Oh.
up since 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I got up for 5, man. No, I started to snooze before, but then Simon got loud shit, so fucking went that, you know. He couldn't get no ass, so he got to make my life miserable.
Told you he was asleep.
Just go up and try, damn it. Don't ask.
I told
Haven't you learned anything? You don't ever ask. You say, this is what we're going to do.
he was sleeping.
I don't mind. Wake him up, shit.
Yeah, wake that motherfucker.
That's right. Shake that boy.
Shake that booty. Shake that
Booty
booty.
tang.
Booty tank.
Gear, are you still awake?
Yeah, Ronald.
Yeah, I'm still awake.
Okay, just checking, because remember that time you fell asleep?
Yeah, but that was 8. That was 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I know. I'm just pulling your leg. I was just checking anyway.
I mean, you know, I'm just leaving the table open for Simon.
Hey, Gil, it must be getting light where you are.
No, not yet.
late.
I think the weather is gonna be shit here today, so it's still dark here.
Honestly, here it's light. I can see the back fence.
Yeah, normally it would be, but I think it's overcast, overcast here now. So that's why it's dark.
Daylight,
It's
yeah.
gonna be shit here too.
Hey, Ronald, do you know the Wu-Tang Clan?
Yeah, I know the Wu-Tang Clan don't take no shit.
You know them.
Matter of fact, let me see something. Do I or don't I?
You
Kill
do.
Russians.
No, I can't kill them right now. I gotta find another game that can play co-op.
Go to Chicago. They're killing a lot of people down there.
Russians is doing all the killing. Oh snap! I guess we got a couple.
Beetlejuice the mayor.
What you say, Ronald?
I said, "Oh snap! I got Simon's boys over here."
Uh-oh.
Oh,
No, they ain't here. They
Simon
gone.
Wilson?
No, they gone. I ain't got no Wu Tang on my drive. I
no
must have moved them.
Hootan.
Nope, no Wu Tang in my
Got
music.
rain all week. All week.
You know the
Oh,
Wu Tang Clan.
nah, they on the PC somewhere. Oh, what the hell is that?
Do you know them, Gareth? Wu Tang Clan.
Mm-mm. Nope.
But you're burning the town.
No. Hey Tony, why did you fall asleep? What time is it?
I don't remember.
What time is
I
it now?
remember hearing your little squeaky voice. Oh my God.
What time is it now, Tony?
2 hours ahead of Ronald.
Yeah, but what time's
Around
that?
10 o'clock. 9:57.
What
Be
PM?
exact.
PM?
PM. Yep.
And now you've got another 4 hours to go to catch us up.
4
Well,
hours ago.
I'm not gonna be on another 4 more hours anyway. That's for sure.
You only got what? 7 in 8?
8 nearly.
Oh, that's.
But you get credit for 12 hour, Gareth. So you
Yeah,
still
well,
have 4 hours
I,
and 5 minutes to go.
I'm
No,
not
gear.
gonna last another 4 hours.
Gear.
Why? You're lightweight?
Gear.
Tonight, yes.
Yeah, if you do 14 hours live streaming, you only get
You only
11
get.
hours and 55 minutes.
Yes, we
Maximum.
know that.
We know that. Yeah.
We did it already.
Even
I've
if you
already
do
done it 14
20,
hours.
even if you do 24 hours, you only get 11:55.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you just best thing is to stop it at 11:50 hours. Do 11 hours 50 minutes. Stop it, and then do another one.
Keep it going.
Well,
fallen.
Gareth's only done 7 hours.
God's fallen asleep on this before.
Nearly 8 hours,
Like,
Gareth.
Yep.
Snoring in the background.
Yeah, it's a good day's work, Gareth. 8 hours soon.
Mhm. Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, put it this way: I'm up to nearly when I checked last, 1,800 hours.
Hey,
Oh,
Gareth.
we got some flooding there up north. Oh.
Yes, Simon.
Well, the other day, I think it was Thursday, I thought Tim and Mo was gonna. I thought you were gonna do live.
Who?
I thought you was gonna go live on Thursday.
Oh yeah. I was talking to her. We had a conversation. She got a mouth ulcer.
Yeah.
And she was in a bit of pain.
She must have been sucking cock.
No, Simon.
Yeah. Your favorite pastime.
No, I know she wasn't because she's lesbian.
Anyway, she's probably in work now. Anyway.
Yeah. I
know.
like Tina. She's nice.
I know. I was on our partner's panel, or sorry, premiere earlier today.
And I was on there, but I didn't post anything.
Well, you saw me anyway, did you?
I always see you lurking.
Yeah, but I wasn't lurking. I was talking. It was Christine texted me on my phone to go on to Kim's premiere, so I did. Anyway, I picked up, I think, 2 subs yesterday.
Good.
Oh, praise the Lord.
Well,
I was waiting for it on Thursday, Gareth. So Tin and Moore had come up on your live stream and bring them Yanks in.
Yeah, but I don't know. Tony was on to me as well, but I told him it was cancelled. But I did tell Tony earlier on that day that I wasn't sure if she was going to come on or not. But then when I actually did talk to her, she couldn't come on. So I said to her, well, why don't we wait till you get your holidays, which is in a week or two, and we'll do it then.
Oh,
so she'll do it then. when she gets her holidays. But she's doing a part-time job while she's on the 2 months holiday, working in a kids camp.
I think she's a teacher.
Yeah, but she's working on a kids camp for the next 2 months
Okay.
as a part-time job. It's only, I think she said it's only like 4 hours a day or something like that.
Yeah.
So
I think it's 6 days a week or it's 5 days a week. I can't remember what she said.
Yeah, I think over there in the Middle East, Friday is like our Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a day off.
Saturday, Sunday.
Kim was off Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, well, I think their weekend starts Friday over in the Middle East.
Well, they're what they call it, Kim and Christine are back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, their week starts on Sunday.
Yep.
Same as Israel.
Yeah.
So, anyway, it's no worries. She get her holidays in a couple of weeks or whatever.
a tornado touchdown right in the street. Well,
I've done a few panels for her, so she said she'd come on to mine. So
I got an update on Miami.
yes, fire away.
They had a study done. I don't know when they've done it, but they got the pictures here. They're saying there's at least four more sites along that strip that's at risk for sinking. They knew where the land is sinking all along.
Yeah.
For the money.
Terrible.
For the money.
Terrible though, especially when there's lives at risk.
Yep. All for money. Collateral damage. That's how they're looking at it.
So all those people are going to lose their homes.
Well, the people on the other side got to move out too.
And no compensation.
Whoa. Got some flood in Detroit, flooded out the freeway system with cars on it.
Wait.
They
Hang on.
those condos and they have insurance on them. Yeah, they can get their money for that place, but then they won't be totally homeless. The Red Cross has stepped in and find places.
Jesus. God, can you imagine?
I was surprised and shocked when I seen that building collapse.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was surprised.
I was thinking at first when I first seen it, was it, like the cement they used, and because they're along the coast, that they didn't use, proper sealant with the cement, and they kind of like the cement just withered away like Alcatraz is still.
Well, I think it's because they built them on the wetlands.
Yeah,
right. And all that salt air, water, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And
then that building should have been torn down a long time ago.
Yeah. And they're saying on the news, well, they were saying on the news here, I don't know about America, but they were saying it was due for a safety test or a safety inspection in the next couple of months. That's too late.
Yeah. Well, they were probably saying that to save their ass. It was probably due last year.
Yeah.
It was probably due last year, but because of the pandemic, it got postponed.
You just got to feel for the people who've lost their lives there, you know what I mean?
How many people
now?
How many have lost their life?
5 so far.
Yeah, but I know, Ronald, there's a lot more dead than that.
Oh, hell to the devil.
Just a shame.
Have they found any of the 99 missing?
Nope.
More than 99 missing.
They're gone. They're gone.
150 this year.
They're gone.
Oh, yeah.
They're gone.
Tap that water.
Nope.
Especially if you're in the middle, man.
Especially if you're buried or under all that rubble, you ain't going to survive that.
Right. You got crushed and your bones are scattered. Your skull is crushed.
Yeah. They're gone.
Parts now.
They're gone.
Yeah. Just a shame, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody going to be held accountable for being greedy.
Well, if they don't, then it's wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you think about Shevlin and the cop getting 22 years? Lovely jubbly.
He
And they're
got what
still
he asked for.
and they're going after him federally as well now. So that could be.
Well, Gareth, I've already said I don't believe that shite.
I know
That's what they
what you said to look, Simon. I know what you said
that's
to
what they're
me
telling
earlier.
you. That's what they tell you. But
No, that
he
guy
ain't
is going to
fucking.
prison.
He
Look,
ain't
there's
doing that time.
he is. He's going to do that time because
He won't.
he's going to federal court next.
Right. They're gonna hold him on hate crime and
Done.
Yeah,
right.
but that's what they want us to believe. He won't
Ah,
do that.
Simon, he's in prison.
Bunch of
Come on,
conspiracy theory guys.
He won't do that time.
he will. He'll spend the rest of
Well,
his
He's gonna
life.
do enough of it that he's gonna be somebody's bitch.
You're
I
gonna do
don't think.
enough
That's
of
the
it.
end of the story.
I don't think he will.
No, he is,
The
man.
fact
He's
that he
gone.
got convicted and he going to jail, they trying to get him. I mean, the dude says his lawyer, Judge, could we just be lenient and give him a probation? Are you
Oh
fucking nuts?
shit! I'm gonna tear up another town, huh?
This man over here dying, hollering, "Mommy, grown ass man, his dad killing him, and he want probation for his
Oh,
client."
hey, Ronald, for what he did,
I
he
didn't
got
mean
more
to.
than 22 years.
I know
Well,
he
he
should
gonna
have
do some
been.
of that time, but trust me, he ain't gonna never do nothing else but be a security guard.
Mm-hmm.
I was surprised that he only got 22. I would have thought they would have given him more.
You should
He
have
was.
been statute. He could have got 30.
He should have got
22 would
30.
do half.
He should have got 30. He
Good
should have got 30.
behavior. Time served.
I tell you, those other three
10
cops.
years.
Those other three cops should get exactly the same as him.
Oh, they going down to.
Complicit. They were complicit.
They're
They
about
were
to pass
new.
a law now
They were
saying
intimidated.
they just about to pass a law. They're going to write one up saying anybody that don't aid a dying man is just as bad as the person doing it.
Yep.
So they're going to make a new law.
They got their good.
Stand around and watch. You know.
Got that good Samaritan law on Seinfeld.
I mean, the
One of
EMT
those-
was standing right there. She said, "Can I help you?" He said, "No, back up."
Yep.
Come
Put it
on.
this way. Put it this way. What those other three cops? One of those cops should have arrested Shevlin right there and then, pulled him off him, and arrested him in front of everybody, cuffed him, taken his badge, taken his gun off him straight away. I would have done it. I wouldn't even thought twice about it. I would have arrested Shevlin right there.
But that
One guy, that Asian dude said, "That's enough," and he kept doing
Too
it
late.
anyway.
It was too late.
Yeah, he was the one trying to keep people back too. Get back, get back.
Yep. He's
A little-
complicit.
Yeah, he
Complicit.
is.
100% complicit. Go to jail. Bye. All of them should get 30 years. All of them.
They just cops, and their job is to uphold the law. And you know, if you upholding the law is above you. You're not above it.
Yeah, but they all have that. When the police officers, they all have that little bit of power. It goes to some of them.
Go straight to their head.
Well, then the good cops should be arresting the bad cops. That's what they
should be doing. Yeah.
Yeah,
but they're not.
Yeah,
They're not.
Gareth, no matter what
I
country,
don't care.
they're all
I don't
corrupt.
care. The blue line is fucking too old now. It's too fucking old.
Well,
Too
what
many
I
people-
noticed, they start.
Too many people are dying. Too many people are dying. End of story. Arrest
What's
these
happening
fucking
now is, as soon as there's something happening, they post a video right away. The
Right.
cops do.
Yeah, you don't see firefighting setting fires.
They haven't. None of the people that torched anything or burned anything.
No, and before social media, we wouldn't have seen any of that.
arrested.
Nope. But we don't need social media. We got everybody standing in the middle of the street looking at it.
We got Simon to tell us.
And then you know the prosecutor. I mean, he ain't gonna call no witnesses in the street.
But that's a good thing about social media, isn't it? Because somebody's filming it.
All right, it's about time.
Also, there was 3 New York cops This cop, American New York cop, said that he was attacked by this guy who was lifting up his phone to record a situation, and the cop jumped the guy, plus his other two partners, lied in his statement that the other guy, meaning that the pedestrian or whatever, the guy that was going to film what was happening, attacked the cop.
Busted.
And all what happened was he got fired from his job. That's it. He didn't even get fucking prosecuted for telling a lie on the form that he filled out.
Oh, that's more than enough. That's all he was gonna get.
But
He'll go somewhere else. Now Chauvin, he bounced around too, from department to department, and then he had another case where he had his knee on the 14-year-old boy's neck. They're gonna bring that up too.
Well,
and then his lawyer tried to say, "Well, can we be lenient? He don't have a record." Fuck that. You know how many 14-year-old, 12-year-old kids they put in juvie? Because they ain't got no record either till you get one.
Mm-hmm. He can stink in jail for the rest of his life, as far as I'm concerned.
He's gonna join up with the Aryan Nation to cover his ass, and he's gonna be isolated like Big Dog.
Yeah, well, he ain't getting out of jail for the rest of his life. He ain't getting pussy no more. He's only getting sucking dick.
Well, you see, his wife divorced his ass real quick. Now he ain't gonna suck no dick. He'll be somebody's bitch though.
Good. Deserves it.
All right.
Deserves it.
Somebody in the Aryan Nation gonna make him his bitch.
Good.
I guarantee it. You want protection?
The swastika's fucking tattooed in the middle of his forehead.
Yeah. You want protection?
Oh yeah.
You gotta give me half of your commissary every month. You know what I'm saying? And then again, he a cop. He may not be able to get near the Aryan Nation because they don't like cop people.
Anyway, he's bye.
He's toast.
Yep. And he deserves every single day of it.
Yep.
I bet he regrets those 8 minutes.
9 minutes and 24 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Freaking Billman laying there. They got the Miami thing on TV right now.
And those are the 3 cops. Exactly the same.
They're gonna get the same treatment. They're gonna get involuntary manslaughter or what, man 2, man 1.
Well, whatever.
And I'm like this. I ain't going down for you, bro.
Yep. He should have pulled him off and arrested him right there and then for assault and battery.
But 2 of
or
them,
whatever charge. I don't care. They did nothing. Two
of them were newbies, I think, so they didn't dare doing it. He was quite senior in that gang of 4, wasn't he?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Correct. But
yeah, but that don't mean
knew enough.
I had my kids tell me, Dad, you know you're wrong.
They knew he was wrong. They knew it, and they did nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. So fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Hey.
Pardon my French. I'm just angry about the situation because
double fuck.
Are they French girls?
Double fuck.
Yeah.
No, guys, you should fist fuck him.
I don't care, whatever. But what in the hell? All of them.
All right, man. Great.
All of them.
Right.
And do you remember the Rodney King thing in California years ago? And those cops walked away from that? I couldn't believe that. Couldn't believe it when not
even
guilty.
The videotape didn't get him off. I mean, damn. What a brother got to do? There's no accountability.
It's not an envious job to be a cop in America.
Well, then don't be a cop then. If you can't handle being a cop, don't be a cop.
I told my sister's friend, I was telling her about stuff I would see, driving at night. And she said, well, they just want to get home. I said, well, maybe I'd just be getting a different job then. Because I see people doing shit right in front of them That if I'd have done that shit back in the day when the cops would have fucking had me up against the wall, man. They let so much shit go on, and now everybody wonders, oh, we got to do something. All the cops got to do, here is do their job. That's all. But they don't want to pull nobody over.
But they need to catch those cops better than they do. I mean,
I see these half-ass attempts. I'm staring at a cop one time at a stoplight. The guy knows he sees me looking at him. He's across the street, and I see a car come whizzing right through the red light. And I look at that guy, and I put my hands up. So he gave him a half-ass chase, He gave him a little, I'm going to get him kind of thing. But no, not really.
This racing shit is just ridiculous. Now they're burning churches in Canada.
Yeah, shit's out of control here, man. It really is.
Right? I mean, especially, when you got those military guys come out of the military, they ain't got nothing else to do. And then if you see not any one of them apply to be an FBI agent or a CIA agent, because they're going to dig in their background and find out they got some racist ass shit going on with the they ain't going to let them in.
I think it's coming. I think it's starting to change now. It has to where they're going to weed these bad guys out.
They got to start from the beginning.
They ain't going to be hiding. But I think people are misunderstanding things, and that they can do whatever they want to do, and there's no consequence. Nobody fears
when
nothing.
You got cops standing around in the locker room talking about, we beat the shit out of that.
You got the guys. When I was a kid, they had this guy. I'm sure I said this before. But they had this cop, a Milwaukee cop. They had a guy from South Milwaukee, neighboring city, has a trench coat on with nothing on, and he's flashing these children. The cops got over there. They said that dude tripped over the motorcycle 15 times. This guy did not have a recognizable face. Right. Every bone in his face was broken, and he sued the city. That police chief back then, there was dirty shit going on like crazy, but nobody ever said nothing.
Well, I grew up with Frank Rizzo, an Italian mayor for Philadelphia. He was the one when they had the race riot there. He was hosing people down in the street. And I was a kid. But nothing.
Terrible people. But anyway,
but that's how
we're all here, and we're all here, and we're ready. I'm ready to sing "Kumbaya."
Now, the super elite, let them do what they want to do as long as they can control as much as they can control on their end. But let them do something way out of line. They're gonna throw their ass to the wolves, just like they did.
Before they had cameras, they had a guy in a paddy wagon. Ernest Lacey, his name was, and I forget for what, but he died in the back of that paddy wagon. And
because they didn't restrain him, and
they fucked him up.
No, but the other kid, he was in the back of I think his name was Gray or something. He was in the back of the paddy wagon. They didn't restrain him, didn't buckle him up in there, and they making all these fucking mad turns and shit in the back of driving the paddy wagon. He throwing this kid around in the fucking back, and he broke his fucking neck.
What city is this in?
I don't remember. It's in the books.
It's in the book. Huh? Well, you know what? Enough stank has been done about it. Now they're starting to have news conferences like this guy in Kenosha here. It was months before they made a decision, and when they had the guy that investigated, he was a black chief, figuring that would calm stuff down. If it is the way you say it is, why can't you show it right away? If you got guys on video, if you got all this shit, why don't you say it before a town gets tore up for nothing?
Right, and you see what happened with the kid coming out of Kenosha. He shot 2 people. He walking down the street with the freaking gun in his hand.
Well,
cops didn't do nothing.
He thought he was going to get. But what they did with him, they were fucking with him. The crowd was fucking with him.
Yeah, but
and the one guy that smacked him with his skateboard, he's the one he shot first.
Right, but it don't matter after the fact. He shot 2 people, and he ain't a police officer.
Yeah. But you know what?
He walking down the street right in front of the cop car. Cops didn't get out, put the gun down. Nothing.
That shouldn't even have got to that point.
The boy shouldn't have got out there and got all fucking hyped up listening to this bullshit. Years old.
The guy here that did the damage didn't listen to the cops. He was called for domestic violence thing with one of his baby mamas, and he didn't comply. Period. He just kept walking away.
Oh, did you hear about the other one lately, Tony? The dude.
He was looking to get paid.
The guy calls 911 for help, and the cops run him over.
What?
Yeah, this happened last week.
The guy called 911. The cops did what?
They run him over with the patrol car. I'm like, what?
I can't wait to leave, man.
I'm telling you, you and me both.
I don't want.
They shot the EMT lady in the house. They shooting through the walls now.
Well.
I mean,
I never, nothing that you can see on video. I never trusted what the media reports.
Well, we know.
Look at this.
We can trust.
Hey, listen.
You can trust what they say at the morgue. The motherfucker's dead.
Loose concrete crashes through bus floor of bus.
Somebody threw it.
Yeah, no. Well, I don't know. I can't hear it. I got you guys on. But there were big chunks of concrete. I had to avoid one of those on a bad. One chunk was loose, and his car went over it and kind of kicked it up. And then I went around it, and the guy in back of me, he hit it. But all I know is we all here behave ourselves and act accordingly and have fun, and that's our change to the world.
These goofy kids standing on the overpass throwing rocks down at cars, going 60 and 70 miles an hour.
Well, yeah, we had a well-known doctor at the hospital get killed. He loved everybody. Everybody loved him. A semi lost its wheel. This guy didn't realize it until he got to Indiana, and he was up here in Wisconsin. That tire landed right on that, killed that doctor.
What's up, big brother Gary?
Gary up late? Oh my God! You been hanging with Simon tonight?
What are you doing?
Probably fell asleep finally.
No, he's over there texting talking to Gary.
You go, nah. I'm gonna go, guys. Didn't he say that about 6 hours ago? I ain't kidding you. I think he did.
It's time to get up now.
Yeah, Gary wants to hang out with Simon so he can do some sniffing.
Simon's just texted me on Messenger. He's off.
Off of what?
I assume he's gone to bed.
Yeah, off of what? That's the question.
I'm going to wake up Maria, is he?
He's gonna try.
Oh, look at y'all. Y'all all thirsty.
But he's thinking like tobacco and vodka, so it ain't gonna happen.
Anyway, Simon, thanks for stopping by. I can see your green light is on anyway.
Good night, Simon.
Yeah, you can't. You gotta say goodbye. You gotta say goodnight while you're up here.
Did he not say goodnight to you guys?
No, I'm going. I'm going to go, guys.
Oh, no, he did it a coward's way, man. He did it through messenger.
Hey, Tony, Gary said, isn't your throat sore by now?
My throat? Yeah. Yeah, mine's from talking. Yours is from sucking.
So, Gary, why are you hiding in the background, Gary? Why don't you come up and entertain us?
You must have been sleeping, Papa Gary, because who was on here going on a rant on the Mambo? That was Simon up here.
Well, I was thinking of calling this a night now anyway.
Oh, nice night.
Because you must be tired, Gear.
Just when I'm finishing my power nap.
Yeah, power nap. We should.
I can't even work out. I can't even work up a sweat this Saturday because there is nobody to agonize me.
Well, go get your drinking partner and reminisce.
Oh,
It was a nice calm
Gary.
evening.
Saturday Night Live be coming on soon anyway.
Also,
Yeah,
Gary, you had your last can of tuna and a cup of coffee, and then you are going on a chatting program. Oh,
Chatting program.
Oh.
I think there are a couple out here. God, I forget which. Yeah, but we don't need nothing more than what we
Surprised
got.
we got 7 people still in the background. Jesus.
Yeah.
Does that count also for the 4 on the panel?
No.
No?
Nope.
So
The chatting Gary, that chatting program isn't 11888, is it?
Line app is the most common app, Gary, in Thailand. Everybody's using Line. It's like Line is the most used app.
The TV media guy, he has live streams.
It's super well known, Gary. Super well known.
I'm surprised Chris didn't come up tonight. I mean, he must be up. Because if he was there, he could take over. You know what I mean? If you guys still wanted to talk.
He might be out shooting a video.
You cut off his buddy last week.
Well, that's life.
I think Frank Sinatra sang that song.
That's what the people say.
Oh man, they're showing this bike race in Europe, and this lady's holding a sign. She's too far over, and all these bike guys crash. Holy shnikes! There's a guy in one of those motocross. Jesus.
She's got her back turned to the riders, and she's got this big ass cardboard sign sticking out.
Yeah.
And
then after that they got those racing bikes, and the guy leaning down low and turned that front tire a bit too much.
Right.
And went flopping on. If he didn't have a helmet on, he'd be dead.
I got Telegram.
Telegram.
Yeah, I don't use it. I got enough social garbage.
Was that a social website called Telegram?
Telegram, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, it's big. Telegram is big.
Is that any different than the?
Well, you can do groups. You can send much bigger files on Telegram than you can on a lot of the other apps.
Yeah. I think we got enough here.
I'm still watching Bosch.
You got Line, Viber, Telegram, WhatsApp, God knows, WeChat.
Look at this, man. Miley Cyrus wearing a Madonna shirt.
Messengers.
Messenger, God knows. There's a bunch
There's loads of them. I don't use, even though I got contacts on Viber, I don't use it that much anymore. Mostly just WhatsApp.
Yeah, that's what they say, Gary.
I mean, I used to use Viber a lot beforehand,
I've used
but not as much. Even though I've still got it on my phone, but I don't text with people as much. Sometimes I get the odd text here and there, but mostly WhatsApp.
Tony, we got another idiot running around trying to be this knucklehead. He's a GOP senator candidate. Claims that the military has been colorblind for almost 200 years, but the armed services was desegregated in 1948. Remember when the colored troops couldn't?
Yeah.
So what the hell was colorblind?
I don't know, man. It's a new term. Maybe smoking weed, and they're coming up with another lighthearted approach to something that just digging up bad shit.
No, he don't know
the past.
He's just a dumbass, greedy motherfucker trying to become a
Well, it's usually the people that get time on TV are the ones that come up with this off the wall crap, and that's not promoting your party too good when you're kicking up shit like that.
Well, he's not a very good lawyer then, if you don't know his history.
Like a lawyer?
Yeah, most of them are lawyers. This guy's name is Parnell, running for a senator in Pennsylvania.
See that movie Fair Game? They said something about jokes about lawyers. What's 7 lawyers at the bottom of the ocean mean, or something like that? The guy says, "What? It's a good start."
Yep.
Oh my God! They're showing these. Must be Mother's Day to show these cast members with their mothers. My God, this one looks like Albert E. Newman.
Oh.
Ain't no shit. Saturday Night Live. You watching that?
No. I'm still watching the last quarter of Phoenix and L.A.
Okay.
3 minutes left.
Who won the first one?
Let's see.
I
This
think it
is
was
the first game, I think. No, Phoenix won both games. They down 2-1.
Okay. Yeah, Chris Paul's on the the Clippers.
No.
Yeah.
Chris Paul plays for Phoenix.
Chris Paul's on Phoenix. I think he's on the Clippers.
No.
I don't know about that.
I'm looking at the game, man.
I don't care what you're looking at.
The boy is standing here in an orange suit.
Okay. What team does Chris Paul play for?
Phoenix.
Chris Paul's current team is the Phoenix
Suns. I told you.
Shut up before I throw a shoe.
Anyway, that Cop 7 guy is going to be in an orange jumpsuit for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, shaving. That's what they're going to do to his ass. They're going to shave him.
They already shaved it. They already shaved his head.
Right?
Who?
You see it?
He already was anyway. He was losing his hair already.
Yeah, he was going bald anyway.
Photography.
Anyway,
do you like the name of your shoe fly?
When I saw him, when I saw him in court for his sentencing, he didn't even bat an eyelid when he got all those.
He been that way the whole trial and everything.
No, he didn't bat it out, but he did make a statement, but he said he couldn't get too deep into it.
Yeah, what the hell was that all? Yeah, but what was that all about?
That's a good one, Gary.
It's better that he not say anything, but he said it anyway.
I apologize to the Floyd family. Whatever family they can find.
That guy thinks does he think he's going to get out of prison or something?
No. Fuck no. You kidding me? Shit. Hey. There was anything short of a guilty verdict that would have completely leveled the rest of the city.
Oh yeah, that city would have burned big time.
Oh man, they've been all over the place.
Those same people that were crying defund the police, though, now they're wondering where their help is at.
So what? Hey man,
I guess defunding stuff and the humanitarian angle of doing a social work instead of a cop.
Okay,
right. They're supposed to be protecting the citizens, and then they militarize the police with all these tanks and crap.
That's working out. That's working out real well up there.
Look, question, guys. You guys are in the States. How come no president has started up a federal department, to go after bad cops? Because the eternal affair guys are not doing their job.
Well,
because they got the endorsement from the Fraternal Order of Police when they was running for the office.
Yep. So now that the changes started with these guys coming right out with if this guy's totally wrong, they're gonna show it. They're gonna show it right away. They ain't messing around no more, which they shouldn't have never done in the first place. I don't know why it takes them 3 months to come up with a solution. What the?
They gave the girl a Pulitzer mention. The little girl that took the video.
Guess who's in the house? Gary's in the house.
What's up,
And
big
Chris,
boy, Gary?
and,
Gary's up late.
and Chris is in the house. Chris is in the house.
Chris is in the house too.
Yep.
You're up a little late, Gary.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out the best position for this thing.
That's a foul.
Huh?
That is a foul. Where's the and one? He all over his arm. Come on.
Where's that thing?
Oh, see? Yeah, he know you in the Clippers' house. Oh, he had his own house and he couldn't get a foul.
Ooh.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah. The NBA, they did like the Gestapo. They got their own.
Oh, wait. Hang on a second.
Oh, nice. Nice work, Gary.
Yeah, really
Ooh,
nice.
that's a lot of twisting going on. That's really nice.
What did you do with the leather ones?
Well, I have them, but that's something else.
What?
I just have them in my box, but I'm not doing any more leather.
They look good, though.
Yeah, but I don't have too much leather. That's the problem.
You can get plenty of copper.
Yeah, but Simon told you he'd pay you for the ones that you had.
I don't want to deal with that anymore. I have a lot of wire here for copper wire.
Mm-hmm. You can get a lot done with that.
Yeah. But you know, even this little piece right here, even this small piece takes 72 inches of wire.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Over a yard.
How was that done? The interweaving?
Just braid it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just weave it. I have
weave
four. Weave it with these.
Okay.
I weave it.
With fingers?
So you're not quite done with that, or what?
No, it's not. It's not finished.
No, this is just practice.
Oh, okay.
I'm just practicing with this. Also, I got some things here. I'm practicing with making the clips. You know, clasps.
Yeah.
Now somebody said this one they seem to be too big, so
yeah, that looks a bit big already.
Here.
No, that's classy.
Yeah.
The second one, yeah. First one looks a bit too big.
The other
this one's too big. This one is small.
Yeah, I like that one.
But it's very difficult to get the thing. So it takes a lot of practice to do that.
I'd say so.
But it's 18 gauge wire, so it's pretty good.
Good, pliable.
Hey, Chris, how's it going, mate?
Here's another one I was practicing with, and a whole bunch more. Yeah.
Even is that why you're up so late? You've been working on that?
Yeah, I do a little bit every day. Practice.
Right.
Practice makes
You
perfect.
caught up with it and lose track of time.
See, this is copper, but after I perfect the method, I want to bump right there. I want to dry with silver, sterling silver, and 1420 gold filled.
That's gonna be expensive.
Huh?
It's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, it's not too bad though. It's it'll cost me like maybe $50 for materials on it.
$50 for what? Silver?
For the silver, $50 for the gold, I think.
That stuff's got to be going up in value.
Mm-hmm.
That's good on my face.
Let me check the
Right.
Yeah,
that's a good name, Gary.
You know, I still have the braids, but and then the coils. And I do things with coil too. You know, I can find it here. Oh, here it is.
Silver is $25 an ounce.
Huh? Huh?
Silver's $25, almost $26 an ounce.
What's gold?
I look it up with how much a foot is.
Well, it goes by the weight, not the fit.
Yeah.
Well, where I buy it from, it also by foot because I buy wire.
Silver wire?
Yeah, I buy
Well,
wire.
it could be
Yeah, but he's charging you by the weight.
either that or a linear foot. Probably weight.
They don't sell precious metals by weight. Well, I mean by length.
Well, they do at the jewelry supply store.
He can't. He's losing money. He's selling it to you by how much it weighs.
Well, there may be, but I can't deal with just solid wire. I'd have to melt it down and put it in some mold, and then I buy
What,
that.
Well, if it's
What's
not
the
pure silver, it might be mixed with something, so it's pliable.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's sterling silver. Is only 92 point some percent silver anyway, and the rest is copper. But
Oh, Jesus, man.
I'm not going for the solid silver.
No. You won't be able to work with
No,
that.
I'm not going for the whatever that is, 24 gauge or anything. 24, whatever that is. But I just practice with the copper because it's cheaper.
Right.
And I already have this 5-pound spool, so I just measure out that,
And you can still sell those too. Put them on Etsy.
Sell them.
People overpay online all the time.
Yeah,
I'm not thinking of selling them right now. What I'm thinking about doing is making a gift for my Filipina.
There you go.
I thought you got rid of that.
Yeah. I'm just basically into that.
We still got to dip them in some like polyurethane or something so they don't oxidize.
Well, that's if I do what material?
Huh?
What material are you talking about, Ronald?
I'm talking about the copper wire. It'll start oxidizing if they put it on their skin.
I'm not going to make copper ones.
Turn
I'm
green.
just using this for practice. But isn't copper some health thing?
It's conducive to electricity currents. Yeah, it helps. They got copper socks, copper knee braces, copper everything. Just about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need something for my arm here.
Well, you can make a copper shoulder pad.
Well, the doctor told me to just put my computer to bed a little.
No, that's not proper physical therapy. That's not going to help.
No. What they're telling you is that you're too old. They don't want to mess with you.
I have a lot of pain when I go up.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Gary.
And that's the same arm you got the shot in.
Yeah, I do everything with the left arm.
But you didn't put the shot in yourself.
No, I didn't put the shot in.
They put it in, right, in your left arm.
Yeah, I got this pain later.
Mm-hmm. That's what they didn't tell you. You be paying later.
I probably know. Hey, it's painful getting it up, but once I get it up, I'm fine. But then it's painful bringing it back down again.
What are we talking about? The wrist or another?
The shoulder, Tony. The shoulder.
My whole arm is hard.
Oh, I thought you were talking about using Viagra.
No, I'm talking about my arm. Now it's up. Yeah. I'm okay. See?
Right?
I'm okay when it's up. But now
I find it painful. I find it painful to get it up, but it's easy to get it down. I'll just get somebody else to deal with that. I leave getting it down part to a third party.
Well, did you see Maria's video when she was going into the store?
What's up, Chris?
Which time?
Hi, Chris.
There's kind of the recent one, the last one.
Right. Go ahead. Yeah.
And she got out of the car and she says, "We're going in now." And I'm thinking, that's what the
yeah.
guy's supposed to be saying, isn't it?
You thinking
I'm
dirty?
going,
Yeah.
I'm going in now.
Dirty, dirty.
Oh yeah.
So Gary, when you had this pristine haircut of yours, didn't you forget something?
You know, I'm kind of like worried about this. You know why? I'm going for my I got some samples here too of scents. Little practice scents. Here's one Temple
What's the scent?
Spice. You know, these are for fragrance, little sample bottles.
Oh yeah. We'll say essential oils.
Yeah, they're for they're just samples. You know, I have one sample spice. I have one for vices.
Damn.
One's old money, like that. There's 6 of them altogether. I'm trying to find a nice fragrance for my beard.
Oh,
Wouldn't it be easier? Wouldn't it be easier and cheaper just to cut it off?
No, I like it.
But
And
now it's going so,
my
Gary.
Filipina says to me, "Don't worry about it. If you like it, whatever you're comfortable with." She says,
Yeah. That's what is this the one who you splash out money to? She will tell you anything.
"This one
Yeah.
does. This
Tell
one
you that every
does,
time she
she
gets
hardly
back from
gets
Western Union.
Yeah, but are you giving her money? The one that says she doesn't mind if you have a beard or not.
Yeah, but very little.
But you're still giving her money.
A little bit.
Yeah.
The same, is it the same one?
It's a different one.
Oh, a different one. Okay.
It's a little bit. That's what the bracelet's for her.
I don't understand that. I'm speaking to one, which is truthfully twice a day, every single day, and I haven't had to send her a single peso.
So, Gary, what does that tell you?
To repeat that again, Gary, I didn't get
I
that.
said I'm speaking to a girl now for a long time. She's calling me twice every single day before she goes to work and after she gets back from work for a long time. And there hasn't been any mention of half a peso at all in that whole relationship.
Well, you haven't brought up the haven't brought up the idea.
I wonder what I'm doing wrong.
But I'll tell you one thing.
You didn't show her anything,
I don't
did
like
you?
the girl to be calling me every day.
Now that's what Jonah does.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I do.
I don't. I like that call every other day or something, you know.
I mean, if I was supporting her, I would have her to be on a live stream 24/7.
Well, you know, now they're having lockdown, so it's important.
Hi, Chris. How is Naga?
Hey, Chris, you didn't say hello to me. Where's my hello?
Oh, sounds like the phone needs charging.
Just pulling a leg. But seriously, Gary, with that sharp haircut of yours now, you know, your beard is now starting to growing to the left and the right. You're starting to get like a dip in the middle because it's getting so long now, so it goes left and right.
What is?
Your beard.
Well, that's because it's just not combed.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where my comb is here.
Well, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it now because you're not going out anywhere anyway. So.
No, while he's at it, you know. What the hell? I see a cut. You trimmed a little bit.
Are you trying to become Jesus or something?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I can ever do
You trimmed
that.
a little bit around your lip, didn't you?
No, I haven't trimmed that for a year.
Ooh.
That went about 3 weeks. I couldn't take it no more.
I'm trying to. Well, at first it'll be itchy, but after it gets long, it's not itchy anymore.
Gotta be hotter than hell outside when it's warm, I bet.
Well, not really. There's pros and
No?
cons to this. The pro is this. Um, when you sweat,
Yeah.
and then when the wind blows, it'll cool you. It's like a little air conditioner.
But
You sweat.
Gary, can you imagine that when you get into the sport of mush diving, can you imagine all the bacteria and everything you're gonna get in your bed all the time then?
Well, you wash it. I wash my beard.
Gary, it's not mush, it's muff.
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 Well, it's like anything. You get in your hair, it's going to get in your beard.
Yeah,
So do you find that to be a problem or not? Does it happen often?
Well, like I have told you before, also it keeps your shirt clean because when anything dribbles out of your mouth, it's caught before it drops onto your shirt.
Yeah.
You heard of a bip? You heard of a bip?
So when you're going for the gold, you're going to be scratching it up,
I mean, if you like hair around the mouth, I mean, you could always tell the girl not to shave.
I like a natural girl anyway.
Oh Lord!
What?
God,
You're going searching in the jungle?
In that heat, Gary, it's going to smell like piss.
Oh,
That's
just
why
because it's got
the fragrances.
That's like the French women. They never shave their armpits. That's how they invented perfume and deodorant.
Nasty, man.
Oh, wow.
Anyway.
Put it this way, Chris, I'm not anyway. So there you go.
Oh yes, of course.
I think we should all grow a beard. What do you think?
Nope.
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 No.
Don't even worry about the razor. I don't even use a razor blade at all. I completely gave that up.
No, thank you.
Go to the barber shop, though.
Hey, guys, let me see. It's nearly 9 hours up in this, so about in 9 minutes, I'm going to call it a night. Is that all right?
Okay.
Because it's
man.
It's like nearly 5 o'clock in the morning where we.
Yeah, we understand. We understand.
Hey, Chris.
Gear, did you hear about that telegram before?
Sorry?
Did you hear about that chatting program, Telegram?
No. Telegram, I had it for years, and Line as well.
So is that a dating thing or just open chat?
No, it's just like a WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm.
Like
a Telegram is very. See, I communicate with a girl in the Philippines, in Thailand, who has a boyfriend in Germany, and she told him to switch over from Line to Telegram. So she told me. I said, "Oh, I saw that she left Line." So I went over to a messenger and I said, "Oh, I saw you left Line. Where did you go?" And she said, "Do you have WhatsApp?" And I said, "No, I don't have that. I can't get that." She said, "Switch over to Telegram." So I switched over to Telegram.
Why can't you get WhatsApp?
I can't get it because of my phone.
Why? Everybody, if you can get Telegram, if you can have Messenger, if you can have Viber, if you can have WhatsApp as well. I mean, WhatsApp is like the most, and Skype, Anyway,
on my iPad, but I can't seem to get it.
Well, you can't follow her then.
WhatsApp is not on iPad. It's not on iPad. WhatsApp. It's the mobile WhatsApp.
Well.
Yeah, I have WhatsApp. I have WhatsApp on my laptop. I have WhatsApp on my
because it's a Mac Pro. Because it's a Mac Pro. That's why.
Yeah, I have it on my. I have it on my phone. I have it on my. I have it on my tablet.
Well, I don't have anything on my phone.
Well, put it on your phone. Gary.
Well, I don't have it. I don't have a good phone. I don't have
He's
a
got a flip phone.
good that.
He
I have a
doesn't have a
cheap
good phone.
phone.
Gareth, he's got a
Audio
You
text.
don't have a smartphone. You don't have a
No, I don't
smartphone.
have a smartphone. I just have a cheap $40
No,
phone.
okay.
got a dodo phone.
Well, you can get a cheap smartphone for $40 as well. So.
Oh well.
That's if you wanted one.
I need to get a good phone because I'm going to need it when I go to the Philippines. What do you recommend?
Dual SIM card phone, unlocked.
Yeah, well, what type?
It doesn't matter whatever you buy it before anything electronic and all that stuff. Buy it before you go to the Philippines because it's much more expensive in the Philippines than it is abroad.
And how about what do I do about? Isn't it that I should have a phone number in the U.S.?
Yeah, and the VPN as well. If you're gonna do your banking, all that shit, you need to have a US VPN number or whatever set up before you go.
I have one. I've already set mine up. I got 2-year one.
A VPN?
Because if you call your
VPN, yeah.
bank, if you call your bank from the Philippines, anything like that, and if it doesn't come from a US number, they won't. You can't get to them. They won't deal with it.
Some of them suckers got $12 a month.
Yeah.
That's for a VPN, $12 a month.
There's different VPNs.
Well, that's for the best one. There's about 2 of them that are like that. Other ones are
And
down.
you need a US number as well.
$4.
He's got a US number anyway.
You need a US number for what? For your computer?
No, for your phone when he wants to call a bank.
Oh.
And but you can always put your telephone number on your Skype. Do you know what?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like I connected my cell
You can
phone.
connect your cell phone to Skype.
Yeah, and if I phone somebody from my Skype, my Irish number comes up. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. You have to learn about all that stuff.
You need to set it up before you leave because you can't do it after you have left the country, and that will.
Correct.
I mean, if you speak to some of the vloggers or the people who live in the Philippines, which are from the US, like Old Dog and all these, they have to set up all that shit before they went because if not, they can't do a lot of the stuff remotely. So it's imperative that you do that, Gary.
Okay, yeah, have to be
Unless you got a child that can do it for you.
Well, I don't have that. I'll have to figure that all out.
Hey Chris, are you doing a live today? Because if you're doing a live, you can take over from this. Because I'm going to call this in about 5 minutes. I'm going to call this to an end. So if you want to do a live, you can take over, Chris.
Hey, Ronald, are you there?
You got a call, I think. I think you got a phone call.
I got a call. You know, I got a letter from my from the Veterans Administration. They said the medicine you bought all last year, we're reimbursing you for all that, so you don't have to pay nothing. Because of the pandemic, from April 1st to April, they sent me. I pay for like every 3 months, for medicine.
Oh yeah.
So they sent me a whole year's check back.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was good. It was real nice.
It was a nice chunk of change.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot. I don't have to pay a lot, but I pay like $45 every 3 months. So
that's not much.
No. And also, did you hear? Now, my doctor last time was like a resident on there, and she said that. See, I take that 81 milligram aspirin, like a blood thinner type thing?
Yeah, I take 75 mil.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, every
Well,
morning.
she said that there are new studies out that you don't have to take that.
I don't know. I'd listen to my doctors. They tell me to take it, so I take it.
I take it too. I said, well, I think I prefer just taking it. Let the blood, make the blood a little thinner so it flows through better.
Yeah.
Anyway, Chris says he's not doing a live. Says he's
Oh,
got things on.
He says he didn't get a notification.
Who didn't get a?
Chris?
What do you mean he didn't get a notification? He should have got a
that you were
notification.
live, probably.
You should have got a notification. I think my phone even. Well, I definitely got an email.
My
When I
phone
was
got
doing a
one
live.
too.
Are you still traveling here?
Well, not now. It's the pandemic.
I know, but when that, like you were saying before, when you were discussing it with Robert, you were saying you traveled like 240 days of the
No,
365-day year.
not anymore.
Oh, traveling, no.
It
He's
was
just saying
in the 90s. It was up from about 1918, 89, 90 till about 2007, 2008.
You retired now?
No, I'm still trying to make some rice.
Are you over 60?
No,
Oh, are you over 60? I thought you were like 68 or something.
Jesus Christ. You really want to make
thank you,
friends.
thank you, thank you. I love you too. Yeah.
Very
good.
Hey,
Thank
Ronald.
you, Gary.
Oh, well, you get your
Anybody told you need glasses?
Say what, Gary?
You get your medicine from the VA free, don't you?
Every scratch of it.
Yeah. I was saying they reimbursed me for all last year.
Who did?
VA because of the pandemic thing.
Right? I told you you can get it from them, but now
Until July, sometime in July, they're going to stop that, not to pay again, but they sent me more medicine.
cool. They ain't shortchanged you, did they?
No, they
Gotta go to
sent
the
me
doctor
the
at least
exact amount, 45
once a
times
year.
3 or something.
Cool. There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think we'll call it a night. I'm getting tired.
Gareth, are you retired?
Yeah.
No, you're retired. Okay.
Yeah. Everybody. Well, except for
Everybody here but Gary.
Yeah,
You're
he's still
Gare.
working stiff.
Gare is the worker. Oh, Simon was here. He still works.
Simon.
Oh,
Simon's
yes,
gone.
Simon's worker. Yeah.
Simon's thing. So yeah, I can't work. I can't even get a medical certificate to go back to work.
Damn. Thanks for the live stream, Brother Gatter.
Because I had a stroke. That's why.
Right?
Oh.
And I lost my eyesight for 9 months.
Yeah, if you have a stroke in the VA, that's automatic 100%.
Well, you know, my
I've got a pacemaker.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
make sure to go sit outside the
I've got
VA.
cardiomyopathy.
Oh,
I
wow.
take 13 tablets in the morning and 3 tablets at night.
Oh, geez.
Mixed with a couple of dozen cigarettes and
I thought it was bad for me. If I want to take a vitamin pill, I can't take big pills, and vitamins are always big, so I have to break it up into like 4 pieces. It's like taking 4 pills.
you open up your throat, down it with a whole bottle of water.
Gary, you can buy chewables.
Look at he's got his
wow.
own.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. 16 tablets a day.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Okay, I'm still kicking.
But Gary, if I look 68, what I should do is I'll give you I send you money for a free eye test.
So you do have a beard, dear. You
Yeah,
are
that's
positive for beards.
because I've just been lazy.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but I haven't been that lazy.
Chris is taking off.
Okay, take care, everybody.
Yeah.
Anyway, gonna sign off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
Good night.
Ciao. Ciao,
Yeah.
ciao. Good night. Thank
Ciao,
you, Gary.
ciao.
Tony. Good night, Gary. Good
John
night,
Boy.
Ronald.
Okay, good night, Gareth.
Good
Good
night,
night, John
Chris.
Boy.
Good night. Good night.
See ya.
Later, Tony. Later, Gary.
Adios.
Okay, good night.
See
Good
you
talking
tomorrow.
to you guys.
Okay, good night.
Good night, Gary. All right, folks. Thanks for stopping by and hanging in there all evening, all morning, wherever you are. I appreciate that. So if you like the chat, please give me a thumbs up. Would be appreciated. If you're not a subscriber, please hit the subscribe button. If you have anything to say about the chat tonight, leave a comment down below. And that's about it. So I appreciate everybody stopping by, and I'm going to say goodnight. I'm going to sign off. It's just 5:08 here in the morning, and I think it's time to get some shut-eye. But anyway, thank you for everyone joining and listening, and I appreciate all that. And thanks. Anyway, thanks anyway. I'm going to say goodnight. Cheers.